As you know, it's great to be a part of a radio station that's on the cutting edge of what's going on now.
I like that.
But we are no warm beer and rotten chicken wings. We're not anything like that.
What would be your favorite bit that you're looking forward to doing, guys?
Tomorrow we're taking a microwave.
Okay.
And we're going to take things, shove it in the microwave, and see what happens tomorrow. That's a big reason to tune in.
Well, we can't thank you enough for the time.
Why, thank you, dude. It's been real stimulating at this hour.
Don't interrupt me again.
I promise I will.
The one and only Paul Schenkel.
You got it.
On
Take care of yourself, dude.
Power Stereo FM.
Power yourself into your playpen now.
Shut your
Shut
mouth.
up, Lord. Bye.
It's time for the Free Beer and Hot Wings Show.
I go on the bridge. I hit him with a burrito.
With free beer
Hot Wings can't fight at work because he can't get his mittens off because they run through his sleeves.
Hot Wings,
What are you talking about? I'm going to
There
fight
you go.
and Eric Zane.
Now that I've changed my diet, I did not realize that bowel movements aren't supposed to hurt.
And now, here they are,
Let's dance, dickweed.
the Free Beer and Hot Wings Show.
I don't want to give them any more free publicity. But they all have their, bits. They have the bells and the buzzers and the... We just go in and we wing it.
Okay, well, that's a good
Not
plan.
rotten. We don't rotten wing it.
Okay.
We go in and we just freestyle.
Calling all you guys out.
Yes.
It's Friday. It is the Free Beer and Hot Wings Show. Free Beer, Hot Wings, and Eric Zane in the main studio. Producer Joe behind the glass. You can join us toll-free, 1-800-947-3979. You can also join us on the website, freebeerandhotwings.com, or send us email, freebeerandhotwings@hotmail.com. The days are numbered for the Hotmail account.
Yeah, the Hotmail account is the ultra professionalism of the Hotmail account will be fading fast.
We're on the verge of launching a new website. I believe you'll be very impressed. I know you've heard that before, so I won't bother you with lots of the details.
Yeah. All you need to know is the guy who's making it's a foreigner. That's always good.
Yep. That can't hurt.
You can't have.
It appears English is a second language, and that's very positive.
You can't do anything but genius web work if your name is Payam.
Well, that's the thing. We get together with Payam. That's P-A-Y-A-M. And Peter, our syndicator, who is, tough talking, East Coast guy, uppity. Hey, Payam, tell the guys about the new website. Okay, Peter, I will. And hurry up! We ain't got all day. Make it snappy. Okay, well, if you could just go to the dummy site and take a look at it. I think I have done some very good things. I've worked very, very diligently.
Your phone sounds funny. Hang up and dial again.
Payam, did you arrange this crappy conference call?
Do you know I went to Brown?
Do you know how much better I am than you?
I like how he has never, in fact, said to anyone that we have heard, did you know I went to Brown?
Yeah, but he told us that.
He told us that.
No, he didn't. We found it on Google.
I thought he told us that in his...
yeah, when we met him for lunch.
This is who I am report.
On Google.
Don't you know I used to run Westwood 1?
Well, that part.
And I went to Brown.
That part he did.
I'm an Ivy Leaguer.
I saw an email that he... now I think it's funny because I saw an email that he sent to a station he was trying to get to sign on with us. Hello, my name is Peter, and I used to run Westwood 1, but now I make my living kissing the ass of the Free Beer and Hot Wings Show. How does that happen?
Yeah, that's right.
Funny.
Yeah.
Get to work, old man. That's funny because he kills us every day. We have absolutely no push whatsoever. He comes in and bosses us around now.
We say, okay.
All we do is take answers or take questions from him, and then we give the right answers.
Sometimes. Sometimes wrong answers. Sometimes answers that don't make sense to the question that was asked.
Well, if we do give him the wrong answer, he'll let us know because
that is a fact.
he went to Brown.
You guys, I was reading about Dancing with the Stars with Sean Johnson. Remember that weirdo that
Is she the one
they arrested? That
okay, I remember.
The guy, that stalker. She was the former Olympian.
Most recent Olympics?
Yes, 17 years old now.
Makes my taco pop.
That's the one.
Yeah, the real cute.
Yeah.
She's been on the Dancing with the Stars this year.
My taco's the best.
She's 17.
My God.
Makes my taco pop.
Pop.
true. Well, the guy obviously was impressed by her taco popping and decided to drive to California and was going to go see her, had guns in the car.
Oh, that was scary.
And he continues to reiterate that he, in fact, was hearing her speak to him telepathically and through the television and stuff.
That's a problem.
Pretty scary stuff. But in the process of that article, they revealed how much money she's making on that show.
Yeah, quite a lot.
And it is a boatload. And now, not surprising, but there are, I would say, probably bigger names on that show than her. But she's an Olympian, and she's also might have a great agent. Now, maybe they all get paid this much, but every week she stays on, she gets more and more. She already got an additional salary for doing the show each week. Wasn't it like $40,000 or something like that, which I could live with that. They do put in a lot of time dancing and everything, stuff like that. But each week that she stays on, she gets like a bonus.
Yeah.
And since America thinks she's adorable, she's going to be around a while.
She is adorable.
And she's actually
and she's
pretty
really good
too. Yeah.
So. And you'd expect her to be good. I mean, you would think that a gymnast, it would translate that they would also be a good dancer.
Well, certainly with the balance and stuff like that. Yeah.
So each week she stays on. The bonus starts out at like $60,000, and then $70,000, and then it gets up to $80,000. If she makes the final three, she gets a $365,000 bonus. That's pretty awesome.
That is huge cash.
That is big.
Pretty awesome.
Well, she's, I don't know the list of endorsements that she makes or that she has that she makes money. I know she obviously worked for the taco company or whatever.
She's a taco popper.
What is that? Was it Ortega?
I think it was,
actually,
yeah.
With those other two guys, those real gay guys.
Yeah.
the hams.
The hams.
Hi. So she does stuff
like
for
elves.
them. They do sound like elves.
First time a girl's been in between those two hams.
Oh, my gosh. I believe that.
First and last.
Uh-huh. But, and so I don't know what else she is doing for cash, but they have to make hay.
Yeah, because they have. I mean, that's a star that burns brightly and burns quickly. Now
you're an old person at 21 when you're a gymnast.
I would think she would have a chance to be in the Olympics again one more time, but after that, I don't know. You don't see a lot of 28-year-old gymnasts bouncing around.
Not many, no.
Well, we mentioned her psycho person that was following her. Somebody else who's dealing with a psycho right now is got a movie coming out. I don't know when it's coming out. The trailer seems maybe it's already out, but the trailer's been out for about 1,000 years. Jamie Foxx has that movie coming out where he plays the musician who was living on the streets based on a true story.
Called The Soloist?
The Soloist, that's the one. And he's working on a new movie in Philadelphia right now. And in the meantime, in his downtime, he's fighting off a psychopath. A 49-year-old man named Stephen Talliver has tried to force his way into Jamie's hotel room 3 times in the past week and a half. The latest incident occurred a couple of days ago. On the past occasions, Talliver knocked on the door, and when Jamie said, "Who is it?" he said, "Oh, I'm Beyonce's producer." And so he started to open the door, and the guy rammed his face through the crack in the door like Jack Nicholson.
Oh, in The Shining, yeah.
And Fox had to literally put his hand on his face, avoid having his hand bit, and shove his face back in the hallway and slam the door and lock it and call the police. Call security.
Jeez.
The guy was also spotted next to Jamie's bodyguard, spotted the guy next to the movie set and called the cops. The guy has 24 prior arrests, was taken into custody and booked on suspicion of stalking and other charges.
Oh, my gosh. That is so scary to me, the fact that, people get that close and that there are people out there like that. Because as much as especially this show, we would never like to think that we could ever draw someone as crazy as that. But it does happen.
Hell, it happens to people that don't have radio shows or TV shows that just work someplace where somebody sees them at the checkout counter of Home Depot, and somebody, if they're crazy, they're crazy.
All the more reason to get a carry license and tug around a pistol everywhere.
If you have Jamie Foxx kind of money, I don't blame him for having a bodyguard at that point, or 5 or 6.
Well, I can't believe that guy got even that close, to be honest, because I'm pretty sure he has security detail all the time. So that's actually shocking.
Man,
I don't think that would be. I know that movie stars get paid a lot of money, but I'm not sure that I would want that amount of money in exchange for having to have security guards stand outside a hotel room where I'm staying.
I would take it.
You'd be okay with that?
I think it'd be cool too because they'd be badasses, and It would be cool to have people watching over me.
And they'd
every
work
moment.
for you, so you
Right.
could tough talk them
Right.
whenever you wanted to.
And
what
go
are they
give
gonna
me some
do?
strawberries while you're at it.
Some strawberries.
Yeah.
That was the oddest choice of tough talk ever.
Well, no, it's a well-noted fact that that's what celebrities do.
I want something
like
special.
you know you've made it if you can get strawberries at any moment.
Make
If
me
you
feel
can-
special. And wash my hair, too.
If you can have a former Ultimate Fighting champion go get you strawberries because you want to throw them in the toilet,
These
then
strawberries,
you're doing okay.
They're too small. Throw them out. You
no.
eat them right now in front of me.
Red strawberries? What am I, a hobo? You get me the blue ones.
Come on, stupid
Those
former
strawberries?
wrestler Steve Austin. I know they're out of season, but get them for me and get them now.
And then when he comes back, you start taunting him about his wrestling. Oh, my neck hurts. Fused vertebrae. Go get me strawberries.
Kick him in the balls and walk away.
What a weird fantasy world we've dipped into. On the way, the flashback, it actually looks back at a conversation we had about stupid autographs you've gotten, where you get it sometimes when you're a kid, sometimes when you're an adult, and then a little while later you go, I don't even know. I don't really exactly know who this is.
Yeah.
Or no one else knows who this is. That's a possibility, too. That's on the way. We'll take a break. It is the Free Beer and Hot Wings Show.
Hi.
97.9 GRD, Grand Rapids Rock Alternative, the Free Beer and Hot Wings Show. Jay Cutler, traded by the Denver Broncos. He will not be a Detroit Lion. We'll tell you where he's going to be playing his football next year. He'll be seeing the Lions. That's for sure. We'll get to that story coming up a little bit later on. Also, get you ready for the Michigan State-UConn matchup coming up. That's a big one this weekend in the Final Four. It is the Free Beer and Hot Wings Show. 1-800-947-3979. That's your phone number. You can use it anytime during any segment, whatever's on your mind. Flashback today looks back at autographs you got that maybe not as useful as you thought they would be. Yesterday, I got a package in the mail from my parents. I was very excited. Wasn't expecting anything. It's not a holiday.
Yeah.
I opened it to great disappointment to find that it was just some crap I had left at their house when I moved out.
Yeah, of
Oh,
course.
yeah.
I've had that happen
I
too.
would have taken it with me then.
The old bird will come over every now and then at our house too and drop off a box of crap.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, would it kill you to just go to the dumpster, open the lid, and throw that in there?
Now,
I have no desire for any of that.
In this case, their heart was in the right place,
Mm-hmm.
but they obviously thought they were still dealing with 6th grade me instead of 34-year-old me.
Was there a shed ball tape in there? That's all that
There was
matters.
not.
Well, then this is it. This is a fruitless endeavor.
I did, however, speak to my mother-in-law the other day, and I asked her when she visits. Actually, she's going to see my wife. They're going to meet in Philadelphia. She is going to bring more videotapes from the box of videotapes that I left at her house 8 or 9 years ago at this point. And then instead of me putting them in a VCR, I'm going to take them right to some of the people who said they could reclaim some of the video off them.
Now, these are for sure damaged, or you don't know
They're
what's
just
on them?
old.
They could be fine?
They could be fine.
Because I have tons of old videotape that play fine.
The last two I brought back were you couldn't see anything. It was just fuzz.
Yeah.
You could see that there was something going on, and I knew it was a shed ball tape because I remembered the tape and it said shed ball.
Yeah, that'd be an indicator.
What my parents sent me yesterday were 2 autographed items, and I said I only ever got 2 autographs, and I was wrong. I got 3 in my life. One of them is fairly legitimate, and that would be Jim Varney, better known as Ernest. Again, got it when I was a kid, waited in line, and met Ernest with my cousins Chris, Corey, and Christine. And it was a big day for all of us. He wished me a happy country fresh, which was who he was there signing stuff for.
What? Okay.
Yeah, did he say know what I mean?
Boy, did he. About
Jim
1,000 times.
Varney.
I was wearing a Knoxville World's Fair T-shirt that my grandmother had gotten me when she took the vacation of a lifetime to go to the Knoxville World's Fair.
I think everybody's grandmother went to that. I know mine did
so.
too. Brought me back a World's Fair mug.
That's the last World's Fair I've ever heard of. I know they've had others.
Well, they
since
canceled
then,
them after that because they suck so bad.
because of the Sun Sphere.
Yeah.
Well, after that, it's like, geez, how many times do you have to see lamb and sheep and
That's right.
crazy goats? So he died in 2000, Jim Varney.
Mm-hmm.
One of the last autographs he ever signed 20 years earlier was you.
Probably true.
Mm-hmm.
Probably true. This was before he really hit it big with all those Ernest Goes to Blank movies.
I thought there was some
he was
crazy...
just doing dairy commercials mostly up until then.
It was Ernest P. Worrell, originally created by a Nashville advertising agency. That's how that stupid-ass character came to play.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty sweet.
Born in Lexington.
Yeah, what a gig, man, that guy.
It really did. He never had to do anything but that character.
No, he got a ton of movies and everything else based on being a goofy, made-up pitchman.
So we're going to ask for your stupid autographs, and I will one-up my own stupid autograph from Jim Varney with two others that are way worse. And I can honestly tell you, I don't know the names of either of these people, but I recognize them based on what they were on. And they're both so obscure. One was a local spokesperson for an appliance store called Dambros who came to Grandparents' Day at my school. And we all thought he was super famous because he was on TV, but it was just an old 5th grade.
So he'd walk onto the TV screen and say, folks, let me tell you about rows and rows of washers and dryers now.
It was always like, hi, I'm Gene so-and-so, or whatever his name was, here for Dambros. They have microwaves that don't cost $1,000.
Because he was on TV, he was a big celeb.
Oh, God, we all crowded around him in the lunchroom. It was the first time any of us had ever talked to his granddaughter because she was weird.
Yeah?
We all got his autograph. And
was he all weird, too? Like, did he try to, rub your butts or anything?
Mm-hmm.
No, he was not.
Did he say, I'm here to check you for scoliosis?
No, he was not pedophile spokesman.
Mm-hmm.
Take off your
shirt. He was the nicest man ever.
Yeah.
He did not ask me to take off my shirt. I did not go to his bicycle shop.
This is real audio of a guy from the appliance store in the lunchroom.
Just keep your knees bent. Imagine you're spreading butter on a big piece of bread. Yeah. That's it. Spread that butter.
That is how it went, actually. I didn't.
Give me your autograph.
So, the other one, that one, I mean, I was young enough, I guess you could chalk it up. The other one I got.
You pushed me. Boys, we can settle this like reasonable and sexy teenagers. Whoever can swallow the most Tylenol PM wins.
I won that contest.
I'm all woozy, sir. I feel like taking my pants off.
In 5th grade, whenever I was woozy, pants came off. That was part of the
all right,
deal.
who's the other one?
The other one, when I was in 7th grade, I thought monster trucks were the greatest thing in the whole world.
Yeah.
And I have no problem with monster trucks now.
I do. They're stupid.
But
they're stupid hillbillies.
Waited in line to get the autograph of a monster truck driver.
Oh, so a predator.
Why is it everyone to you is somehow a sex predator?
Yeah.
Well, it just seems
like it's something I don't like.
Could
so
you
touch kids.
Could you roll something different out once in a while?
It seems like I don't know.
Really, they're bad enough. He was a monster truck driver. That's bad enough. He doesn't have to be monster truck pedophile driver.
Yeah. Everybody who's ever modified a truck with big wheels likes kids.
That's right.
I got the autograph of a professional bowler. Oh, you mean a guy who touches children?
It didn't matter who I said.
No.
A minute ago.
Well,
he's a pedophile.
Local appliance salesman and, I don't know, monster truck. I don't know why.
Yeah, it must be.
I guess you could have said anything.
So it's
which monster truck was it?
That's the thing. It's not even one of the good ones that
you'll
have ever heard of.
Wasn't it? It had to be Bigfoot.
You could name 100 and not get it. It wasn't Bigfoot.
What's always Bigfoot? It's always crazy names like that, or Bigfoot, or
not Gravedigger,
Raw Meat Eater, or
not King Kong,
Jigsaw.
Nope.
I don't know.
It was the driver of Lone Ranger, and you know it was badass because Lone was spelled L-O-N.
L-O-N.
I thought it was L-O-A-N.
Wouldn't it?
I thought it'd be L-O-A-N because that's what they have to take in order to pay their gas bill. Pay their lawyer fees.
At my house, I have a signed Lone Ranger T-shirt, and I can't even read his signature, nor do I possibly have any idea what the driver of Lone Ranger is.
Lone officer.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
Stupid autograph. We waited in line. I made my parents wait for like a half hour.
Let me think here. Autographs that I've gotten.
Mm-hmm. I've never gotten one as an adult.
I've done some dumb things as an adult, but I didn't get an autograph from James Gandolfini when I demanded he turn around and shake my hand, or I'd yell that he was in the room.
That's pretty. If you did have a souvenir of that moment, that'd be pretty good.
Douchey.
That was really douchey.
Mm-hmm.
1-800-947-3979. This is Jeff in Nashville. You waited for autographs?
Yes, I waited for y'all's autograph and George Clinton's autograph.
You waited for ours?
Where were we?
Nashville, Tennessee.
No, we're at Nashville. It was on the bar above the bar, right?
Yep.
What is the name of that bar? Rippy's. That's right.
Well, that's a good autograph right there.
No, that's awful.
That's a quality autograph.
No, that's going to be worth something.
Big waste of time.
Especially because Joe was sweating like a pig that day. I'll never forget it. It was a good time out at Rippy's.
Yeah.
That was did you wait for? You said us.
That was George Clinton.
And this
George
was
Clinton.
a time earlier than that. It's like about a year before that, I waited in line for George Clinton's autograph.
That was pretty cool.
All right.
I think that was pretty good.
He's very famous, very respected.
Thank you, Jeff.
Yeah.
He's not too douchey.
Yeah, I think those are both excellent ones.
Especially the first ones, man.
Yeah.
I want the 45-year-old guy who didn't have kids who waited in line to meet somebody from 98 Degrees or something like that.
Oh, boy.
That'd be a real bummer, wouldn't it?
I met J.C. Chazé.
This is Ben. Hi, Ben.
Hey, how's it going?
Not bad. What did you get an autograph from?
Well, it was 1985, and I waited in line for the San Diego Chickens autograph.
No kidding.
Ted Giannuliuliulius or whatever his name is.
Did he put his crazy beak over your head?
Yes.
Of course he did.
Of course he did. Did he at any point grab the top and bottom and pull it in different directions?
Did at any point. Now does he sign
changed a thing.
Does he sign it Ted or Chicken?
What's that?
Does he sign his name Chicken or Ted?
Chicken. It was.
Yeah.
He wrote it out as the San Diego Chicken.
Do you still have it?
I still have it.
I remember he visited us.
Card.
He visited us a couple years ago, and it was fine, except it was slightly awkward because he stayed about 30 minutes too long. And we got done asking him all the questions we could ask him.
Well, and
have you ever been hurt? What's the craziest thing you ever did? Okay, we're out of time.
And it was weird because you couldn't decide whether or not to talk to him in character as the chicken or as guy who's played the chicken for 25 years. So one question would be like, well, what are you going to do at the ball game? And he'd answer that. I'm going to do that. And then the next question would be, remember that time you got sued by one of the Lovables dancers? Yes, that was awful. I got sued and I went to federal court and it cost me $800,000.
Yeah.
Okay, can you hatch a giant egg?
Yeah.
Thank you, man. Well done. 1-800-947-3979. This is Mark. Mark, you used to give autographs?
Oh, man. It was hilarious. I feel bad for anybody who's got one now because I wouldn't wipe with it.
What were you known for?
I was kind of a minor league Christian musician. You know, I'd put out a couple CDs and traveled around and did some, concerts and stuff, mostly in the local area around Albuquerque.
Yeah.
And then I joined this, just for fun, this blues band and was playing, and I'd have people come up and ask for autographs. And what was really funny was, these guys are drunk off their tails and autographs, they probably never made it home.
Right. Do you think they were doing it because they thought you were going to be famous someday or because they thought you were famous then?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I think it was both because, we draw a pretty good crowd, or I would, and every now and then. But now I'm just this old, fat, lame dude that fixes computers, and so my career train wrecked hard.
Yeah, that's because you gave up on the Lord.
Well, I haven't lost the dream, but I've got some perspective. I'm sitting on an airplane flying into Nashville, and this guy's across from the aisle from me, and we started talking, and I started talking about music. And this guy, like 3 rows up, I don't even know who he is, turns out and says, "Hey, you're that guitar player, aren't you?"
Oh.
I was like, "Who?"
That's
pretty
cool.
Yeah. I was like, "Yeah, I'm Mark." And he says, "Oh, yeah, I've seen you." And a bunch of people turn around and look at me. And then the disdain on their faces, it was like, you're supposed to be somebody famous, and you just look like a fat old dude.
That's what they did.
Yeah.
Now,
that's a weird perspective, but I bet it does happen.
Were you most famous for blues music or over-the-top, empowering Jesus music?
Over-the-top, empowering Jesus music. But it was rock, though, so I was doing
it wasn't.
Progressive Christian rock. No, straight up, man.
No.
It was actually
not possible.
Christian rock music.
I bet.
Christian and rock don't go together.
Like Jars of Clay kind of stuff?
No, man, talking more like Joe Satriani with lyrics.
No kidding.
Yeah, no, straight up. I used to actually really be good. But
I got Mark throws
I'm married,
his...
I got 3 kids. And that sucker just started circling the drain, man.
I bet it did.
What was the worst paying gig you ever did that made you said, "That's it, I've had it"?
Man.
I mean, the one that really spun you out.
One of the bands I was in, we did a jam night in one of the local bars in Albuquerque. And we had this guy from California who'd supposedly been a drummer for somebody big, came out. And we were the host band, and he starts beating the crap out of the drums. And then they get these other guys to play our instruments, and they're just pounding on them. And so I get up there, and this guy's like, he must have been coked out.
Yeah.
And he's like, I'm going to take you 2 guys on tour, man. And it was like hanging around a complete jerk.
And you're thinking the whole time, I have a family. This is stupid.
What am I doing?
Like,
I'm making $11,000 every 2 years.
That
I'm a loser.
That guy wasn't taking me to Denny's.
That's for sure.
You know what I mean? So
That's
it was
for
just
sure.
hilarious playing with the guy. And we had two other guys in the band that he completely dissed at the same time.
He's like, yeah.
You know, he practically came out and said, well, you two, me and the bass player, oh, man, I'm going to take you to California. We're going to get huge. You guys, you kind of suck.
As soon as you dump this other dead weight.
Yeah.
Thank you, Mark.
Exactly. Lose the wood here, you know.
That's for sure. Thank
All
you,
right,
Mark.
man. Well,
All
we're
right,
sorry
guys.
that you're old, fat, and unpopular, man.
Well,
sorry about
you
that.
know, my kids love me.
Yeah, that's all that
well,
matters.
you got that going for you.
Yeah,
I like
do.
how Mark kept throwing current version of himself under the bus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's funny.
That was good.
1-800-947-3979. You can email freebeer and hot wings at hotmail.com. Adam in Nashville. Hi, Adam.
Hey, how are you?
What do you have? Autograph.
I one-upped you on the monster truck thing. When I was about 9 years old, I went to a monster truck rally here in Nashville, and my buddy's parents got us pit passes, and I have a whole book full of monster truck drivers' autographs.
Do you think you could name any of them at this point?
No.
Ooh.
And I'm pretty sure they were all pedophiles.
They were all pedophiles. Everybody knows it.
Of course they were. They were.
And then the other most obscure one I've ever seen is I had an employee that had the autograph of the entire Family Ties cast.
Wow. Well, that's kind of impressive, I guess. Maybe. Thank you, Adam.
Well, everybody but Brian Bonsall.
Yeah. And Tina Yothers.
Yeah. Okay,
That's
Michael
for sure.
J. Fox. That's the only good one.
1-800-947-3979. You can email freebeer and hot wings at hotmail.com. Destiny in Arkansas. Hi, Destiny. Oops, this is Ellen in South Carolina. Hi, Ellen.
Sorry.
Hey,
How are you?
I'm good. Mine is, and I really don't even know what his real name is. He plays Danny Romalotti sometimes on The Young and the Restless. But I think at this time when I waited to get his autograph, he was going to try to be a pop star.
Did you think he was hot?
Yeah.
That was
Who
what it
didn't?
was?
I was 13 years old.
That's for sure. It's funny because you get them when you're a kid and you cherish them and you think they're the best.
Oh, you
and then
think they're great.
You look
It
at
was
them
like framed
sometime.
in my room for a while.
And you look at
Yeah.
it sometime when you're later and you're like, well, I guess I should save it. He took the time to sign it and then
Uh-huh.
just throw it away. That's for sure. Thank you,
Wow.
Ellen. Destiny listening on the Rebel in Fort Smith. Hi, Destiny.
Des.
Hi.
Yay.
How are you?
How's it going?
I'm good.
You
Excellent.
see, we perked up because this is one of our very first calls from Fort Smith, Arkansas.
Mm-hmm.
So welcome.
I live in Pensacola. I work in Fort Smith, and I take the baby to the babysitter in Van Buren. So
Nice.
you pick.
Okay.
Nice.
Whose autograph do you have?
Hank Williams Jr.
I think that's a good one.
That's a big deal to me.
Yeah, that is a good one.
Did you meet him in person, or did somebody get it for you?
No, I met him. I was about 8 or 9 years old at a concert in Waco, Texas, and a fight broke out. And I was the only little one there, so they had to set me up on the stage while he was singing.
Oh, my
So that I
Oh,
didn't
for your
get
safety.
hurt.
You sit up there with Hank.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
And so
And
then,
when they were all done, I got to meet everybody, and they gave me the harmonica they had played with and the drumsticks.
Is that
and-
right?
Yeah.
You
all
see,
kinds of
you see, I want to be at a concert where a fight breaks out and
Yeah.
the band just keeps vamping.
Yeah.
Boom, 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 and everybody's just beating the piss out of each other, man.
Yeah, and the dad has to go, all right, little lady, you go up there behind the chicken wire with the band, and we'll be right back. And then grab a
That was
pork
actually, I
shoe.
think my dad was more
getting a knuckle
interested
sandwich.
was your dad fighting?
Well, after I got set up there, I was kind of a little nervous. They tried to get me to go sit up on his lap because he was sitting in the chair at the time.
No kidding.
Yeah, they want to like appease you and calm you down. Here, little lady, here's some rubbers.
Was Hank Jr. really cool? Was he a nice guy?
Yeah, and they actually they brought me some earplugs actually while I was sitting up on stage.
Yeah,
'cause
that's
it was
nice.
Loud.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Funny.
Thank you, Destiny.
Here's
Thank
a bottle
you.
of Jack Daniels for you to kind of play with while
Yeah.
No
wait
kidding.
for me to wait for the set to finish.
I saw a little bit of a fight break out where the person kept playing. There's a sort of he's a country guy, but he's not popular really anywhere. He's really obscure. But a guy named Junior Brown who plays that half guitar, half steel guitar thing.
Mm-hmm.
And I saw him at this little club in Knoxville, and there was this super fan in the front row. And the guy's like, because it's not the kind of show where you jump up and down and go, woo! It's just, that's not what it is.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And he's doing that, and you could tell he's getting more and more drunk as the night
it's
goes
like,
on.
shut up,
And eventually, and it's pretty. Everybody was really packed in. The show was more than sold out, and you know, way too many people at the club. And eventually, some other guy said, "Hey," clearly said to him, gave him grab him on the shoulder. Why don't you settle down? You're kind of ruining it for everybody. And he grabbed the guy who tried to slow Crazy Guy down. Crazy Guy grabbed his beer and threw it over his shoulder, and the beer cup smashed Junior Brown right in the chest, and the beer went right down his shirt. And dude didn't miss a note and kept playing the song from years of playing in clubs and stuff. And then those two did scuffle and fight, and punches were thrown.
Yeah, you want to be there. You want to be in the middle of that.
It was great from where we were because we were far enough back that we were just watching. But the band literally never missed a beat. It was
That's great.
pretty
And you
crazy.
see a chair go hit some unsuspecting broad right in the nose or something.
It's like you're playing at the boar's nest.
Yeah, right.
You just keep going.
We're talking about cool autograph experiences, but also the worst autograph you have that you look at it now and you're like, yeah, it's not that great.
And we're looking for somebody who was approached or was in the presence of somebody who may have been famous, and the person may have said, "So I suppose you want my autograph?" And you were like, "No, sure don't."
Oh, that is brutal. I do want that call. Marty joins us. Hi, Marty.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Not bad. Who is the awesome autograph you have?
Well, about 10 years ago or so, well, I guess it was about 15 years ago, I was at a basketball game where a team called Oak Hill Academy, which was pretty famous for putting lots of guys into, big colleges in the NBA.
Yeah.
And after the game, you could stand in line for 3 different guys' autographs. One was this tall fella named Rasheed Wallace.
Right.
One was this bald guy who could jump really high named Jerry Stackhouse.
Right.
No kidding.
And the other was this short little blonde-headed white kid named Dugan Fife that was going to Michigan.
I remember Dugan Fife.
So I, of course, had to get Dugan Fife's autograph because he was going to be a Wolverine.
That's hilarious. He's going to be huge.
As opposed to those other two guys who were...
Yeah, because who knows what happened to them, right?
Dugan Fife is most known for the only guy on the team at Michigan who wasn't paid $1 million a year.
He is.
Absolutely.
You do have the autograph of the best player ever in college basketball named Dugan, though.
Yeah, I believe that would be true. Yep.
Thank you, Marty.
Hey, thanks, guys.
That's funny. You choose the only one who's not going to make it big. He was at Michigan when we were at Central Michigan University.
Yeah, I remember that.
And every once in a while, he'd come on campus at CMU to get drunk with friends of his from his high school or from somehow he'd end up on campus. And he actually, I remember hearing stories about him in college where he'd go up to girls at parties and go, I'm Dugan Fife. I play basketball for Michigan.
Don't you know who I am?
Don't you know who I am? Don't you want to do things with me? Here, look at this.
I was really good in high school. Hey.
Sorry, I'm into brothers.
Yeah. This is Ben. Hi, Ben.
Hey, what's going on?
Not much. What is the autograph you have that isn't really that great?
In 4th grade, I got an Indian at a field trip to sign a $10 spear that I bought.
Indian, you mean feathers, not dots?
Like feathers, not dots.
So just a random Indian.
Not like Brett Butler from the Cleveland Indians or Jesse Barfield or something.
No.
An actual Indian with a tear who is sad that you littered?
Did you go up to him and say,
I had a tear,
we think of you a sign of this spear.
Yeah, I'm not even sure he was really a real Indian after thinking about it for 12 years now. So, and then I got his wife to sign the other side of the spear.
It's a
really
spear
awful.
you had him
Of all
sign
things,
too.
of all stereotypes.
Oh,
the guy his name was like David Rainwater or something. And,
right.
Yeah, it was awful. He signed it Wolf, and his wife signed it Beta Wolf, but I don't really know what their real names were.
His real name was Tom Krzyzewski.
Yeah. He runs a diner in Poughkeepsie.
That's right.
He couldn't have been less Native American. His name is Tom Smith.
Jeez. That's funny.
Just some guy.
Could you sign this because we took your continent?
Oh,
what a bummer.
Poor Indians, man.
That's funny. He traded the autograph for $24 worth of beads, by the way.
Do you think in East Tennessee they still have Kenjo markets with running Indian logo?
Oh, I bet they do.
I
forgot about
market,
Kenjo.
We've talked about this before. The logo, it's appropriate, apparently, in this one area of the United States to have just look for the sign with the running Indian. And there's this crazy hook-nosed, shirtless, brown-skinned guy running with a dagger in one hand, one feather sticking out of his headband in the other, and crazy cowhide pants.
It's all okay, though, because he's trying to stab high prices.
That's what it is. Just look for the running Indian.
There's so many things like that, because, I mean, there's that, and then the fact that I know we've talked about this before, and it's probably a dead horse to give a beating to, but
that's okay. We're big on that.
The fact that the team in our nation's capital is the Redskins.
Yeah. And that's
still
all
use,
right.
And that's okay.
Mm-hmm.
It still amazes me. There's a big controversy at North Dakota University. They've been known as the Fighting Sioux for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
And every once in a while, because the Sioux tribe is very big there, every once in a while there's a movement to get rid of the name. And their biggest donor for sports, the guy that actually built them the dome they play their college football games in, said, if you change the name from the Fighting Sioux to anything else, I will take back everything I can, and I will not donate one more penny ever. So
is he a native? Is that guy a native?
I don't think so. Okay. No, I don't think he is.
No, I'm sure he's not.
All right.
And so they've made this big effort to say, sort of like our alma mater did, because ours is the Chippewas, to sort of educate their students and make sure their students don't do anything to hurt this. And just recently, a bunch of photos from a frat party came out where they had Indian night, and all of the guys and girls are dressed up like Indians and squaws with war paint and mohawks, and the squaws all look like slutty Indian stereotypes and stuff like that.
The slutty Indian stereotype, like in their Indian pants, they got like a hole cut out in the crotch.
It's true. It's all very true.
Wish they had those parties when I was in school.
I know, that would have been a good
I had been invited to those.
Hey, yeah.
I looked at the photos not for the controversy, but for the women wearing skimpy fake Indian clothing.
Well, yeah, because let's face it, that's kind of hot.
It was really hot.
Braided hair, pigtails.
It's true. It was all there.
It's hot.
It's all there. Some sweet autographs right there.
Mm-hmm.
That's for sure. We'll take a break. It is the Free Beer and Hot Wings Show. 97.9 GRD, Grand Rapids Rock Alternative. It's the Free Beer and Hot Wings Show, brought to you by Radio Shack. It's going to be windy today. A steady rain early, and with the rain continuing and showers continuing throughout the day, as much as a half an inch of rain is possible and likely today.
Ugh.
That's no fun.
Man, it was really coming down at my place in the middle of the night, like 1 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
It was torrential for a while.
Yeah.
I mean, it's been raining steady for a while.
Sunday looks rough, man. Sunday night.
Chance of
into
snow,
Monday,
right? Measurable
we
snow.
are getting snow. It's an accumulation of snow is what we'll see. 3 to 6 inches.
Oh, what? That'd be funny.
It is the Free Beer and Hot Wings Show. Free Beer and Hot Wings and Eric Zane. So baseball's about to get started. Opening weekend.
We got to get this bit online here. Hope springs eternal.
World Series champion Phillies will get things underway Sunday night against the Atlanta Braves, and then the Yankees and the Mets will both open new stadiums, as you well know.
So that is, they're both playing at home, or they're playing well, they're obviously not playing each other.
Playing each other. No, they'll both have home openers.
They start the season at home.
I assume they both start the season at home.
New Yankee Stadium and the Mets' new home. I don't know what they call the stadium. The new Mets Stadium.
The Mets Stadium is an afterthought for everyone else. I know that's not fair to Mets fans, but
no.
But everybody talks about the new Yankee Stadium, and they had all the stories about, what is Derek Jeter going to steal from Yankee Stadium, and this historic place.
Yeah.
Also, Shea is closing.
I know. It's crazy.
Because nobody cared. I mean, relatively speaking.
I think their new place is called City.
I think
Park,
it is.
I think.
They got a bailout.
Bank. Yeah, because
there
was
a rights to the stadium.
Little bit of a controversy there.
That makes sense.
Yeah, so yeah.
Well, Hal Steinbrenner, of course, George's son, made a statement yesterday similar to, "Hey, the sky's blue."
Yeah.
Saying to the effect, quote, "I think if anybody in any business had known where the economy would go, they probably would have done things differently when asked whether or not some of their tickets for their baseball games are overpriced at Yankee Stadium."
Okay. The new Yankee Stadium, of course.
Yankees seat prices for premium Legends Suites seats were set 13 months ago when the economy still seemed like it was doing okay. And they were set at $500 per seat per game to $2,500 per seat per game as part of a season ticket package. If you wanted to buy just one seat for one game, that would be $2,625.
Oh my gosh! What is now? I guess
for a single game.
What's the cheapest seat there? Does anybody know? At the new park.
Let's see.
It better be no more than $15.
I think you're crazy.
For way left field, right field, nosebleed.
It
players
doesn't
look like ants.
It doesn't say. Let's see. $5 for partial view bleachers.
Okay.
Partial view.
There is, I mean,
that's not,
sorry.
I mean, you don't like a partial view seat, but I mean, okay, $5.
That sucks, though. That's not even worth it.
No.
That's a ripoff.
To a Yankee fan, it is. They will do anything.
Maybe, but that's crazy. Like,
Man,
the idea to me to spend an entire day dealing with people and traffic and everything else, I wouldn't care if the ticket was free. Just to get in and then only be able to see half the
You gotta
field.
lean. Oh, you see the foul territory.
$5 for a ticket where you can't see the batter or the pitcher, and $50 for watered-down beer and a hot dog. No, thank you.
There's a big pillar right in front of you. You can't. A billboard.
Yeah.
Is right in front of you.
You see a ball roll onto the grass in front of you, like, oh, base hit into left. And then you hear the announcer say, and that's our pop-up Fago play of the game. The fan couldn't catch it, so no one in section 222 gets a free cola. Oh, that wasn't even the game. I didn't know. But can you imagine spending $2,600 for a seat to a game to see the Yankees play the Kansas City Royals on a Tuesday afternoon? No thanks. That's awful.
No, that's ridiculous.
And it's not just them, but theirs is the most exaggerated because they just built a stadium that cost $1.5 billion to build.
In the Bronx, right? Is it in the Bronx, the new one?
Yeah.
It's got to be right by the
It's right across the street.
Yankees to Eric. Come in, Eric. I love that.
It's like new Yankee Stadium. You can see the old one. Where?
What's it called? Who plays there?
I knew that.
We'll take a break. It is the Free Beer and Hot Wings Show.
Traffic. This report is brought to you by Orkin. North Side, warning for this weekend. Eastbound 96 between Alpine Avenue and Plainfield Avenue. One lane squeeze. Left lane will be closed from 8 tonight until 8 p.m. Sunday. Downtown, warning for this weekend. The Ford will close overnights at College Avenue. Everybody will go up and over using the ramps tonight from 8 p.m. to 9 a.m. And in the evening hours, nighttime hours, early morning of Saturday and Sunday. That's traffic.
Good morning, 5:58. Time for your Free Beer and Hot Wings news update. Windy, steady rain this morning with showers continuing this afternoon, a high of 45. It's 44 now. I'm Hot Wings. And Holland police are searching for a man who abducted and sexually assaulted a woman leaving Faith Christian Center on Blue Star Highway around 9:30 Wednesday night. The victim says the man attacked her while she was putting things in her car. Holland Police Sergeant Drew Torres says the man dropped the woman off a short distance from the church after putting her clothes back on and putting a blindfold on her. The man is described as a stocky, white, bearded male wearing a baseball cap and sunglasses. Anyone with information has to contact police. Wow, pretty weird. Police have arrested 2 people in connection with a deadly stabbing at a bar in Grand Rapids that happened Monday. 18-year-old Loro Espinoza is charged with open murder, and 21-year-old Miguel Egden Lugo is charged with carrying a knife as a concealed weapon. The incident happened at near My Place Bar at Fair Street and Division Avenue.
There's been a lot of violence there, man. A lot of people have been dead there.
Has been trouble.
You know how, like, the city you heard they just shut down that No-Tell Motel on 28th Street? We drove right by it yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
They said, you know what, there's been enough prostitution here, and shut it down. And so that's happening. They should do the same thing to this My Place dump. I mean, seriously, there's all sorts of activity there.
If your place is constantly in the news because of some sort of crime or whatever, then at some point you have to be shut down.
Yeah, there should be a law that, enough things happen and you can just show up with a bulldozer and go, all right, everyone's got 5 minutes to get out.
Get out.
Just run it over.
It's over.
And then start bulldozing at 3 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
It's time for the Free Beer and Hot Wings Show with free beer.
My penis belongs on stage.
Hot Wings.
Belly up to the counter and we'll happily push in your stool.
And Eric Zane.
Way to go, a-hole!
The Free Beer and Hot Wings Morning Show.
Free beer and hot wings in the morning. Free beer and hot wings in the morning. It's time.
you have any ideas, the PD?
And who's the dope laughing in the background? What have you done with your stupid career, dope?
Do you have any idea how annoying it is over the last 2 years to have this station beaten in Morning Drive by the Free Beer and Hot Wings show?
Well, I guess they like them a little better. What can I tell you?
At least I've heard of them.
So you're gonna now beat Free Beer and Hot Wings.
Not off the bat, we're starting.
There's no offense, but you're not. Because you're the PD. You can't do it.
But we're starting fresh? We're starting fresh, guys. We got spunk, O&A. We can do it. We're going to give it the college try and take those guys out.
It's Friday. It is the Free Beer and Hot Wings show. I'm Free Beer.
I'm Hot Wings.
Hello, Hot Wings.
Hello, Free Beer.
Hello, Eric Zane.
Good morning.
Hello, Broseph.
How's it going, everybody?
It's great.
Nice.
Good, man.
You can join us toll free, 1-800-947-3979. You can email freebeerandhotwings@hotmail.com. It is the I can't wait to talk about blank segment, whatever's on your mind. It's your chance to take the conversation in any direction you want. The rest of the time, you pretty much have to go with what we're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
This is your chance to kind of be in charge. But you do have the duty to actually be entertaining or compelling. You can't just call up and say, shout out, yo.
Shout out, yo. It's my dad's birthday.
That has happened before.
It has happened a number of times.
If you're getting up this morning as a fan of the National Football League, maybe with the Jets, the Bears, the Vikings, the Lions, a number of teams, the Redskins, all teams that were hoping to get Jay Cutler. One of them did, the Chicago Bears. They gave up 2 first-round picks and legendary bearded quarterback Kyle Orton.
Oh, they did. I didn't realize Orton was in on the trade.
Yep, in exchange for Jay Cutler, who will make his way.
You said what picks again?
2 first-round picks this year and next year.
Well, that's a really good trade, I think, for the Denver Broncos because Kyle Orton came around nicely last year as a quarterback.
Yeah, it's not too shabby. I mean, he's not gonna be setting the world on fire. I don't think they're going to start preparing his bust for Canton.
I mean, he was quality enough.
He gives them something to fill the gap while they find the next answer at quarterback in Denver.
Or he might be it.
For the Broncos, if Cutler can come in and be what he was in Denver, they already were moving towards a pretty strong running game. And with that defense, how many years? Chicago's a lot like the Lions and in some cases the Vikings, some of the other NFL teams where it's always a struggle to find who the NFL quarterback is. The Vikings have had some success in the past with Culpepper for a few years. He had one of the best seasons ever in the NFL. Just so happened it was a year that Peyton Manning had a better year.
But I wouldn't compare them to the Lions in any respect.
The Bears and Lions are pretty comparable when it comes to quarterback failures over the years.
Yeah, I know.
They happen to have had 2 that have made it to the Super Bowl.
You know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
But if you look, the only team that's had as many starters as the Lions in the last decade or so is the Bears. They've had some real flops.
Bring back Jim McMahon. That's what I say, because he was flashy. He's
Yep.
probably still hanging around somewhere.
And he still has sunglasses on.
Well, yeah, he
got
has sensitive eyes.
He got hit in the eye with a fork.
And not Orton. Cutler, since he played at Villanova, he still has a home in Nashville.
They played at Vanderbilt.
Sorry, being with a V, but in Nashville.
Yep.
He still has a home there.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know if he lives there in the off season or what, but he's got enough dough, I'm sure, to have several homes.
I bet he does.
But
I bet he does.
Yeah,
a lot of people, a lot of Titans fans thought that they should have drafted him instead of Vince Young. And where would they be if he had been playing as their hometown quarterback instead of
I'm stupid.
Worried about Vince Young. Of course, Vince Young spent most of last season when the Titans were winning most of their games on the bench.
Yep, sucking his thumb.
Yep.
You don't want to be the quarterback that gets on the team plane crying because Sbarro wouldn't give you double pepperoni.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, don't y'all think that's beautiful right there?
I don't know if he...
That should have been the red flag right there. That guy sounds a little too much like Eddie Murphy.
Hey, don't y'all think that's beautiful right there?
I don't know. Boogie in your butt.
I remember him in the national championship game, seeing that guy run, and I thought, wow, this guy is something.
And
Vince
the way he effortlessly threw the ball, and
I thought there is no way this guy will not be a success. How does that happen? As soon as you make the jump, you become the worst.
Yeah.
It is amazing how some guys really turn out awesome. You know, you get like a Peyton Manning.
Mm-hmm.
Makes a transition, has a couple of years where he's getting his feet wet, and then he's off to the races. He's awesome. And then you get a guy like Vince Young where you go, this guy's the best quarterback ever.
Mm-hmm.
He's like Michael Vick, but can throw better.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome.
Turns out he's just like Michael Vick.
And then all of a sudden he's just a dope.
He's just stupid.
He's actually not quite as good as Michael Vick.
Yeah. How unfortunate.
It's funny, though. People go back and they say, oh, Peyton Manning, there was a guy who was a can't-miss #1 pick. That's not actually true. He was.
No.
A lot of people thought Ryan Leaf was the better draft pick. That didn't work out.
Oh, man. That temper tantrum. I will never forget
never know.
A temper tantrum of his.
Stay away from me.
He starts going bananas when that guy from the press was bugging him in the locker room, and he had that meltdown. It was awesome.
And I can't imagine. That guy was so miserable in that place, Ryan Leaf, in the NFL.
Right.
Paid millions of dollars. No one has any sympathy for you. You only come across looking like a giant baby.
Isn't he teaching like high school football or something now?
He's an assistant coach at like an NAIA school or something.
Oh, okay.
In Texas, real far down the ladder. It is the I Can't Wait to Talk About Blank segment, whatever's on your mind. This is Don in Grand Rapids. Hi, Don.
Good morning.
Hey, man. Morning. What's on your mind?
I wanted to call about the Super Baby conversation yesterday.
Super Baby. Let us get people caught up before you get into that. Super Baby is a 3-year-old boy from the area of Muskegon, Michigan, who has a genetic disorder that causes his muscles to be extra strong. He could do the Iron Cross at 5 months, standing at 2 days in his crib.
I don't believe that, by the way, but anyway. After seeing what I've seen now, it seems far-fetched, but anyway.
They said he could lift furniture and...
Yeah,
and,
he's like Bam Bam Rubble.
And then we saw a video of him, and he is standing on a balance beam like any other kid.
Seems like a regular 3-year-old.
Anyway, go ahead.
Don, what do you think?
Well, I saw that going to his area soon will be a major wrestling event. I'm just kind of wondering how long it is till the owner of that wrestling company decides to sign him on as a midget wrestler.
Well, that'd be something, but he would need to be super strong, and we're not seeing evidence of that.
Oh, we're not going.
That guy's hilarious.
Oh, no. That's terrible.
So Super Baby midget wrestler. Mm-hmm. The way we get off to a start today.
Saw that wrestling's coming to the area.
I'm going to put 2 and 2 together. That's a recipe for comedy.
Hey, there's a monster truck show coming to town. Maybe they'll hire him to be a lug nut to hold a tire on.
Can you do that?
Understand that boy is super strong. He could probably lift some very heavy things at a concert.
Man, that's just so funny.
Oh.
Mike in Nashville with a Vince Young update. Hi, Mike.
All right.
Hey, Vince Young was never really wanted by the coaching staff of the Titans, supposedly. That's what a lot of the sports writers say around here. That the only reason he was drafted by the Titans was all the owner, Bud Adams, and it had a lot to do with the conflict that he had with the mayor in Houston, and the Houston Texans wanted him, and he just did it out of spite. But yeah, he's been the biggest bust since Heath Schuler went to the
oh, boy, that was a bust. Yeah, a lot of people say that Bud Adams forced Jeff Fisher and the gang with the Titans to draft Vince Young just to stick it to the city of Houston because he was hoping that Vince Young would be great. Vince Young from Houston. The Texans didn't take him. They took Mario Williams instead. And so the idea was, hey, twice a year we'll be able to shove it in their face. And Bud Adams still was bent about getting forced out of town or having to leave town. Yeah, that's not a very good reason to draft, is it, Mike?
No, it's not. But oddly enough, Jeff Fisher really wanted Matt Leinart, who's also, because he's a USC guy, who's also turned out to be a bust.
Well,
Hey, one more thing before I go. Something you guys were talking about earlier, I think it was when you first returned on Monday or Tuesday.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. A lot of guys were calling in and bashing Joe and his qualifications for filling in for you guys.
Yeah, the message board.
And I grew up in Knoxville listening to the likes of Phil Williams, Curtis Perrin, and Calvin Idle. So believe me, Joe's more than qualified.
Joe's ahead of the game.
Poor Phil.
Thank you, Mike.
Phil was talented. I disagree with that completely. He got lazy as hell, but that guy was, when he was trying, was one of the best.
In his prime.
Yeah.
But boy, man, he kind of, I don't know what he's been, I know he's doing a talk show now somewhere, and not in mornings.
Ryan in St. Cloud joins us. Hi, Ryan.
Right.
Hey.
Yep.
What's happening, Ryan?
Actually, this is Brian from Eau Claire.
Hey, Marissa, good job.
Marissa, what happened there? You
wrong state, wrong name.
All right, Brian.
What are you doing, a puke-face tribute today? What's your problem?
Brian, hang in there. All right.
Brian in Eau Claire. Hi, Brian.
I wonder if you guys actually listened to the 911 call. Maybe you guys talked about it already. But if you listen carefully to when the woman has her little light go off and she opens the door, she says, "Oh, I've got that going now," as if she doesn't quite get it yet. As if the car is starting to work again, it's getting power.
Yes, and we need to play that 911 call for those who didn't hear it because it debuted about an hour from now yesterday, or at about 7 Eastern yesterday. Yeah, this lady was called 911 because the electrical in her car wasn't working and everything was power, and she couldn't get it open. It
Yep.
did seem, Ryan, that she still didn't understand that she was out of danger,
Yeah.
didn't it, at that point?
It did,
Brian.
but then when the operator obviously told her what was going on, if you listen to what she says, "Oh, I've got that going now."
Yeah, what translation was, my brain came back to reality for a short moment, but that's all.
Yeah.
I don't think she even realized that that the car was in fact broken. It was she's just dumb.
I think
I think so too. Yeah, I think
fine.
she
Thank you,
thought
Brian.
her door had begun working.
Oh my gosh! All right, let's
That's
do it.
Brian and Eau Claire listening on the carp.
Brian and Eau Claire. Thank you, Brian.
This is the
emergency. Hi, I'm at the corner of Pleasant Hill and John Young Parkway. I'm in a Walgreens parking lot. Help me. And my car will not start. I'm locked inside my car. I cannot open my car. I can't get the windows down. Nothing electrical works. And it's getting very hot in here, and I'm not feeling well.
Steamy.
I need some help.
I can smell myself.
Are you able to pull the lock up on the door and open the door? You should be able to just pull the lock up even if it's electrical.
That's impossible.
I've tried it. Oh, okay. All right, I got that going. Okay. So are you able to get out of the car now? Yes, I got the door open. Okay.
I'm stupid.
All righty. I'll see if I can get AAA or something. Okay, thank you. Okay, I'm sorry. That's okay. All righty. Bye-bye.
Ooh, man, that is some kind of stupid.
That's my favorite 911 call that I've ever heard in my life. But there's another one we're going to play today.
What?
That is, it's right up there.
Really?
It also involves someone's stupidity involving their vehicle. This time, though, they are drunk and lost.
Oh, yeah, I saw this yesterday. What a dope.
Special time. Being drunk and lost in a Ferrari and calling 911 can be bad. I don't know if you there's an update on the story that involves what the guy does for a living and why he had that car.
I see a video I'm looking at right now of that.
It says it's a video, but it's
a
really
news story,
just
probably.
It's just still photos with the 911 call.
Yeah, and some aftermath
some
video.
stock footage.
Yep.
But the fact that he got lost where he did, and we can't tell you where he got lost because that is the dramatic unfolding of the 911 call as it's revealed.
Yeah, I still haven't been able to put it together in my brain, even though I know what happened. I still don't know how he ended up where he ended up.
So we'll get to that coming up a little bit later on. Now, it is the I Can't Wait to Talk About Blank segment. We say it can go in any direction.
Yeah.
And I'm looking at the direction of the next call we're going to take, and I don't possibly have an idea of how this can work out. But I'm often wrong. A lot of times it's just because I'm not interested doesn't mean that everyone else won't be. So let's give it a try. Tom, listening on Rev 96.7 in St. Cloud. Hi, Tom.
Hey, how are you?
Good, Tom.
Good. We're well.
What's going on, Tom?
Well, I just want to talk about my favorite show, Smallville.
Okay.
You guys know what that is?
Yeah, man. Break it down.
I am
familiar with.
I am aware of the TV show Smallville.
Awesome.
Cool. Well, I mean, just last night, the episode was cool because it was about Doomsday. They're introducing him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And he almost killed Clark, so it's pretty cool.
Oh my God! Because Clark has never been killed during the show ever before.
I know.
Now,
Can you believe that, dude?
Hot Wings, you're a big Smallville guy, right?
Yeah,
I'm rerun. I'm Hot Wings. I've watched a lot of the older episodes. I don't have the CW on my network, so I can't watch new episodes.
Yep.
I can only watch reruns a year after the fact. So I'm not up to speed. So hearing this is very exciting. It seems like it's wrecking the whole plot for me. I mean,
be gay on your own time.
Tom, tell us some more about some key moments in the show that seem to stand out to you.
Well, Clark flying when he turned into Kal-El.
Print gay.
That was in season 4 or something.
Oh my goodness!
Is that right?
Yeah, wow.
I can't believe there was an episode revolving around the Superman hero where the man flew. That is that is shocking.
Yeah.
Did he have to talk to his dad Jor-El at all?
Yeah, he's pretty. He pretty much hates him. So
he does.
Yeah.
I can relate to that feeling.
Yeah.
You're making me gay.
Can
Tom?
Clark regularly fly now? Or?
No, he can't. That's the most pathetic thing. It's like
What?
Thomas
It is pathetic.
won't let him.
Uh-huh.
So, I mean, they can use his name, Clark Kent and Kal-El, but they can't mention the name Superman or he can't fly.
I take it you're a virgin.
Yeah.
I take it you're a virgin.
Well, Tom, you are our official Smallville correspondent. We appreciate you checking in.
Keep us up to date on the new episodes when they come out.
Yeah, Tom, would you do that? Would you call back from time to time?
I'm going to put you on
Yeah,
hold.
I will.
Yeah, dude.
We'll get you.
All right.
We'll get your
Awesome.
address so we can send you a free Skype kit so we can have you on by video next time.
Oh, boy, that would be great if we could Skype.
That is sweet. Tom is happening.
I got to get his Twitter account, too.
Actually felt a bubble of snot hit me on the side of the head during that conversation.
It was good. He is all over it.
I didn't know where the dampness came from.
Mhm.
This is Mark. Mark, are you in Washington? Because we don't have a station there, and Marissa's bad at screening.
No, I am in Washington.
You are in Washington.
State or
okay.
D.C.?
State
Washington State.
Washington State.
Okay, good.
Okay. Well, then Marissa's off the hook there.
You're up early.
Yeah, really. That's just very early for you.
What's on your mind?
Well, yesterday you guys were talking about the zero tolerance policies in school yesterday, the no touching thing.
Yeah.
My little brother actually has gotten suspended because of that.
What did he do? What happened?
Yeah.
Well, he goes to school and he sees his best friend.
He grabbed his junk.
Goosed him.
He went down on his knees and unzipped his pants.
Zero tolerance is out of control.
Okay.
Just kidding.
No,
That's not
no,
very
sorry.
nice. That's about
Mark-
Mark's little brother.
Yeah,
Mark,
what actually
what
happened?
actually happened?
Okay,
no
yeah.
interruptions this time.
Sorry about that.
Zane's a mind reader. That's exactly what happened.
What? He unzipped his pants?
Yeah. No, he gave him a high five, and on the spot, the school administrator suspended them both for 3 days.
Come on, really?
Swear to God.
Where does your little brother live? Also in Washington?
Yeah, he lives here in Vancouver with me.
Okay.
Okay.
That's
Vancouver.
crazy.
All right.
Isn't there a South Vancouver in the very tip top of
I
Washington?
was thrown off by that.
Yes.
Okay, that's
no,
what it is.
it's Southern
I
Washington.
got you. Well, so now, how did your parents react to this?
They were pretty pissed, but they went with the suspension or anything. They didn't raise hell or anything.
There's nothing they can do.
I don't. Yeah, I mean, I get. If it's a policy, there's only so much hell you can raise. But it's just such a stupid policy. It doesn't make any sense. I mean, we go to hockey games regularly, and somebody scores an awesome goal. What do people do? They all high five one another. I mean, it's such a common activity and practice, and there's nothing wrong with it. It's not violent or ill-conceived or anything else. It's just, it is what it is. It's no big deal.
It makes
it's like
you
shaking a hand.
Instead, I mean, actually, that's a reason to go to a school board meeting because I wouldn't want to go otherwise.
Yeah.
Unless there was some topic that was like some hot button issue, but this would be one of them. And to actually ask administrators and board members, okay, so now, can you at least, in front of me right here in this setting, recognize how preposterous this is? I mean, do you really think this is absolutely a great idea? And if they can look me in the face straight and say, yes, it is, then I will realize that any continuance of this conversation with them at the time would be completely fruitless.
Because it'd be impossible for them to lay out the logic of that.
They don't see the way everybody else would see. So
no, they do see though. That's the problem.
They
just put zero tolerance policies into place because it means that they don't have to do anything.
One less thing to do.
They don't have to make a decision.
One less thing to do.
No judgment calls, because why bother?
I would send a thing home on the first day of school to every school student, home to their parents, say, oh, by the way, these are our rules and regulations. However, some of them are based on logic and decision-making of principals, administrators, and so on. And it almost like a court case. If that was a high five. Well, clearly we're not going to suspend you for that. That's dumb.
There has to be room for some brain work on these.
Yeah, zero tolerance is stupid.
Mark, thank you. Thanks for getting up early in Washington State.
Hey, Mark, I'm just curious. Were you in an area that the show was heard originally and then moved to Washington, or did you discover it on your own?
I'm actually originally a transplant from Nashville, Tennessee.
Oh, really?
Very cool.
Thank you, Mark. Appreciate it.
I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
You guys need to get a affiliate out here.
Oh, we'd love to.
We'd love to one day. That may be. Yeah. That's why we got Peter.
Yep. Thank you, Mark. 1-800-947-3979. You can email freebeerandhotwigs@hotmail.com. We played that 911 call earlier from Orlando. We got this email yesterday. We were talking about how some people have those brainless, mindless moments which you could argue that if you gave that woman benefit of the doubt that you heard in the call, you would say that she was brainless and mindless.
Yeah.
Or if you approached it like everybody else, you'd say that she's just stupid. Whatever, people do have brainless moments. This person writes, I'm the sort of person who generates a scenario that could fall under mindless action, brainless action, pretty much every day. Locking the keys in the car used to be a pretty regular thing for me. I went to the grocery store one day and got out of my car and immediately realized I had locked my keys in there. As soon as the door closed, I had the immediate realization. This happened to me so often I still had the number for an area locksmith, so I called them right away, waited 30 minutes in the parking lot for them to arrive. The guy shows up, gets out, takes all my information. I pay him $58. He walks over to the passenger side of the car, reaches in the open window, presses the unlock button, and gave me a receipt, smiled, and got in his car without saying a word and drove away.
Oh, he's a jerk, man.
No, he's not. It's hilarious.
It is hilarious, but he's still a jerk. Oh, my gosh. Can you believe that?
Which, the fact that he immediately walked around to the other side says to me that he drove up and said, windows down.
Oh, yeah, he knew for sure. I'm sure he's seen it 100 times.
Better get paid first.
Yeah, without a doubt. Man, you know, I can see locking your keys in the car once or twice, but if you have a long, rich history, at that point, that's when you hide a key on your car somewhere.
Yeah.
You get one of those little magnetic holders and stick it under a bumper or something.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, good God.
Well, I've only done it 3 times, but it happened that all 3 times I locked the keys in the car were really close to each other. And the first 2 times caused me to do what Hot Wings said. I said, well, I'm not going to have this happen anymore. I'm going to put a spare key in my wallet. That's what I'm going to do. I always have my wallet with me.
Yeah.
No problem. Then I locked my keys in the car during pickup basketball. During pickup basketball, I always put my wallet in the center console at the time and the center console of my car. So both door keys are now in the car within 3 feet of each other.
That's maddening.
End of that plan.
So maddening.
The last time I did that was in 1998. I remember the year specifically because it was during the bad year of radio when I got drafted up to the big leagues and performed like an a-hole and was the worst radio person in America. And there was a time, and I was still driving this beat-up clunker. It was a Chevy Celebrity, the one I put the candle on the dashboard on because there was no heat.
You didn't have a defrost.
And
defrost the window.
I put a candle on the dashboard
Very
of this
safe.
stupid thing, and seriously, when I took my first right turn, the thing goes rolling off.
So predictable.
Well, I locked my keys in the car on this thing, and I was so pissed off that I had done it. It was at a bar event, so. And I wasn't drinking at the time. It didn't matter. I locked him in there, and I was so frustrated. I picked the biggest rock I could find and threw it through the driver's side back seat window.
Yeah.
Just chucked it right through the thing, and I left the window broke. And
You left it broke?
No, I never got it fixed. No, just put some Visqueen up there, good to go.
Yeah, you got a little duct tape, little Visqueen, you're good.
Hard to believe your coworkers didn't take you seriously in the big leagues radio station. Hey, thank God we hired that guy to fill in for the star of the show who has Visqueen as a back window on his car.
I show up in this beat-up 81 Celebrity with a, hey, at least you had all the windows yesterday. What happened? I knocked my keys in my car and threw a rock to it because let's go on the air and do some fun bits.
See, now I can't believe
like
they,
straight out of Idiocracy.
I can't believe they didn't keep you around forever. I wish you were like that now. God, I'm pissed you don't break the windows on your own car anymore.
Well, we got him during the unplug a toilet with his hand stage.
Yeah, I know, but
Mark, I'll let you sit on my face if you like me.
That was a weird change from broken windows.
I think we're talking about actual history.
Escapades with a man.
Mm-hmm.
I would have done anything to be accepted. No one liked me.
1-800-947-3979. You can email freebeerandhotwings@hotmail.com. Tom in South Carolina. Hi, Tom.
Hey, how's it going today, fellas?
Not
Good.
bad. You can relate to the guy that the locksmith with the open window, can't you?
Yeah, but I'm not a complete jerk.
Yeah.
I frequently went to people's homes to fix their computers, and they would complain of their not being able to turn their computer on, and so I'd look in the back and plug it in.
Because that's fairly common. That's why whenever you call and complain about your cable or your phone or whatever, the first thing they say is it plugged in? Because that happens all the time, doesn't it?
And we always did. The dispatcher would always ask, is your computer plugged in? And they'd always, oh, yeah, my computer's plugged in. Oh, I'm not an idiot.
Yeah, they get mad at you almost.
Yeah.
Then I'd go to these $1 million homes where these people are obviously fairly intelligent, and I walk in, and if they were a jerk about it, then I'd charge them.
Yeah.
But if if you got some schmuck there who's, I'm so stupid, I'd just be like, hey, just call up right now and tell them you fixed it. I never even got here.
Well, that's mighty good of you.
Yeah, that's pretty good of you. That is pretty nice.
I would be inclined to tip you if that happened then. I'd be
frequently happened.
I'd be
Yeah,
like,
I was gonna say,
you
for
saved me
sure.
a service charge of however much. I'm going to give you at least half of that or whatever's fair. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Just to show up, it was $110.
Oh, yeah, you'd have been getting 50 at least.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, frequently, they'd throw me a $50 bill or a 20 or something.
Much better. Thank you, Tom.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir.
God, that'd be embarrassing to have him plug it in. Oh, you'd feel sick.
It sure would be.
Kenny in Nashville, you're a locksmith?
Yes, sir.
All right. How often do you get to cars?
We do about 60 to 100 lockouts a day.
Wow. Jeez, I didn't realize
how much a pop.
Yeah, and actually, on average, we have between 5 and 10 babies locked in the car every day.
Oh.
No kidding. How much is every time you go to a car, somebody calls you up, how much is it when you go out there?
It's $49.
$49. You do 60 to 100 a day. Nice,
man. That is recession-proof.
Now, it is.
Yeah,
really
seriously.
Yeah,
you got to get in.
Because it's still cheaper than smashing your window out and throwing...
Actually, yesterday, I don't know if you guys saw, but we had really bad storms.
Yes, did see that.
Tornadoes and everything.
Yeah.
And, we had a guy call in, and all the interstates were locked down. We couldn't get anywhere. It was just nothing we could do.
Right.
And he had to drive for, I think, an hour through the storm. And instead of waiting another 10 minutes, he knocked out his back window and drove in the storm and said he had to leave.
Wow.
So he didn't just knock out like the normal cheap, easy window, which the cheapest window on his car was about $200.
Yeah.
He knocked out the big driver or passenger side window.
Oh.
Now probably full of water.
I was hoping you would have said the windshield.
The
whole
was
back
absolutely
window.
ridiculous. I couldn't believe it.
What is there one car that you cannot unlock?
No.
You can unlock any car.
Any car.
Wow. What is the what method do you use the most? Is it like a Slim Jim?
No, actually, Slim Jims. A lot of people will think that you use Slim Jims on cars, but if you use a Slim Jim, it actually tears the vehicle up. There's so much plastic inside the door on a lot of these cars now that when people use a Slim Jim, they just overexert the amount of pressure you have to use, and a lot of times it just breaks stuff.
So it's more about touch.
Well, what do you use then? What's the most effective?
We have specifically designed tools for every type of
He doesn't want to give away a secret.
Trade secret.
How do you get into a car where it's electric? Like I know a lot of newer cars, not a lot, but a few newer cars, like the new Corvettes. They don't have they actually don't have a cylinder on the outside of the car. It's all electric.
My wife's car
from the outside.
Like that
so
well, if you look on the newer Corvettes, for instance, down in the bottom right-hand side on the passenger door, there's an emergency release. So on that car in particular, we would actually use what's called a reach tool and go down there and pull the emergency release and get in. On average, it takes about 6 seconds for us to get into any car.
That's so amazing. That is something.
How often? So you said you go to 60 to 100 of them a day. How often is another door unlocked or windows down, like we were talking about?
More often than you would possibly believe.
So if it doesn't happen in a day, would that be surprising?
Probably at least once a day, maybe twice a day, but at least once a day.
Oh my gosh!
And we do so many that if we don't at least charge the service charge for going out there, it's like we try to take care of people, but it's just hard to put other people on hold and go out and
right
and be late.
Yeah.
And then what if the other person cancels? What if we just got screwed out of 2 calls instead of 1?
Yeah, that's true. You're absolutely right.
Kenny, has a woman who hasn't had any cash ever offered sex for you to unlock her door?
Man, you'd be surprised. Locksmithing, if you're a half-decent-looking guy, you'd pull more than what you'd think.
So, yes, you have?
I haven't
Yes, you
done
did.
anything like that.
You've been offered
But
it,
have
though,
you been
haven't you?
offered?
Yeah, it's been offered.
I bet.
Oh my gosh, man.
Between sex and a lot of times, and you'd be surprised, but a lot of people offer pot, which is.
Well, I would say that potheads are probably more likely to do this than other people.
Kenny, is it as bold as that? Is it like, I mean, how does a woman offer
if you're-
sex, and what does she say?
Like you go out to open somebody's car, and it's sitting right there on the damn passenger seat.
Like the pot, not sex.
There's some sex on your seat, man.
Well, there could be some of that.
Yeah. Thank you, Kenny.
No problem. You guys have a good one.
You too, buddy.
Boy. Yeah, I've gotten lucky ever since cars got regular keyless entry.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't done it since then because I always lock and unlock the door with that key fob now.
Me too.
And since it's, I mean, you kind of have to have it in your hand in order for that to happen. So
Same with me. I haven't done it in years.
Like the last time I did it was in college.
Right.
On a car there, and luckily I had another set of keys in my dorm room, so I just had to do a long walk and go get them and walk back.
You could always just bust a window.
Yeah, that's a great plan.
Yeah, you could do that.
There was
always find a rock.
You know how some days after I play basketball on the radio show, I seem dumber than normal?
Yeah.
There was one day where I got all the way up to the office and realized I didn't have my keys with me because I had left them in my unlocked car down in the parking lot. I had just gotten out, grabbed my notes that I had with me, my water bottle, walked all the way upstairs because you don't need the keys to get into the building.
No.
You have a card.
Yeah. Right.
Flash that, get to the office. I'm like, the door's locked. What the?
Oh.
Hands in pockets.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I must have dropped them. So I start tracing my steps. I'm like, where did I drop them? This is a straight path. Get to the car, open the car. I'm like, they must be on the seat. They're in the ignition. I'm surprised the car wasn't running.
Yeah.
In gear, rolling in a circle around the parking lot.
Sure.
Very safe. I'm sure I was a good driver that day to work. I'm sure I was a good coworker, too.
I'm looking at the sports trivia questions. And, of course, we have the national championship game. We're going to do that segment next. Free beer is sportier than thou challenge. And today's questions pretty much are everything that has to do with what is going on in sports right now.
Nice.
Okay? Every single question has something to do with a story that has happened in the past day or so, maybe 2 or 3, and everything going on. That is the big story. So that is what you have to. That is the only thing I will tell you about the questions.
Okay. If you want to play, you can get in line right now, 1-800-947-3979. You can also email the show whenever you want at freebeerandhotwings@hotmail.com. We'll get to what Hot Wings thinks at the end of the hour. What is your topic?
Michelle Obama touched the Queen.
Mm-hmm. That's on the way.
A lot of people making a big deal out of that.
They are making a big deal out of that.
Oh, my gosh.
Also, right before that, what happens if someone is too long for their coffin? Well, there are things that are supposed to happen, and there's something that apparently did happen in South Carolina. We'll get to that story coming up as well. We'll take a break. It is the Free Beer and Hot Wings Show.
97.9 GRD. Road rage traffic.
Downtown southbound 131. Just before Wealthy Street in the S-curve, there's a wreck. 2 cars, nobody hurt in that one. Comstock Park, West River Drive at 131 by the northbound ramps. Wires are down. Look out for that. This report brought to you by Rhodes Bacon Served Cinnamon Rolls. Fresh baked from your oven, topped with real cream cheese frosting, will delight your family Easter morning. Rhodes Cinnamon Rolls. That's traffic.
Windy today, a steady rain early with showers continuing, 45 the high. I don't know what it is now. 28, 37.
No, it's about 44 right now. Actually, it's maintained warmth overnight. It's just not going to get any warmer.
Over 60 degrees yesterday. It was surprised me.
It was great.
It touched it, yeah.
It is the Free Beer and Hot Wings Show. Free Beer and Hot Wings and Eric Zane. You can join us toll-free, 1-800-947-3979. You can email Free Beer and Hot Wings at hotmail.com. What Hot Wings thinks in the next segment. It's all about Michelle Obama touching the Queen.
Yeah, big faux pas there.
Not supposed to touch the Queen, huh?
No.
So, El Matador, who do you think is going to win the basketball national championship? The game isn't until, what, Monday?
Yeah, the first 2 games are Saturday night, and the championship game is Monday night at 9:20 or whatever.
Let's wait on that. Who's going to be in the final game, I guess, is what I want to ask you.
The final 4 is Villanova, Michigan State, UConn, and North Carolina, correct?
Yeah. I didn't know that.
Villanova and North Carolina are going to play
in the
in one of the games, and then Michigan State, UConn. I believe it's going to be Michigan State and North Carolina.
That makes sense to me. I don't know much.
Who's favored in the UConn-Michigan State game? Do you know?
I don't. I would guess UConn.
Pretty close.
I would guess UConn. But Michigan State has peaked at the right time. North Carolina, of the four, a lot of people are saying it's North Carolina and then everyone else. I think the North Carolina-Villanova game is going to be better than people think because Villanova's crazy athletic.
You know, it's a big deal that the USA Today is thinking that because on the front page of their sports page, 2/3 of the front page is that coverage, and you see a big picture of some big white guy.
Tyler Hansborough, I'm sure.
From North Carolina. That's the one.
That's a really weird perspective picture because everything about him looks out of proportion.
It's shot from the ceiling of whatever venue straight down at him making a...
Yeah, it's clearly in zoom mode, so his whole body looks out of proportion.
And then
he looks like Mr. Potato Head.
They have that big image and then very small pictures of just logos on players' jerseys of the other three teams. And
I think a lot of people think it's the Tar Heels championship to lose. By the way, Tyler Hansborough, very good player, legendary player at North Carolina.
Yeah,
head a little too small for his body.
Oh, really?
In spite of that picture, I would argue.
So even in a normal picture, his head's too small.
Head appears just maybe a half size too small for body. Looks a little weird. It's like he sat next to Beetlejuice in the waiting room. Just a thought.
Sweet. No, man, I'm not going to stop watching that.
1-800-947-3979. Sportier Than Thou Challenge. You can take me on. I have a record of 153 wins, 12 losses. But I've lost 2 of the last 8 or something like that. 2 of the last 4 would be bad.
All right.
Zane, you said a lot of it has to do with stuff that's in the news now.
All of it. Let's see. Yeah, every single question has something to do with the sports stories going on. And I'm looking at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of them are about the Final Four and teams in the Final Four. And then we have baseball, football, and baseball.
Well, Andy joins us. Hi, Andy.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Not much. Are you going to be good at this?
Yeah, for sure.
You think so, okay? Yeah, for sure is the quote.
Okay.
I'm writing that down. Yeah.
Andy, what is your age?
I'm 22.
What do you do?
I'm going to work right now at a gas station.
Okay.
You going to school or anything?
What's that?
Are you going to school or anything?
Nope.
Okay. Andy, I'm going to leave the room. You'll have 60 seconds to answer as many of these 10 questions as you can. Pass, and they'll come back to them, time permitting. I'll be isolated. I won't be able to hear the questions or your answers. Whoever gets the most out of 10 wins. If we tie, there's a dumb-off question, a bonus question. If we tie, you get a prize. Okay?
Perfect.
If you win, you get a prize, too. You ready?
Yep.
All right, good luck.
El Matador leaving the room. Joe literally gets up from the chair as El Matador makes a break for the big, heavy door. Joe opens the door. Joe's sitting in the chair right now as we speak.
Yeah.
Set to go? How's it going today?
All goes well.
Right. Hot Wings, you have your score sheet and your timer.
I have both ready to go.
Andy, please don't swear. It isn't so much that we can't get rid of a swear word with the dump, but it wrecks the timing and destroys the bit. So whatever happens, do not swear.
Yeah, the most common one is something that sounds like shoot, but doesn't come out that way, and then it screws everything up. So careful with that one.
All right.
Be advised. Here we go. How many national championship teams has UConn coach Jim Calhoun coached?
2.
Yes. Who did Roy Williams replace as coach at North Carolina in 2003?
Pass.
What school was Tom Izzo's first head coaching job?
Cincinnati.
No. How many national championships has Villanova won?
1.
Yes. Who coached Villanova to the championship in 1985?
Pass.
What's the mascot of Villanova?
Pass.
How many national championships has North Carolina won in basketball?
9.
No. What team did Gary Sheffield start his baseball career with?
Expos.
No. Name the last Denver Broncos Pro Bowl quarterback.
Jay Cutler.
Yeah. What year was Old Yankee Stadium built?
1921.
No. Who did Roy Williams replace as coach at North Carolina in 2003?
Time.
That was rough, guys.
Okay. How many points did Andy get?
3.
Andy, I need to remind you of your quote. Yeah, for sure. Okay. 3 points. Joe?
Yeah.
We need you to get El Matador. Could you do that for me? And Hot Wings?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, if you
He's
could.
in the hallway, I think.
He's so far away.
Yeah, he might be in a parking deck, so
Barnaby's
have
probably
to really
still,
yell.
He's probably still reviewing his April Fool's Day prank and talking about his hot new billboards. That costs way too much money. Hi. Come walking in, strutting in. You're all business. Was there a question of the day today on the other radio station?
Yeah, but they were really long, and I can't remember any of them.
No.
And plus, they didn't give any of the answers. And I didn't know any of the answers.
We'll have to find those out later.
Okay, Andy, you just sit still, okay? No don't give an indication of how you did to El Matador. Just sit tight. Okay. Let us begin. How many national championship teams has UConn coach Jim Calhoun coached?
2.
Yes. Who did Roy Williams replace as coach at North Carolina in 2003?
Matt Doherty.
Yeah. What school was Tom Izzo's first head coaching job?
Michigan State.
Yeah. How many national championships has Villanova won?
1.
Yeah. Who coached that team?
Raleigh Massimino.
Yeah. What's the mascot of Villanova?
Wildcats.
Yeah. How many national championships has North Carolina won in basketball?
3.
No. What team did Gary Sheffield start his baseball career with?
San Diego.
No. Name the last Denver Broncos Pro Bowl quarterback.
Jay Cutler.
Yeah. What year was Old Yankee Stadium built?
1927.
Oh, balls. No. Man, jeez, you almost got that one.
Is that the last question?
That is it.
Okay.
How many points?
It seemed like there were more. I'm like, please keep going.
How many points did he get?
7.
7 points.
I like 7. That seems like it'd be pretty good.
More than enough.
Not
Andy.
even close.
Again, the quote, yeah, for sure.
Would have been would have been a better answer to the question, do you think you're going to lose?
Mm-hmm.
How many did you get, Andy?
I got 3.
You did. You got 3. You got the first one. He got Jim Calhoun, coached 2 national titles with UConn. I thought, okay, great. He passed on the Roy Williams question. And then got the Michigan State, Tom Izzo one wrong. And then he got right Villanova's national championship. Started to pass the next 2. Screwed up the next 2. And he got the Jay Cutler one right. 1928, Old Yankee Stadium. Previous said 1927. Sheffield started with Milwaukee.
Oh, of course he did.
North Carolina basketball has enjoyed 4 national championships.
Not bad. A couple great documentaries relating to the Final Four right now on HBO, if you have it. Battle for Tobacco Road about Duke and North Carolina. That one's it's fantastic.
I had no idea how much more the state is our North Carolina
Carolina,
fans.
yeah.
Duke is an island.
They said Duke is outnumbered in Durham.
Right.
By Carolina fans. And
that
of course,
I
the
didn't
fact
know.
that they're so close
A bunch of
makes
rich,
it awesome.
There's a lot of money at Duke.
Sure.
And a lot of people from out of state go to Duke. Rich kids.
So most of the in-staters are definitely North Carolina fans.
Right.
Yes.
So, man, it is just sweet to see this documentary.
Especially the rivalry as Krzyzewski started to bring Duke into prominence.
They couldn't even pronounce his name. Remember when he
Krzyzewski and everything.
Well, I can see why. What a crazy last name.
Did you see
has.
the moment where he had expressed that Dean Smith was judged by a different standard than everyone else in the ACC? He referred to it as Dean Smith and everyone else, and Smith was very upset by that. And
that Krzyzewski had said that?
Yeah, which is funny because now people, he said that back in the 80s and early 90s. Well, now people say that about Duke, that Krzyzewski is the one who expects a different standard and everything. But they were playing a game at Cameron Indoor Stadium, which seats 3,000-4,000. It's very small. Yeah. And they had old equipment on press row, and Dean Smith was very angry, and he had smashed the equipment, and Krzyzewski wanted a technical foul called him, and they didn't call one. And it actually made the scoreboard blip a little bit because he smashed it so hard. Yeah. And that's when he said, there's a double standard. So later on they meet again, and the games are always very physical. And this was the era of J.R. Reed, so 88, 89, right in that ballpark. And Krzyzewski starts talking to a North Carolina player, saying, hey, you need to settle down out there. You're going to hurt somebody. And Dean Smith felt that was overstepping the boundaries. You don't talk to my players. I don't talk to your players. That's how it goes. Mm-hmm. And he yells down. He says, don't talk to my players. And returning back, Krzyzewski, in a very brief statement, says, F you, Dean.
Oh.
And they said jaws dropped on all across press row like, oh.
You did not.
Like he said it to the Virgin Mary or something like that. Because Dean Smith is pretty hallowed.
Yeah, you can't say that to Dino.
And seeing that they had the interviews with all of the people on press row going, I guess that's how it's going to be from now on and stuff like that. But so that's a great documentary.
He should have whipped out some Polish jokes.
He should have whipped out a Polak joke.
Hey, how many of you does it take to do anything?
They also have a great one called A Perfect Game about Villanova's national championship, about how they were such underdogs against Georgetown in 1985, and they shot 79% of the game. It follows the season. Pretty cool.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Man, that's an excellent piece there.
They do great stuff. If HBO would come out with just a sports channel filled with their documentaries, it would be on for about 2 hours before it ran out of stuff.
Can you imagine if it went, F you, Dean? Yeah? Well, why wasn't Jesus born in Poland? They couldn't find 3 wise men and a virgin. Now eat it.
If Dean Smith, in preparation for the game, in addition to studying how to control the Duke offense and how to stop Christian Laettner and what to do about Bobby Hurley's penetration, he had also had assistant coach Bill Guthridge come up with a list of 35 most insulting Polak jokes. Hand me my clipboard.
If Dean grabs the mic, hey, everybody, have you seen the Polish mine detector? Put your fingers in your ears and start stamping your feet on the ground over and over. Everyone's like, okay. Thanks, Dino.
We'll get to a Hot Wings things coming up in a moment. Also, the story about what happens if you're a little too long for the coffin, at least at one funeral home in South Carolina.
I can't wait for this story.
We'll get to that story coming up. We'll take a break. It is the Free Beer and Hot Wings Show. 97.9 GRD, Grand Rapids Rock Alternative. It's the Free Beer and Hot Wings Show. Windy today, a steady rain early with showers continuing in a high of 45. It's about 44 now, downtown GR. Coming up at 10 o'clock this morning. That's a ways away, 3 hours. Yeah. Joe has been busy preparing the beer pong table of doom. We'll have 4 contestants who qualified yesterday morning coming in who will be paired up in teams. They don't know each other, so they'll be teamed up with another person that just so happens to be in here. And each team will win. Well, one of the teams will win 2 pair of tickets to the Metallica show. Win it before you can buy it.
That's our Metallica show, just to be clear.
That's right. And so the other team will get nothing. And they'll be doing it by playing Beer Pong Table of Doom, where the glasses are not filled with delicious, wonderful beer, but instead filled with all sorts of terrible things. And I'm even more excited for this than I was because Joe has mentioned to me numerous times how much he is looking forward to it, and he was entirely responsible for getting the stuff that goes in the cups. It's his chance to execute a Joe stunt on someone else at 10 today. It is the Free Beer and Hot Wings Show. Free Beer, Hot Wings, and Eric Zane. Coming up just after the top of the hour, producer Joe's Escalator Marathon. And then a little bit later on, names, the happiest names. There's a study by a university. Hot Wings, you talk a lot in what Hot Wings thinks about stupid studies at universities and the funding they get for it. This is another one. The names that result in the most happiness. And with that, we'll discuss how names you can have a first impression. I'll bet that when you guys have discussed names for children, that at some point or another somebody has mentioned, hey, why don't you name your child this? And you say, no. And the real reason is that you knew someone by that name and they were stupid or whorish or ugly or
there's
whatever.
Just a stigma. I would never call my kid Chester. Right. And I don't even need to explain why to anyone in the world.
Right.
Sorry if your name is Chester, but everyone associates it with molester.
Yep. If your name is Chester, you are a molester.
And you know it. And it's just the way it is. So, there are things you have to rule out.
We'll talk first impressions of names and why you have them, and then we'll let people call in and say if they fit that stereotype of that name.
Mm-hmm. Hot Wings, did you ever settle on names yet? I mean,
Nope.
No? I know we had talked on the air. You said Sean was a a possibility.
That was an early one that had been tossed out, and then immediately once we realized that, that's a wrestler name. Which still bums my wife out because she has no idea who Shawn Michaels is. She really likes the name Shawn.
HBK.
And I go, I know you don't know who it is, but just too many people do.
Yeah.
And it's just no good.
Michaels actually is your real last name. So, I mean, a lot of people say, well, that's your last radio. No, it's not. It's actually your name. So,
so it'd be Shawn
how about
Michaels.
Goldust?
Goldust Michaels. Adrian Adonis Michaels. Yes.
I like it.
Yeah, I think it's got something there.
Listen to this story. This is a real bummer. Police in Allendale, South Carolina, are investigating whether a funeral home took a man that may have been too big for his coffin. And did something you shouldn't do. A former employee at the Cave Funeral Services alleges that after James Hines' death from skin cancer in 2004, that he was, in fact, too tall for the coffin, so they cut off his legs to make him fit. That's what this former employee has been alleging since 2004.
Mm-hmm.
Cut off his legs.
How tall is he?
Now, I saw one news report that listed him at near 7 feet. This one from CNN says 6'5".
No, let's go with 7.
He was 7.5 feet tall.
Yeah, I would imagine he's got to be more. He's got to be bigger than 6'5". A lot of people are 6'5". Mm-hmm. I mean, most coffins would fit somebody who was 6'5".
Mm-hmm. According to the USA Today and New York Times, I see it right here. He was 7'9".
7'9".
Okay, all right, there you go.
He was as big as Sun Ming Ming.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So that the funeral home, rather than spend the extra money to get the larger coffin, it's alleged, and it had been rumored, that they went to work and they cut off his legs.
Cut him off at the knees.
And just, I don't know.
Well, they
threw him in the bottom.
Apparently, yeah. It was, I mean, anyone who knew the guy, he was so large that they go, well, geez, he's longer than the coffin. What did they do? Did they fold his legs Indian style? No. So right away, people were like, well, what could this possibly be? Mm-hmm. And then this story comes out that he just hacked him off and laid him next to him. I wonder if they dressed him and then cut him off and just laid neatly dressed leg bottoms next.
Like they went all out. They actually nicely hemmed the pants on the top of the shin.
Mm-hmm. I guess it wouldn't matter, would it? I mean, unless the family paid for it.
Well, it's pretty insulting to the. I think it's insulting to the family and it's not exactly respectful to the dead, which is a pretty big priority for funeral homes.
Can you?
Well, I guess, but at the same time, hell, most people are organ donors and things like that. You get all cut up and stuff beforehand. They just tidy you up as long as you look presentable from the waist up. I mean,
what if he has to walk around in heaven like Kyle Maynard now?
Yeah, he
has to walk on stumps and carry his legs in his hands.
He's looking for a cart. You get a cart here. Or, what if they did this to people who are so obese that they have those big, wide coffins? What if this same funeral home got one of those good 900-pounders and had no coffin?
Just cleave off the side?
They just put him through a big, giant timber saw and took off his sides and made him into a cube.
It's like making 2x4s.
They would cut. He'd be like slabs. Yeah. Awful. And just render the rest.
The funny thing was about this story is the coroner that handled because they exhumed the body. Finally, the scuttlebutt on the streets of this town
they
got so big they exhumed the body to find out. And officials said, quote, "We can't comment on this case."
Why?
And then they added, "But we did find a fair amount of undesirable evidence," which to me means stacked up legs in the bottom of the coffin.
Oh, my gosh.
That's awful.
They had to have. I don't know why they just didn't come out and say it. If they're going to lead everybody into that direction with that comment, you might as well just say it. So what happens next, I wonder? I mean, is there...
Yeah, what are they going to do?
They don't know.
I don't even know why they even bothered.
Pressing charges against this funeral home. His poor widow's like, well, now I'm going through the feelings about his death all over again, and now I feel like I didn't do right by him for his final wishes and his final resting.
I don't think I'd be that upset.
Really?
Yeah. I don't know why.
I think I would be.
I think I'd be pissed.
But I don't think I would expect
enough to
anything.
exhume the body.
Yeah, I don't think I would expect anything out of it.
Yeah, you're probably right.
I mean,
because to me, exhuming the body to find out is disturbing the rest even more than chopping off the legs beforehand and feeding them to goldfish.
And then to say, Well, this goes against his final wishes. Well, unless his final wishes explicitly said, please do not cut off my legs to fit me in a casket.
For the record, that is my final wish. Please do not cut off my limbs.
Now that I've heard this, I'm going to write that down. But I'm guessing this guy didn't have that written down. So I'm sure in his mind he never thought that they'd lop off his legs. But I doubt if it was expressly against his wishes.
When purchasing a casket, please make sure it is of adequate size for my length. I will not take having my legs cut off.
Why didn't they just get one of those magician's boxes where they cut ladies in half and let his legs stick out the end?
I don't know. I don't
That
think that
seems
would be
fairly
good.
simple to me.
I don't think that would be good.
It could have been worse. They could have lopped off his head.
That would have just throw it in there.
It's just sitting next to his package.
No.
Yeah, it got jostled. There may be some settling in transport.
Because where else would they put it?
Yeah, some smart ass guy works at a funeral home and removes this guy's melon and then unzips the guy's pants.
Why would he do that?
What an embarrassment!
Well, it could roll around in shipping.
He thinks he's funny, so he tapes it to the guys.
It settles like potato chips.
Why don't you make one of you guys make your final wishes that you want to have the other end of the coffin open? So it's just just your legs. Joe, you gonna do that?
Looking
You gonna
at
make
my
that happen?
feet.
I'm down with that.
I'm gonna be nude,
pantsless. Yeah.
Joe will be showing his yellowish, perfectly manicured or pedicured feet from his pet egg challenge.
I'm serious. I'm cutting a hole out of my pants. I'm still going to amp it up. And, I'd like to go the extra mile. First of all, save cost, buy my casket in advance. A lot of people don't like to do that. Buy the casket, the plot in advance. Have this all ready to go.
Yeah.
Make this a bash. Have a video pre-made of me. Hey, everybody, look at my schwanz. I've got a hole cut in my pants. Isn't this great?
You're going to have the embalmer, really load up your joint.
Finally, a chance for you to do the things that social norms say not to your whole life.
What are you going to do? I'm dead.
I expect you to sew my hand to it, by the way.
Zane goes full deviant in the videotape. Yeah, my 13-year-old cousin always thought you were hot.
Oh, my God.
Just way over the top.
I would even go the extra mile and hook like a little spout up to it like those old statues. Oh. Hey, everybody, it's time again.
Old faithful.
I would kind of like to be stood up in the corner like that gangbanger, remember?
From Puerto Rico?
I'm coming around
Puerto
to that
Rico.
Guy. Right.
Where they actually embalmed him standing up like he was hanging out with the rest of the gang.
He's flashing gang signs.
They got him in gang signs.
Joe, are you ready to tell your funeral story yet? You had an outrageous funeral moment recently, didn't you?
No. He is. I'm answering for him. No, he's not ready to tell that story.
No, why would I have it?
One day.
No.
One day. Audience blue-balled again.
No. Well, they only blue-balled because you brought up a story there's no way you can possibly tell.
Oh, I knew what I was doing.
It is something, though.
Here's what Hot Wings thinks. Hot Wings. What Hot Wings thinks.
Free beer, Zane, and listeners. I cannot believe how big of a deal people were making out of Michelle Obama putting her arm around the Queen. Yeah. Apparently, sometime after exchanging the stupidest gifts in the world, Mobama decided that she would put her arm around the Queen, which led to a figurative gasp amongst the world's hoity-toityest royal protocol snobs. Oh, my God! This is such a big deal! The nerve and gall of Michelle Obama to act affectionately toward another person. Whew. I guess it's a big no-no to ever actually touch the Queen. Because of how she's in some way divine.
What?
And has lava skin.
Mm-hmm.
Luckily, Her Majesty couldn't have cared less, returning the gesture by placing her arm around Mrs. Obama's waist. Mm-hmm. Ordinarily, it's a massive faux pas for mere mortals to even consider touching a British royal, punishable by a stern scowling from the masses and perhaps a textually cutting article written by a pithy and sardonic newspaper scribe who fancies himself a modern-day Oscar Wilde and Miss Manners rolled into one. Look, in the Middle Ages, people believed that royalty was in fact better. But now we know there's nothing better about these people than regular people. The Queen stinks just like any other old person who has weird-smelling farts and eats too much cabbage.
Yeah.
I'm glad that the people of England still have a fondness for their useless blue bloods. But the fact is, there should be no special etiquette. I'm not saying that it would be okay to chest bump the Queen and punch her in the arm, Because, you should still show her the same amount of respect as you'd show any other fossil on Earth. But come on, get over yourselves, Brits and royal family. You're pointless. I'm Hot Wings, and that's what I think.
That's your new opinion from Hot Wings.
97.9 GRD. Road rage traffic.
All right, I guess the story is going to be a story all morning. Comstock Park, westbound West River Drive is closed. From Pine Island Drive to 131, some jerk hit a pole. Wires and lights came down just north of the northbound ramps. A complete disaster. Grand Haven, southbound Beacon Boulevard, problem there too.
It is the Free Beer and Hot Wings Show. Free Beer and Hot Wings and Eric Zane. Later on, we got to get to some audio of Carlos Santana taking a stand for something.
Wow. Yeah, he really went out on a limb. I mean, his career could really be at risk with these unbelievable statements.
Yeah, it's something you'd have never thought of a rock star would take a stand for.
No.
Well, what he said is not, that far removed from, I guess, what we, if we were talking about this subject, may say. It's just the way it came out of him with this peace and love feel to it.
Mm-hmm.
It just seemed incredibly dopey. You think that?
Well, yeah, I think that's true. And he did indicate that he was going out on a limb with what he said.
With what he said.
Which is what makes it seem ridiculous.
Because it's really not.
You would have already assumed he...
Of course he feels this way.
Yeah. You would have never thought that there was any chance he wouldn't have felt this way.
Right.
So we'll get to that coming up.
That'll be funny.
We'll get to that audio. Also, we'll tell you what kind of meat the man in Detroit is selling to make ends meet, so to speak.
Yeah.
He's trying to make some money.
Mm-hmm.
Keep bringing money into the house.
All right. You got to do what you got to do, sure.
Desperate times call for desperate measures. This guy has a different plan. And I think more shocking is the fact that there's a market for it right now, which may speak to the economic viability of Detroit.
I ran over a possum yesterday on my bike, Joe. I almost killed myself.
On your bike?
On
How
your
do you
bike?
hit a possum on the bike?
I assume it was already dead.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'm not very skilled yet at riding. And I've only been out on this bike probably like 8 to 10 times.
Mm-hmm.
And Barnaby was telling me, he goes, whatever you see, you're going to hit. If you're looking at it, you're going to hit it.
Mm-hmm.
You'll just turn into it. It doesn't. If there's a small rock on the bike path, and you look at that rock, you'll feel it, and you'll hit the rock.
So what do you do to avoid that? Close your eyes?
You look beyond it.
You text.
Joe will agree with me on that. If you look at something, a pothole is a big problem, because if you hit even a small pothole on a bike, especially these bikes, it's trouble.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if it doesn't kill you, it's still going to ruin your rim.
Big time.
On a bike like that. Because you got your Greg LeMond bike.
Am I oversimplifying it to say that if you see a pothole, you go, ah, I saw it, now I have to drive through it?
It isn't that. It's if you hold your gaze at it.
Okay.
If I see it, you just don't try to steer around it by staring at it, they say, according to what Barnaby was telling me, and he's been doing this a lot longer than I have.
Yeah, I'm not saying he's wrong. That just seems incredibly counterintuitive.
Right. Brian told me the same thing. He said, on a bike, you will tend to move towards it if you are staring at it.
I think that's true. Generally, you want to look where you want to go, as opposed to where you don't want to go.
And I didn't know this. But I did know it yesterday, but I didn't know it before. But sure enough, man, I couldn't help staring at that damn possum. He's getting closer and closer. I'm going, don't look at it. Don't look beyond the possum coming at you. And his tongue's hanging out. And they look stupid when they're alive.
Yeah.
They look worse when they're dead. And, man, I swear I was trying not to look at him. And all of a sudden, whoop, whoop, I hit this guy. And it was like hitting a massive speed bump. And, it was terrible. I almost wrecked.
You're so good. Die in the triathlon.
I know.
Yeah, you are. If you even make it to the triathlon.
I'm a multi-sport superstar.
I know.
I hit a possum with my bicycle.
I could not look at it.
Telling me not to do something, don't expect me to do that. I'll do the opposite. I will look at it.
God help you if a semi ever comes your direction that has like a picture of a wiener on it or something.
Oh, no. Oh, that's ridiculous.
Yeah, the last thing the driver saw was an open mouth.
Zane's got a mouthful of coffee.
Ren can't decide to spit or swallow, just like when you're riding your bike.
Oh, my God.
That was terrible.
Well, last thing the driver saw was an open mouth.
You may have been screaming for your life.
Yeah, well, probably.
He was shouting more. I assume he meant life.
Put it here.
I kept hearing a guy go, num, 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 num.
That's not an actual semi. It was the actual wiener mobile. He never stood a chance.
There's nothing I can do.
Bend over and take it.
Apparently.
Yeah, bite the pillow.
So this university did a study of the happiest and least happy male and female names. Now, this seems to be the least credible survey ever.
Really?
According to the doctor who did it, he says, as we mentioned before, names carry with them certain associations by other people. And because people then extend those associations to you, like Hot Wings said, if your name is Chester, everyone who meets you is going to be like, you're a molester. You know.
Bruce has gotten legs. If your name's Bruce, you're gay.
Lance.
Bruce and Lance, yeah.
Yep.
Kind of unfortunate.
And I know Bruce's and Lance's. They're not gay.
They're not gay. The thing. I
They're
know.
happily married.
I know several to each other.
No.
And they drive a wiener semi.
Damn it.
Well, now we're running late. We'll get to the names in a moment.
Too much fun talking about me.
We have to pause on Bruce and Lance are gay in the trucking business.
Oh, man.
We'll take a break. It is the Free Beer and Hot Wings Show.
Road Rage Traffic.
Brought to this time, by Peanuts. Energy for the good life. There's a reason no one's ever been called a couch peanut, Hot Wings.
Really?
That's because, it's true, peanuts give you the energy to get up off it.
I like them.
Peanuts, energy for the good life. Watch for ponded water on main roads and freeways. Comstock Park, westbound West River Drive is closed from Pine Island Drive to 131 for a crash. Poles, wires, traffic lights all came down just north of the northbound ramps. Grand Haven, southbound Beacon Boulevard at Taylor. There is a crash there. That's traffic.
Here's this time brought to you by AT&T, your world delivered.
A lot of rain today. It's going to keep going. Also windy, so kind of miserable overall. 45 for a high. It's actually 43 right now. I'm Hot Wings. And a driver died this morning in a crash after fleeing police at speeds reported near 100 miles an hour on Plainfield Avenue, not far from Creston High School. The incident began just after 2 a.m. when Kent County Sheriff's Department deputies informed Grand Rapids Police that they had broken off pursuit of a driver headed south toward the city on Plainfield Avenue. According to the Grand Rapids Press, a short time later, Grand Rapids Police received a report of a crash on Plainfield, where a car had hit a small tree and a sign near Dale Street, just across the street and south of Creston High School. Police said the driver, identified only as a male, was killed in the crash. Deputies had reported the car was driving an estimated 90 to 100 miles per hour. The witness, who refused to give his name, said he could see police lights at some distance at the time of the crash, 4 or 5 blocks away. Scott Andrew Labrin, who police say entered a teen's car in the Walgreens parking lot and touched her inappropriately, was ordered to stand trial yesterday. Labrin, who is 51 years old, is charged with fourth-degree criminal sexual conduct for the alleged assault against a 16-year-old girl. Labrin waived a probable cause hearing in Hudsonville District Court, remains in jail on a $15,000 bond. Police said the girl was sitting in her vehicle at 378 Baldwin when the suspect opened the passenger door and got in.
Hey, what's going on?
Let me grab you. What's up?
Jeez.
Idiot. He left a short time later. The teen was not injured, but he will stand trial because he's a creep.
Allegedly.
No, I would say he is a creep.
See that pissed off email we got about that guy?
Yeah.
What?
Because wasn't there a story about a criminal history of this guy that was pretty well documented? Labrin?
I don't know about that.
I don't remember.
I believe in the initial reports he was referred to as a habitual sex offender.
And
I don't know
what
if that
we
ended
read was actually the story.
from the news service, yeah. And then
so we speculated.
Yes. Because of where it happened, you said, I wonder if it's
right.
the one that's from near my home, and then eventually you said no, and we got an angry email from someone saying, don't speculate about which sex offender it is. Okay. Fair enough.
Right. Okay, we won't. We will just...
Was it from a different sex offender? Is that what the email was from?
It was from a family of one.
Yep. We will just give the details about Laverne.
Wow.
Cops say he opened the car door of a 16-year-old and said, let me touch your stuff.
Mm-hmm.
That's bad enough.
We didn't make him do it.
Nope, sure didn't. Wings lost last night to the Blues 5-4.
3 in a row. 3 losses in a row.
Mm-hmm. And I believe that's 4 out of 5.
I don't remember the guy's name from the Blues, but he had 4 goals last night after scoring all of 13 last season.
David Bax.
That's the one.
Backus. You know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's written down, isn't it?
Of course it's written down. I've never heard of the guy.
No, I haven't either.
I don't know if it's Backus or Bax.
He had never even had a hat trick, and last night he gets 4.
Yeah,
amazing.
Way to go. They are not peaking at the right time, as we said the other day.
No.
It is the Free Beer and Hot Wings show. Later on, we'll play...
What happened?
Nothing.
Something crack you up?
Can't say. Later on, got a story about a guy who's supplementing his income by selling animal meat that you wouldn't normally see someone selling.
Yeah?
We'll get to that.
In the U.S.?
Yeah, in Detroit. Sell an animal. I don't know if he's doing it by the side of the road. We'll get the details later.
Did you ever eat anything different, like ostrich, buffalo?
I had an ostrich burger.
I didn't like it. It was
no. The problem is I always start out with the expectation, this is going to be like hamburger, except different. I need to just think, no, it's going to be like ostrich. Because otherwise you go into that expectation, you go,
they're like, this is so lean and good for you.
Mm-hmm.
Like, oh, yeah, okay. And dry.
Mm-hmm.
It's way too lean.
I've never had anything even remotely exotic. I don't think I've ever even eaten venison.
Well, to
be honest with
you. Really?
I don't think so.
There's always one guy in any neighborhood who can do anything with venison.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. You know, he's usually got like a way too long of a beard, oddly colored truck, and he's
usually multicolored panels.
Yeah, usually the door doesn't match the rest of the car.
Mm-hmm. He shoots other people's pets for sport.
No, he doesn't do that. My son's good friend, his dad, fits that description.
The part about the pets?
No, not about the pets. He's got a crazy ZZ Top beard, a turquoise and silver truck with panels like that.
No kidding.
And he can do it. Want some sausage? Sure, it's venison. Okay. Jerky? Venison. Steaks? Chops? Cutlets? Venison.
Venison popcorn.
Cereal.
I wish I could have venison cereal.
Well, I hope you can get some of this meat that's being sold in Detroit. Maybe this guy will get big and do some package business and start sending it out. I have heard of people eating this before, but it was always like on a bed, or anyone who's eaten this before has gotten it from roadkill, frankly.
I would think in Detroit it would be like possum or rat.
You're in the ballpark.
Sounds delicious.
You're in the ballpark. So we'll get to that coming up a little bit later on. Also, a story and a letter to the editor that I saw about this was not a letter to the editor in a newspaper, but in Cosmo. But a guy who claims that it's okay for him and his female roommate to share the same bed because her children sleep in the other bedroom, but that it's strictly platonic and everyone should stop freaking out about it. I believe that is impossible.
Oh, yeah, just like it's impossible to have a guy who's just a friend.
Yeah, that doesn't happen.
It doesn't exist. Females may believe that, but unless they're gay, it doesn't happen.
Yep. Also, names and the first impression you get when you hear them. We'll get to that coming up a little bit later on, but right now it's a look back at Joe's successful stunt from this week. Escalator Marathon. Inspiring. Producer Joe. Latest Joe stunt. Yeah. The Escalator Marathon. Hello, Joe.
Hey, guys. How are you?
Good. How are you?
Good.
Are you ready to get your cardio done today?
Yeah, that's what's happening right now. So I guess I have to be ready. I've got my shorts on at least.
Yeah. Good.
Ready.
I was hoping you'd bring a change of clothes instead of running in whatever you're wearing.
Yeah. Now, are they like old school shorts, like L.A. Lakers 1988?
No, amazingly, I don't own a pair of those, and I couldn't find a pair of 1988 LA Lakers.
We should have mandated John Stockton short shorts. That should have been part of the deal.
Yeah, we actually got to do the tuck and fold.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I can definitely pull them up to my nips.
Whatever you think.
Yeah,
I suspect you're going to alienate enough people with your plan, your escalator marathon anyway.
Yeah, I get kicked out and they see sack.
Yeah. I would say do your best not to show sack so we don't have an additional problem to deal with.
Yeah.
That's my guess.
I can do that. Deal.
So you've chosen a giant box retailer as part of a shopping mall that has a very long escalator, right?
Yeah, it's massive. This store is it's all open, clear view for everybody. It's got the longest escalator I could think of here, and it's always busy.
Now, you're basically going to start going on this escalator. I'm not sure if it'll be going fast enough that you'll need to run or just walk at a brisk pace. Have you thought about that?
I think I'll have to run. Well,
or at least trot.
I think I'll have to jog.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, whether you're walking up an I mean, everyone's done this for no reason, for some reason, at one point. So it gets tiring really quickly, whether you're just walking up or kind of jogging.
Yeah. You work out, so you'll be able to go forever.
Yeah, I was out of breath thinking about it. No joke. I don't know what was going on, but I was getting nervous in the car, and I realized I'd been holding my breath thinking about all the bad things.
Oh boy.
Joe, do you have the boom box?
No, I did not bring the boom box.
Okay.
Because I didn't know what I was going to do with it, and it was the stations, and I didn't want anyone to take it.
Okay. I mean, music would have been a great motivator, but I believe your internal fire burns hot enough that it'll be okay.
Yeah.
It's burning so hot right now.
Now, are you going to punch the security guard when they come to tell you to get off?
I was thinking about that, too. I think if they're at the bottom of the escalator, then I'll do a kind of a flying kung fu kick.
Yeah, that's what I would do.
It's a good idea. It's a good plan. Nothing can go wrong.
Yeah.
I would like you to try to avoid them as best you can, possibly with the phrase, catch me if you can.
Yeah. I'm in shape, sucker.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Better do some stretching. It's going to be a long run.
No way, man. I'm not stretching for this one. I need my muscles to be tight. I don't care if I cramp up afterwards.
Do you need your muscles to be tight?
Good plan. Okay, so you're on your way in. Are you in the store?
No. I'm exiting car. Store is just feet away. I'm going to, so I don't lose my keys in the store, I'm putting them behind my tire.
Okay.
The cell phone in my hand.
I don't know, man.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Pocket with zipper also works well. Other than hiding them on your car.
Hey, guys, I don't want to lose my keys, so I'm going to throw them down the sewer drain. That way I'll know where they're at.
Guys, I don't want to lose my keys, so I bought this decorative rock with a hollow spot behind it, and I put it near the entrance of the mall.
Oh, balls.
Better yet, I'll just find a random guy and give him my keys and say, watch my car.
I wish there was someone who could steal your keys and throw them across the parking lot right now.
Way to announce on the radio that your car has the keys hidden somewhere on it.
Yeah, Joe, what's your license plate number?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, but it's a beige SUV.
No, it's not. It's a black Geo with a big dent in the door. Find Joe's keys.
All right.
Are you in the store, Keymaster?
Yeah. Everybody has permission to steal Joe's car if you can find it.
Okay. Be cool.
Okay,
we'll be cool.
Because everybody can hear us.
Yeah. We'll settle down.
Yeah.
Hey, chill, guys.
That was more for me.
Oh.
Yeah, you need a personal reminder.
Be cool pep talk.
Yeah.
Boy, you today you are exceptionally stupid.
I disagree.
You think this is the same level of stupid you always bring to the table?
Absolutely.
Okay, yeah, well.
All right. Okay. Well, right now I'm hanging out right next to the escalator. There's a bunch of employees around already. There's someone coming down the escalator.
Make sure you sneer at him as you walk by.
Yeah.
Actually make the noise Hot Wings did. Yeah.
I see you're using the escalator the right direction.
So you had to wait for them to get all the way down to clear your running path, right?
Yes. So I'm free. It's wide open.
And there are employees that can see you right now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
If you happen to be on the escalator and an older woman starts coming down, make sure you yell out, "Beat it, Biddy," or other insulting use of terminology.
Beat it, like Tubes McGee.
Beat it, Biddy.
All right.
When are we doing this broadcast? 1940? Hey, Biddy.
Get your gams out of here. See?
Yeah, Joe, you have to talk like old-timey Hot Wings.
Deal. Okay, you ready?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do it.
Okay. I'm on the escalator.
Mm-hmm. Getting his workout in.
I'm halfway up.
Yeah, well, if you have to, just slow it down to come back down a bit. It's cool. It's like a Stairmaster.
Yeah, do wind sprints.
Yeah, change your pace up and down. Maybe rest a little, go to the bottom, and then run your way back to the top.
Yeah, like you're doing some type of interval work, Joe.
All right, going back down.
How would you describe your pace when you're maintaining a spot on the escalator?
Just normal climbing upstairs. Not. I don't even have to.
Yeah.
I guess I have to hop, skip every now and again.
Yeah, sure. Okay. Anybody looking at you?
Yeah, actually.
Okay.
Right at the top of this escalator were three guys wearing lanyards.
Yeah.
They stared at me, and then they started walking away.
Okay, well, that's good. They obviously understand the importance of your workout.
Yeah, they understand physical fitness.
Okay, you're busting it, man.
Then, let's see, there's a woman at the bottom of the stairs.
Yeah.
She is also looking at me.
Uh-huh.
And now she is continuing on with what she was doing.
So they're just checking you out and no doubt running to call security for the store.
I can't wait till you're surrounded on both ends of the escalator.
I think there's a reasonable chance for us to hope that Joe gets tased today.
Well, This is all very, very good. You're off to a good start, Joe. Keep the workout going, man.
Yeah, Joe, make it burn.
It's going, man. All right, so I'm at the top now.
And the natural progression is pushing you towards the bottom of the escalator because you're going against the grain.
Yeah.
Now I'm headed back down. I had to take a break.
Okay.
And your goal is 6 miles, right?
It seems like that's what it's going to be before anybody stops me.
Now, I can't believe you already seem this tired. You do cardio all the time. I'll leave racquetball and you'll be going like crazy.
Oh, steps are tough, man.
Yeah, stairs are. It's really hard. It's a lot different than running on a treadmill or playing basketball.
Get a little plyometrics in there, Joe.
Sorry, sir. I'm running a marathon. I'm serious.
Say I'm going to be here all day.
What did you say?
Say that you're going to be here all day.
I know. This could take all day. You might want to find a different route.
Say, you might want to shut down the store.
You may want to shut down the store.
Oh, no.
Oh, no, sir. You're going to run into me. All right, deal.
Say one side, pedestrian.
Is that was just a customer, Joe?
Yeah. I go, oh, no, you're going to run into me, and I just stopped walking. And we clearly did not collide at that point.
Okay. So you're back to running now. Still no attention from the employees.
Yeah, definitely some attention. Oh, yep.
Uh-oh.
Did I just...
Security to escalator.
Security to escalator. Sweet! All right.
Uh-oh, here comes Paul Blart.
That is what the manager-looking guy said to me. Said over the loudspeaker.
Yeah? So, Joe, you might have to announce, doesn't this store specialize in sporting goods? Well, look at me. I'm very sporty.
I'm exercising.
What? Doesn't this store specialize in sporting goods? I'm showing off my sportiness.
Look how good I am at sports.
Say, come on, let's race. Challenge him to a race.
I can do this.
Challenge him.
The guy said you can't do that. And Joe said, yes, I can. Tell him that you can overcome any obstacle that anyone places before you.
Sorry, guys, I'm running a marathon.
So you didn't want to be like the old ladies who just walk around the mall. You wanted to actually get a workout.
I wanted a real workout, not just like one of those old folks who walks around the mall.
Say, come on, let's race, fatty.
And then go up.
God, he keeps missing me. Say, come on, let's race, fatty.
I want to write it down. I do one good one,
up to the top. Yeah, and then I will be off.
No.
Come on.
Say no.
I'm so close. 30 seconds. I got 30 seconds.
My heart rate is peaking. Ask the guy if he's never felt the burn of success.
Have you ever felt the burn of success?
And then say, oh, obviously not. But it's
5
awesome.
seconds. I did it!
Go high-five him.
Hug him. Hug that guy.
High five, man. Oh, thank you. Do you mind if I take the other escalator down?
Don't you ride it all the way to the bottom.
As long as...
No more ride. You can get on this one, take it all the way to the bottom. Stay there, you go all the way up top.
Deal. That's much easier than what I was doing. Thank you.
Say, to be clear, I'm not allowed to get off?
To be clear, I am not allowed to get off. He is not talking to me any longer.
I thought he was excited for you.
I know.
I did too.
I did too.
I mean, you're so lovable in this, little endeavor.
On the way down, maybe you should announce to everyone that you've just completed the world's 3,000th escalator marathon.
Hey, everyone.
Louder.
Louder. Yell it. Scream it.
I just completed the world's 3,000th elevator marathon. I am awesome.
I am a superhero.
Superhero.
You are awesome.
What was that,
Joe?
You got recognized.
I did. They went over the loudspeaker, and after I said I was awesome, they said, Producer Joe, attention, you are awesome.
Well done. Then start running again.
Yeah,
and steal things. Just kidding.
Run through every department in the store knocking stuff off.
Yeah, who's awesome now?
Throwing clothes up in the air.
Carry a kayak.
Grab a football, still in the box. Score a touchdown. Throw it at a decoy.
Grab an employee's cans.
Knock the phone off the wall.
And then dive into a tent.
Grab a bow and arrow and shoot employees.
In a tent. Joe, well done. Come on back, okay?
Grab a kayak. That store's got everything.
Come on back, Joe.
See ya, man.
Well done.
I like how it went from grab all the sporting goods to sexually assault a woman and kill another one with a bow and arrow.
Just out of control. Mm-hmm. It's typically how it goes right there.
Well, yeah.
The out of control.
Sweet.
Did get ramped up quickly.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. On the way, a study by a university about which names are the happiest. Happiest male names, happiest female names, and you can't have that without the unhappiest.
What?
Bummer for you if you find out you have one of the most unhappy names in the world today.
Mm-hmm.
How can you even do that scientifically?
I was going to ask. That was my first thing. How does this even happen?
Yeah. We're going to round up all the world's Calvins and see how happy they are.
They claim the person's first name has a direct impact on their happiness. According to Dr. Holmes, names carry with them certain associations, either positive or negative, and personalities are shaped based on those associations.
Well, like Chester. We talked about this earlier. Chester can't be happy. Well, I guess he would be happy. If he was a successful molester, he would...
in a place where molesting is accepted.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Well, even if it wasn't, if he was able to get away with it. I mean, if you had a guy who was a molester and he was a great molester, he was the best molester ever.
What if his name was Brett the Molester and he felt left out because his name was that he felt like Chester gets all the credit?
I wish I rhymed.
It would have been a fruitless life at that point.
I wonder how conflicted you'd be if your name was like Hitler Gandhi or something like that.
That would be something. We'll take a break. It is the Free Beer and Hot Wings Show.
.com.
97.9 GRD, Grand Rapids Rock Alternative with the Free Beer and Hot Wings Show, brought to you by Menards. Windy today, steady rain early with showers continuing 45 the high. It's about 44 now, downtown GR. Coming up at 10 o'clock today, we're going to have the Beer Pong Table of Doom. Joe has prepared this Table of Doom. We have 4 contestants. They will be teamed up randomly when they come in. Each team of 2 will take on the other team of 2, and the team that wins, Beer Pong Table of Doom, you can win 2 ways. You could have the other team quit because they refuse to consume whatever is in the cups.
Yep.
Joe says it's very plausible. Or you could lose the old-fashioned way by having all of your cups eliminated. Now, Joe has decided the 10 things that would go in the cups. Did you do 10 things?
I did 10 things.
We don't know any of the things, but Joe is very excited to tell them to us. I don't want you to reveal them until 10 o'clock.
Okay, deal.
Is that okay?
For sure.
But you really, you legitimately believe that there's a decent chance that someone will quit?
I think
this
all
is
people
Metallica
may
tickets,
quit.
Joe.
What'd you say?
Metallica tickets.
Yeah, I think everyone will walk away.
Is one of them Anthrax, or is it
Not
way over the top?
quite Anthraxy, but
it's all consumable.
It's all consumable. Every single thing came from a grocery store.
That's coming up at 10 o'clock today. It is the Free Beer and Hot Wings Show. Free Beer, Hot Wings, and Eric Zane. Thanks for joining us. 1-800-947-3979. You can email freebeerandhotwings@hotmail.com. Coming up, Meet for a New Generation in Detroit. Economic hard times lead people to move to different things. It happens. We'll ask you what the strangest thing that's on your menu regularly, because sometimes it's not necessarily something that's peculiar like this. I don't know if I've ever heard of anybody eating this or not. I guess it doesn't surprise me.
Okay.
I guess if it's meat, you can eat it. Or even in some cases it's not. But we were talking about this study before Zane started talking about his that gay couple Bruce and Lance. And Dr. David Holmes at Manchester University did a study of names and the associations they carry, and said that they have either positive or negative associations. Mm-hmm. And it can be for a variety of reasons, but those associations help to form the personalities of the people that have those names.
Yeah. All right.
So it has happiest male, happiest female names, and then the unhappiest male and female names. Here are the happiest male names. No point in having you guess, because I don't know what context you could possibly base it on.
No, I have no idea. No.
Barry, Terry, Matthew, Jason, and the happiest name in the world is Joshua.
What?
Barry, Terry, Matthew, Jason, and Joshua. Those are so he says, the happiest names in the world.
I don't even know where to start. Terry. How could Terry be?
No, see, the problem is I've known one Terry, and a miserable ass.
Which one? Do I know him?
No.
Okay.
I mean,
I know two.
I've known several Terrys, and they were fine, but I don't think that they were most jovial guys I've ever known in my whole life.
I know one Barry in my life.
What
two.
kind of stupid wiener name is that?
Barry Waters dropped out of kindergarten because he smelled funny, and people in the bus made fun of him, and his parents didn't make him go to school. And Hot Wings' dad, uber successful and owner of Pontiac.
Yes, he owns Pontiac.
Those are the two Barrys I know.
Main thing is we're pronouncing that name correctly right now.
Yeah,
Barry.
Now, Matthew's
Barry.
Matthew's very common. I know lots of Matthews that are nice and lots that are angry and jerky.
See, to me, Matthew is no different than Michael or David or any other very regular, normal, popular, biblical name.
To me,
right.
I mean, really.
Well, to me, the name Matt can't be a pleasant name because my best friend's name was Matt. His name is Matt. And the problem with the name Matt is if you happen to be heavy set or overweight, for all of your years, everybody refers to you as Fat Matt.
That is a bummer.
Fat Matt did not like that.
Mm-hmm.
Nor do I blame him. But a bigger problem for Matt, and again, he was not happy, and I've told this story before, he was the very close friend of mine, the very dear friend of mine, even to this day. He has an issue with stuttering, and my jerk dad would get in his face while intoxicated when Matt was 8, and Matt would try to say, Matt and I were like playing in the backyard, and my dad would be busy working on a car while intoxicated. This is before he left. And, hey, Eric, let's play want to say basketball.
Mm-hmm.
And all of a sudden, my dad will drop what he's doing and get in his face and go.
It's one of the worst things I've ever heard of an adult doing.
I remember this. Him going. What the hell?
You know who else remembers it?
What are you doing?
I bet your friend Matt.
Oh, I know.
bet he
That, seriously. We've never, in our adult years, we've never talked about this, but you know to this day, he hates my dad.
He should. He should hate your dad.
Of course.
Oh, gosh, man. And I should bring that up with Dad. Dad, do you remember what you used to do to Matt? And he won't. Oh, no, I do not remember that. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Do you think he doesn't remember, or it's convenient?
I don't think he doesn't remember anything.
Mm-hmm.
All right. If you have any of these names, by the way, feel free to verify it.
Okay.
That you are, in fact, the happiest.
Okay.
I don't know how you could. The happiest female names. You ready?
Okay.
Yeah.
Pat.
So,
screams lesbian. No offense to any Pats. But
apparently, you have to have an ambiguous name in order to be happy. Terry, Pat, Chris, Lynn.
Yes.
Pat.
Number 4, Pam. Over-smoking lunch lady.
Pam.
Pam from The Office.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I've actually known a few attractive Pams. Dated one. My buddy's sister's name is Pam. She's cute.
Mm-hmm. So. Linda. Stephanie. And Judy. Happiest female names.
No, I disagree with all of those.
Pam.
I'm not a lesbian. I'm a super huge mega lesbian.
Pat.
Never known a Judy that seemed happy.
No.
Unhappiest male names.
All right, this is where the fun starts right here.
Owen. Of course you're unhappy.
Yeah. Owen.
Tim.
Tim?
Tim?
Yes, what it says.
What the hell's wrong with Tim?
I don't know.
Remember that guy at used to work with us in Princeton?
Yeah.
Tim? He was wasn't he a Civil War recreator?
I don't know if he was or not.
He was absolutely a Civil War
I know
recreator.
we thought he was a school shooter because he wore a long jacket.
Not him.
And
this is a different guy. He worked on one of the AMs. He stunk.
He was fairly miserable.
I don't know.
Not school shooter.
My high school friend who died, so that wasn't happy. But up until then, his name was Tim, and he was I think he was the happiest guy I've ever known in my whole life.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone loved that guy.
Maybe they're
he loved
basing
him,
it on.
so I don't know about this whole Tim thing.
Maybe they're basing it on like Tim McVeigh. I have no idea.
Maybe, but I can't even think of any other Tims.
The other unhappy names for men, according to this stupid survey: Edward, Andrew, and the most unhappy name in the world, Ben.
This is like they just took a baby book and printed out all the names and put them on a wall and started throwing darts.
This doesn't seem
random.
And then, it seems very random.
Unhappiest female names: Tara, Amy, Tina, Charlotte, and Lynn.
Yeah, gosh darn it.
None of those make any sense
No, it
to
doesn't.
me. Because everybody knows that Chester is one of the most unhappy man names.
Yes.
And that would have to go along with names like Mo.
Yeah, anybody who has a name like that is...
Yeah, you have to be kind of miserable if your name is Mo.
Clyde, Cletus.
What about again? And we've touched on this before. Clyde, Cletus. If your name is Dick, you're not happy because you're. I mean, no offense to Free Bear, because his dad's name is Dick. I think my dad's pretty happy.
I think it's an age
exception.
thing, though. Yeah, but if you're under 30 and your name is Dick, you're not happy.
I mean, seriously,
that's fact.
If you're over 60 and your name is Dick, you couldn't care less.
Can you imagine if you're 23 years old and you're at a bar and you're looking for a girl and she comes up and starts hitting on you or something, and then and you introduce each other. I'm Dick. She's gone. There's no point in even continuing the conversation.
No, you better call yourself Rich or Rick or any other derivative.
Even Dickie.
He won't have the nerve to say it, first of all. There's no dude alive today of that age who would have the nerve to say, I'm Dick.
Now, see, these names are so hard to keep track of. Matt was an unhappy name, right? No, it's a happy name.
Matt is a happy name.
That's a happy.
Matt in New Jersey. Matt, are you happy?
Hell no.
Really? What's the matter, Matt?
You're miserable?
Well, I live in New Jersey, so what do you expect?
You're blaming the state?
You have a problem with the Garden State.
Mm-hmm.
I like living here and stuff, but, being named Matt and then, driving on the Parkway every day, it's not a great time.
Well, no wonder people have a miserable perception of people named Matt. You sound miserable.
So you mean to tell me you'll be cruising along in the left lane, some stupid New York driver will be slowing things down on the Parkway, and you go, God, this is terrible, and my name's Matt.
It just makes things worse, really.
I'll have to take your word for it. I would have never thought that.
You are an odd fellow.
My life sucks. My parents name me Matt, and I have to drive sometimes.
I have to be slowed down by traffic.
Could life be worse? Honestly.
I wish I was one of those kids who was eating a steady diet of plumpy nut and covered with flies. At least then my name could be something like Sean. How ridiculous is that?
I might even have to take the turnpike today. Kill me.
Coming up in a moment. Actually, a little bit later on, we've got a story about someone who is lusting for the new preacher that just started at their church. They sent us an email with sort of a, hey, what should I do?
Oh, man,
I have
love
lust
these.
in my heart.
What an email.
For the preacher.
Oof.
All right.
Ouch.
And it's one of those, it's more towards a hand-clapping church where it doesn't wear traditional robes and everything else, so he might come dressed normal. And
Yeah, you got a suit on, you know?
He thinks he dresses hot.
Oh, boy.
Okay.
There with her family, all turned on and worked up.
Oh, man.
Also, Carlos Santana takes a stand for something. Who would have ever thought a rock star would take a stand for this? He refers to it as going out on a limb. And then also we'll tell you what the hottest new meat sale is in the city of Detroit. Times are hard for sure. We'll get to all that coming up. We'll take a break. It is the Free Beer and Hot Wings Show.
97.9 GRD. Road rage traffic.
Main road's wet and slow south of Grand Haven. Ferris Street, just west of US 31 at the train crossing. There is a wreck there. Comstock Park, westbound. West River Drive is closed from Pine Island Drive to 131. A wreck. Pole got hit. Wires, traffic lights all came down just north of the northbound ramps. That's traffic.
News this time brought to you by McDonald's. Soft drinks or sweet tea for just $1. I'm loving it.
Windy with rain today and remaining cloudy. And showers this afternoon, a high of 45. It's 42 now. I'm Hot Wings. And a driver died this morning in a crash after fleeing police. Speeds reported near 100 miles an hour on Plainfield Avenue, not far from Creston High School. The incident began just after 2 a.m. when Kent County Sheriff's Department deputies informed Grand Rapids Police that they had broken off a pursuit of a driver headed south toward the city on Plainfield Avenue. According to the Grand Rapids Press, a short time later, Grand Rapids Police received a report of a crash on Plainfield, where a car had hit a small tree and a street sign near Dale Street, just across the street and slightly south of Creston High School. Police said the driver, identified only as a male, was killed in the crash. Deputies had reported the car was driving an estimated 90 to 100 miles an hour. Oof. Not in an area you would usually be able to go that fast with any sort of safety. You could pull off 100 on the interstate. On Plainfield near Creston High School, a little more difficult to control, especially in pouring rain.
Yeah.
Good plans,
Bad
stupid.
timing. Very bad timing.
Man. At least it was him and not somebody else. So-called cash for clunkers legislation may be debated in Congress within a few weeks. House Majority Leader Steny Hoyer says the idea is winning more and more support on Capitol Hill and may be considered after Congress returns from a 2-week spring break slated to begin Saturday. One version of the measure envisions government vouchers worth up to $5,000 for consumers who trade in older gas-guzzling clunkers for new fuel-efficient vehicles built in the U.S., including foreign brands that are made here. Proponents say it's a way to help get American automakers back on track as well as clean up the environment. In sports, David Backus found a way to the back of the net 4 times over the final 2 periods to carry the Blues to a 5-4 win over the Wings. That guy had never even had a hat trick, let alone 4 goals in one game.
Oh, man.
Andy McDonald added a power play goal and an assist for St. Louis, which has won 6 of their last 7 to take a 1-point lead for 7th place in the Western Conference. Nicholas Cronwall and Nicholas Lidstrom, each with a goal and 2 assists for Detroit.
You know, people are saying, well, when are they going to find their way? But last year, it was the same damn thing. There was a lot of no one was really sure what the hell was going to happen because Hasek wasn't like playing out of his mind during the regular season. And in fact, the playoffs started and he sucked so bad that he got yanked. And Babcock said from the get-go that switching goalies in the playoffs is a kiss of death. And then lo and behold, look what happened. So, you know, whatever.
It's pretty rare that it works out the way it did last year for NHL teams. But yeah, no one last year at this time, you're absolutely right. None of us were sitting there planning a June parade route in Detroit for the Stanley Cup champion Detroit Red Wings.
No, hell, we were hoping they'd make it past the first round, if I remember.
Yeah, especially after, like you said, they were tied at 2 with Nashville after Hasek went missing in the second, the third and fourth game at Nashville. It is the Free Beer and Hot Wings Show. Free Beer and Hot Wings and Eric Zane. Check out our website, freebeerandhotwings.com. There's another 911 video. Well, it has accompanying photographs and some pictures of the aftermath, some video of the aftermath that you can check out. But the call itself will be available at freebeerandhotwings.com. It involves a guy who got lost, possibly after drinking, and certainly while driving his Ferrari. Possibly not his Ferrari. Maybe one he was borrowing.
Mm-hmm.
That part remains a little bit unclear, at least for me. Maybe we'll clear that up. But that's a 911 call where the stupidity rivals but does not surpass the stupidity of the caller yesterday. But it is sort of an apples and oranges brand stupidity, whole different kind of thing. Also, what happens when you're hot for your preacher or your service leader, your prayer leader, whatever it might be? Got an email from somebody who says they are totally into the person.
Wow.
And very uncomfortable with it, but also makes it a point to go to the services and talk to this person all the time and is trying to woo him.
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy, yeah, that's trouble.
That could be very awkward. That's all on the way. What Hot Wings thinks at the end of this hour.
Now, somewhere in the black mining hills of Dakota, there lived a young boy named Rocky Raccoon.
Such a weird song.
If there's any doubt that the Beatles did lots of drugs, play the White Album.
Yeah.
At this point of their career, were they just looking around going, God, we are so popular, we can do whatever we want?
I think so, yeah.
This album was huge, though.
Oh, it was massive.
Checked into his room.
Boom.
And there's some great songs on the White Album. But there's some real weird ones, too, like this.
This is not one of them.
Or the continuing story of Bungalow Bill.
That's one with Yoko in it.
Another slightly strange song. Revolution number 9.
The reason we play this song is because in hard times, people turn to different methods, though I suspect this guy probably would have been doing this for some time. It's a story of a man in Detroit, Glemmy Dean Beasley. You know a guy named Glemmy is not in his early 20s?
Glemmy?
He looks to be much older than he is. He's 69.
He's literally wearing a straw hat. I'm looking at him right now.
He looks like he should have been on the porch with Steve Martin's family at the beginning of The Jerk when they're singing songs.
Boy, you're not kidding. I mean, he really does look like a turn of the last century sharecropper kind of guy. I mean, that's crazy.
He, in fact, lives in Detroit. And this is Glemmy's story.
Of course, they start with the dobro.
Yeah, that kind of lends to it a little bit.
He's sitting on his porch in a chair. That's
that
where
guy
this
needs
starts.
to grab a harmonica, man.
Okay. He's getting his sign ready for the days. Okay, he's got.
Oh my God, he's even got a blue tick hound.
Yeah,
he is geographically misplaced.
This guy transferred.
He needs to be living in the woods somewhere, not Detroit.
There is no way that this guy didn't come from the ruralest of Mississippi. There is just no way.
He has a sign. This starts him in his garage with his blue tick hound, straw hat, sign that says
real?
Fresh Coons. The sign, the number, and Joe, I'll send you the number. You call this number to get your Fresh Coons. And his sign, by the way, it has the phone number, but the number 4 is backwards.
I mean, that's why I was laughing as you started to explain it, because I noticed that the 4 was the wrong direction.
Oh, my gosh.
This is like out of a movie.
It is. So this is his real story.
Okay, so this is it.
You know, the economic times hard everywhere, but especially hard in the city of Detroit for this guy.
This is dog.
Economy got you down? Don't know where your next meal's coming from? Don't worry. It might be up in the attic. I'm Charlie LaDuff, along with Max Ortiz and David Coates of the Detroit News. We're at the Detroit home of Glemmy Beasley. Blues player, country player.
Of course he plays the blues.
Hunter. He calls himself the Coon Man. The Coon Man. Okay, Glemmy, how do you cook a coon?
Well, first we take them out of the freezer.
Okay.
It looks like, what the hell? It's all skin, right, so it looks sort of like a little dog.
You got this dude. Glemmy is there with this dude.
What, do you cook it whole?
And,
apparently.
There is a cutting board and a skinned raccoon. and they're all ready to start. It's already been gutted and cleaned. It's fresh for whatever he's going to do to it.
Except it still has a face and paws.
Let him thaw up.
Aw.
Then you got to get all of this fat off it.
You got to get all the fat off it.
You know, a lot of people around town here eat them, but they don't know where they can get them.
I haven't understood one word this man has said.
Struggling.
Mine's is guaranteed they're fresh. Well, it tastes like
Don't tell me chicken.
Yeah, no, close to.
It's got a face, okay?
Yeah, it does. It does have a face, and he's cutting it while he's talking about it. He's explaining to the guy from the newspaper how it works.
You can turn your monitor off if you don't want.
Well, chicken
doesn't bother me.
It depends on what season you put on it.
Depends on the seasoning you put on it, how it tastes.
I think you have to bite your own tongue off to be able to talk like this.
I think his mustache is getting in the way.
Joe says he's going to call this guy and try to get him on as soon as we're done with this vid.
Great, we can not understand him over the phone then.
Oh, he's hacking off the leg.
Yep. They're pretty.
Joe
pretty
just talked
tough.
to him. Excellent. He's ready to go.
The guy's wiping his eye. I think he got some goop.
Didn't mean to do that.
What?
I got to trim him up some more, but I'll do that later.
Got to trim something. He'll do it in a moment.
All right, he's just
All right,
cooking.
yeah.
I wanted him to tell the story of how he got into this.
Yeah.
That's
instead of just a wacky reporter staring at the camera and pretending he's hilarious.
It's got so it says they actually got their meal done, and there it is.
69-year-old guy, Glemmy Dean Beasley.
Here's some of his playing, his blues playing.
He's playing the guitar.
Of course he can play. Hell yeah. Thrill is gone. There it is.
Pretty good.
I wish I lived next door to that guy.
Oh, that would be so sweet.
except for the raccoon cooking, but I would like living next door to that guy. Go over to his house, have a couple of beers. He could play some blues.
You're carrying your six-pack or whatever. Mm-hmm. Say, hey, Glemmy, come on. Tell me a story.
Let's talk to Glemmy.
Huh?
Glemmy Dean Beasley. Hi, Glemmy.
Hi, how are you this morning?
Very good. How are you, sir?
Okay.
So, how long have you been hunting and then selling raccoon meat at your home there in the city of Detroit?
Well, we've been selling coons here for about 10 years. Things got kind of rough. Plus, we have to have fur harvest and small game license.
Okay.
And then you can sell your coon.
No kidding.
We had to have somewhere to do with the meat, because some people hunt just for the fur.
Yeah, and you don't. Right. And you don't do that. You don't hunt just for the fur. You want to use the whole animal if you're going to do that.
We use the whole animal. A lot of them throw them away, or just the meat, just want the coat. Yeah. And I think the states, the Humane Society went in and called them or something, and told them they have to find some kind of way to do with the meat. So I think that's where all of the markets get them from in the fall.
So
from the fur before they make coon coats and stuff.
What?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So you sell them for between $3 and $12, and you said one can feed a family of 4 or 5.
I believe so.
Okay.
Big coon, yeah.
What do you like walk around like?
I have coon hounds. I have coon. I'm a professional coon.
Okay, so I noticed that you live in a pretty typical neighborhood.
Yeah.
Do you have to travel far away, or do they just
at least 125 miles? We have gone 150. We hunt from the UP back to Toledo, so you know.
Wow! No kidding.
Wow.
Is it? Okay. When I first read this story, it made the story that I read was written by some blogger on the internet that made it seem like you were trapping them in the neighborhood and selling them.
Yeah, it sounded like you'd go like shake a tree or something.
Yeah, no. We go out to hunt. We got to go 150 miles a night hunt, but most time in the early fall we kind of stay a couple nights while we're there. So.
Yeah.
You know what else is gross?
Huh?
Well, now what other small game have you been able to take advantage of? Squirrels?
Yeah, I squirrel hunt and I rabbit hunt and I deer hunt also, but you can't sell deer in the state.
What about
And so we just sell raccoons, and every once in a while I get a few rabbits.
Wait, you can sell raccoon, but you can't sell deer?
No, it's illegal to sell deer.
That doesn't make any sense.
I got a fur harvester license.
Yeah.
That's for the coat.
Yeah.
Now, they don't want you to just hunt a coon for his coat.
Yeah.
And throw the meat away.
Right.
Just for his coat.
How much do you...
So you got to have somewhere to get rid of your meat.
How much do you get for each coon?
Well, we sell them by the pound.
How much is it a pound?
99 cents.
99 cents a pound.
Oh, that's pretty affordable. What about the fur afterward? Because that would be for the meat, I assume. But the fur, you could probably sell that too, right?
Yeah, we sell that to the fur buyer. We take that in, and sometimes the market is up, but right now it's real low. And sometimes we got to go with another state.
What are they doing? I mean, I don't see a lot of things made out of raccoon fur these days. I guess there's probably jackets and stuff. I just don't see them.
Caps.
They don't use a lot in the country. In America, it's overseas.
Oh, overseas. Okay.
Yeah. In places like that.
Yeah.
You have to talk to the fur man where we sell our coats. He the one school us on. Some of them go to Greece. Some of them go to South Korea like that. They use a lot of fur over there.
If we were to send you some money, would you freeze some raccoon and send it to us so that Hot Wings could eat some?
Well, I don't have any now.
No.
Because they had, you sell that kind of stuff in the fall around the holidays.
Mm-hmm.
And I ran out because of the article.
Like a Christmas raccoon.
Yeah, Christmas, Thanksgiving, New Year.
Mm-hmm.
After that, a few people eat them, but in the summer months, they kind of slow down.
Oh, yeah. That's a bummer. I was hoping to have an Easter raccoon.
Yeah.
When is the next harvest? When will you go again?
We start up October the 1st to January the 31st. That's when the kill season comes in. But we can run the dogs from...
What?
We can start training dogs in July.
What?
Wow. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's what I do.
Well, Glemmy, we appreciate it. I hope you have continued success.
All right, did you know the Grand Rapids Press still? Are you hip to them?
We're familiar with the Grand Rapids Press.
Yes, we are hip with that newspaper.
Yeah, they got I interviewed with them this morning.
You did?
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah. Oh, so it's getting legs. You're really taking off then.
I'm also got a big blues band. I'm a blues singer, country western, and I have a coon hunters hoedown every year.
You have a coon?
You do? When does that happen?
That's in July.
Okay.
July, I'm looking at the last Saturday. And we'll be at the park, Belle Isle.
Belle Isle Park?
Absolutely.
Yep, I know where Belle Isle Park is.
Yeah, we'll be on the river down there.
That'll
be in July, but if you'll leave me a number or something, I could, address, I can send you a flyer when
that would be great. I would love to come to that hoedown.
Hey, Glemmy, our producer Joe wants to ask you a question. Joe?
Glemmy, how can you sing the blues? What would you have to be sad about with your life seeming so awesome?
Do what now?
Joe asked, why would you sing the blues? You have nothing to be sad about because life is so grand for you.
Oh, yeah. Well, no, it's to see the blues is all purpose.
Mm-hmm.
The blues is the only music all purpose. You can
Do you eat a pack of cigarettes before you go out on stage?
Yeah, you can.
Drink a bottle of whiskey?
Yeah, you
like
can
the old
do
boys
a lot
did.
of things with the blues. You can dance to it, you can cry to it, and you can happy blues, so you can do a lot of things with it.
Glemmy, is there a Mrs. Glemmy?
No, it used to be.
Yeah? Well, has this fine lifestyle been able to get you probably just a plethora of women, I'm guessing.
Good, what now?
Probably lots of chicks are throwing it at you, right, Glenn?
I got too old much to take care of that. I used to, though.
Oh, you're too old for that.
Glemmy, I know you're only like 37, though, aren't you?
No, not 69. I'll be 70 years old this month.
Oh,
yeah, Glemmy.
You look a lot younger.
I noticed in the video we saw that.
That's because the reason I look young. That's because I eat all wild game.
What? That is really.
I believe that.
What?
I don't eat no cows and chicken and all that other stuff.
Yeah, that'd be gross.
But let me get some information on you.
Hold on, just hold on. Let me ask you a question here. I noticed you leave the paw on the raccoon when you prepare it. Is that true?
Yeah, you leave it on for identification. Once you get the code identification, otherwise people don't know whether it's a cat or dog or what. So you leave one of the seats on.
No kidding.
You don't want to be labeled as a dog or a cat eater
because those animals look so similar.
No, we always leave one feet on him, and that way when the people want to eat them, they'll know that it's a coon.
Yeah. Well, Glemmy, hold on just a second. We'll get some info. We'll give you the info that you need, and we'll find out how we can get some raccoon in the fall, okay?
Okay.
All right, buddy.
Terrific.
Had broken his dreams
I want to go to that hoedown.
Oh, dude.
That would be a big show thing.
Oh, man.
Like 1,000 listeners, and all go to Glemmy's big hoedown on Belle Isle. The big blues hoedown.
Eating coon, rocking the blues.
Dude, that would be great. That would be so much fun.
We'll take a break. It is the Free Beer and Hot Wings Show.
At WGRD.com.
97.9 GRD, Grand Rapids Rock Alternative. It's the Free Beer and Hot Wings Show. Windy today. Steady rain early with showers continuing later on, 45 the high. Spartans practiced at Ford Field. I know a number of people who are heading down for those games this weekend.
I bet, man.
It'll
be fun.
I hope you get good seats. I hope you're in the Spartan cheering section, because if you're anywhere in the rest of the stadium, at least if it's like last year when they had the regionals there, you'll be far away. But the atmosphere will be so much better. Hopefully it's mostly filled with Spartan fans. It'd be great to see them win a national championship.
Oh, boy, I tell you what.
Just seeing them in the Final Four in Ford Field and seeing how much it means to Tom Izzo and everybody else. Pretty impressive. So
yeah,
we'll keep our fingers crossed for them as they take on UConn tomorrow night. It is the Free Beer and Hot Wings Show. Free Beer, Hot Wings, and Eric Zane. We'll get to what Hot Wings thinks coming up in just a little bit. A call from a guy who's lost in his Ferrari. I mean, really lost. And apparently, he doesn't sound that stereotypically drunk. I think he's drunk. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah, he's definitely drunk, because any right-thinking, non-drunk person would not have gotten this much into this situation, except maybe the lady who locked herself inside her own car.
Very true. Very true. So we'll get to that 911 call coming up a little bit later. It is on par with the stupidity of the lady who locked herself in the car, but it is a different kind of stupidity, so we'll get to that.
Yeah.
Also, an email from somebody who's in love with they say hot for preacher just because of the rhyming of hot for teacher.
Yep.
But their service leader at her church.
Oh, boy.
Actually, in love with might not be the right term.
In lust.
That's
lust. That's a preacher.
With.
Sure.
Yeah.
Lust is the thing, not love.
Okay.
Maybe love down the road. Lust right now.
All right.
Hot Wings, you sent us a Chicken Little article yesterday where
this is no Chicken Little article.
You believe we're about to be taken over by robots.
Well, now, Hot Wings, before you begin, I'm going to go into this with an open mind.
Me too.
No, you're not.
Clearly.
You've
very
open-minded.
You
already
it's
insulted
so
him.
obvious.
You already insulted him.
That's what we
you
do.
can.
We insult people on the show, sometimes unfairly. I may, in fact, turn out to agree with you. But in the meantime, Henny Penny.
It's not Henny Penny.
All right. Break it down.
Okay. Reading an article from CNET.com. This is all over the internet now. This is a big news story in the world of science.
This is a legitimate news story. This isn't Hot Wings fake news or Free Beer's fake news.
This isn't like from one website that no one's ever heard of. This is all over. It's in USA Today today and everything else. So from CNET, earlier this week, there was an article on that website that talked about a robot that could be controlled by human thought alone. You'd put on this crazy helmet and you could think the robot to do things. Okay, that's crazy enough. Now
that is pretty wild. That, I mean,
with wires, right? I mean, there's nothing like there's something connecting you to the robot.
Yes.
This isn't like telepathic, obviously.
Right. But you're still thinking, and it's transferring the signals, and so that's crazy enough. Now there is news of a robot that doesn't need to bother with any human thought at all. It's a robot scientist, so it's doing science. And researchers believe it's the first machine to independently come up with new scientific findings without being controlled.
Okay, I just became a lot less skeptical.
The bot is named Adam.
Does it look like a person?
No, it doesn't look like a person.
Why is it far-fetched?
I don't know.
It's not like Rosie the Robot on the Jetsons or anything.
You know those animatronic things we see out of Japan all the time. That was my first thought.
No, this is more. Yeah, this is more robotic in terms of, like the auto industry or something. Doesn't look like a person.
Well, we had a robot perfected that would do science in 1988, but we took another 21 years to get the face right.
So this says, while we've become accustomed to robots built to repeat a given task many times over, kind of like spray painting a car in a car booth or whatever, scientists at a university in Wales and the UK's University of Cambridge designed Adam, this robot, to take a more human approach to scientific inquiry. And while it may not win the Nobel Prize for Physics just yet, Adam appears to be doing impressively well, carrying out scientific research automatically without the need for further human intervention.
So this thing comes up with issues, hypothesizes them, and comes up with its own solutions
and
to
tests
them.
This
Yes.
is very similar to that Michael Crichton book, Terminal Man, where they referenced in that book where they had created computers or robots, I can't remember exactly what it was, it's been a while since I read it, to play chess, and then they eventually found that they started to develop personality.
Yeah.
And that was obviously fiction.
So this is way off of something like that at this point, but it says, as reported in the latest issue of the journal Science, Adam autonomously hypothesized that certain genes in a certain yeast strain and code for enzymes that catalyze some of the microorganisms' biochemical reactions. It gets a little complicated for me, but anyway, the yeast is noteworthy because scientists use it to model more complex life systems. So what this robot is doing is analyzing these yeast things, coming up with issues, and reconfiguring it so it can figure out more things about DNA and RNA, and the scientists don't have to do anything. It's running all this stuff on its own, coming up with its own issues, and solving the problems.
So your feeling is that this is the first step in machines being created that then can create other machines, which is what leads to the Terminator takeover.
Right, exactly. Well, when robots can be built that can think for themselves and then solve their own problems, it gets a little bit weird to me. It's one thing to build a robot that can spray paint in a booth because it can't think. It just does what you tell it to do. You program in a code and say, do this, it does it. It doesn't come up with its own issues. This is a little bit weird to me, and I know it seems far-fetched, and at this point, this thing isn't going to all of a sudden tomorrow like grow hands and build a new robot and take over the planet. But 25 or 30 years ago, like for instance, when my dad started as an engineer with GM in 1969, they didn't have calculators. They had to use a slide rule in order to come up with things. Now,
really? They didn't have calculators
No.
then?
No, the only computers doing calculations at that time were literally like the size of UNIVAC. There was no such thing as a pocket calculator.
So when your dad got his first calculator watch, does he still wear it today? That's all we need to know.
No, he does not wear his calculator watch.
It was the size
anymore.
of a shoebox on a belt.
It was a little bit large and crazy at the time.
Because I imagine that would go good with the black socks, shorts, and tennis shoes.
It burned up in a grill fire. That's what happened.
It
Mike
probably did.
Mike in South Carolina, you have further info on our robot overlords?
Yeah, I watched a few shows a couple months ago about, they were talking about these robots that they have created, that this main CPU of the robot is controlled by human brain cells. They've integrated them into a robot. It's completely controlled by these human brain cells. And then also they said that they had microchips that were so far advanced that they could rebuild themselves. And that's just along with what Hot Wings was already saying. It scares me to death.
That show is called Max Headroom.
Yeah. The idea of commingled brain cells with mechanical stuff is a little bit scary.
It's the coolest story I've ever heard in my entire life. That's insane. Can I hear it again?
You're not buying it.
Now, see if they could come up with
Terminator.
Well, it is. Now, if they could come up with just robotic body parts that you could put on, that would be pretty sweet.
That'll be great. I think they're getting closer to that.
That would be pretty sweet. But I know that you read in these science fiction books, and it's true in real life that scientists are working on all the nanotechnology and all these small, minuscule little robots and stuff that would be able to replicate themselves to do tasks inside the human body. It's crazy stuff.
Seems to me, though, that the second that anybody got the idea that things were starting to go wayward, like as you put it, the robots were beginning to take over, the first inkling of that, all you'd have to do is whip out a baseball bat and a couple good shots to it, and that would be it. Because clearly they wouldn't be so far advanced.
Well, but that would be if the person doing the science wanted to stop it.
So like,
what are you talking, Clone Wars, Hot Wings?
Well, no, I'm just saying.
Who's doing this, Boba Fett?
Well, I'm just saying. Okay, when we developed the atomic bomb.
Right.
It was in the hands of the good guys, right?
Well, that's what we said,
But
yes.
now terrorists are trying to get a hold of nuclear. Well, yeah, from our perspective,
Right.
I mean, we were the good guys.
I don't know that the residents of Hiroshima would say, thanks, good guys.
But
Thank you so much.
But now, what is the biggest worry in the world? A terrorist cell, somebody with ill intentions, getting a hold of nuclear material and doing something awful with it.
True.
This is all easily solved because once that happens, surely we would come up with some type of robot that was like a cop and it would fight. It would fight for good.
A robot cop of some sort.
Oh, my God, that is a great idea.
I'll bet he would get employed in Detroit first.
Yeah.
In New Detroit, though, because by then, the current Detroit will have been decimated.
He would have a heroic battle along with his teammate, Coon Man, where they would take on
He could... The
robots.
robot, the cop that was a robot, could only be fed by raccoon.
Well, obviously.
That's how you.
Well, yeah, that's
you would
how
need
you would
some type of
feed robo
bio. What did
robot
you say?
Cop. Robot cop.
We would call him Robo Officer.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I like the sound of it.
Drive a Ford.
Robo Fuzz.
Ford something.
Maybe a Taurus.
Yeah.
A Taurus.
Well, you could. I mean, that's a nice, roomy vehicle that would be suitable for a robot cop of some sort.
Are there any other movie plots you want to rip off for your stupid argument?
Well, your story is very compelling, Mr. Jackass.
Hey, no. 100 years ago.
What if the scientists wanted the robots to take over the world?
I'm remaining calm so I can sound convincing.
100 years ago, things that were science fiction are not fiction anymore. They exist in reality, except for time travel. That, to my knowledge, has not been done yet.
Hey, look! Sergeant Dork!
I hope I'm never right.
I like it. I like your chances for success. 1-800-947-3979. You can email freebeerandhotwings@hotmail.com.
Here's what Hot Wings thinks. Hot Wings. What Hot Wings thinks.
Free beer, Zane, and listeners. I cannot believe how big of a deal people were making out of Michelle Obama putting her arm around the Queen. Well. Apparently, sometime after exchanging the stupidest gifts in the world, Mobama decided that she would put her arm around the Queen, which led to a figurative gasp amongst the world's hoity-toityest royal protocol snobs. Oh, my God! This is such a big deal! The nerve and gall of Michelle Obama to act affectionately toward another person. Whew. I guess it's a big no-no to ever actually touch the Queen. You know, because of how she's like in some way divine.
What?
And has lava skin. Luckily, Her Majesty couldn't have cared less, returning the gesture by placing her arm around Mrs. Obama's waist. Ordinarily, it's a massive faux pas for mere mortals to even consider touching a British royal, punishable by a stern scowling from the masses and perhaps a textually cutting article written by a pithy and sardonic newspaper scribe who fancies himself a modern-day Oscar Wilde and Miss Manners rolled into one. Look, in the Middle Ages, people believed that royalty was in fact better. But now we know there's nothing better about these people than regular people. The Queen stinks just like any other old person who has weird-smelling farts and eats too much cabbage.
Yeah.
I'm glad that the people of England still have a fondness for their useless blue bloods. But the fact is, there should be no special etiquette. I'm not saying that it would be okay to chest bump the Queen and punch her in the arm, because, you know, you should still show her the same amount of respect as you'd show any other fossil on Earth. But come on, get over yourselves, Brits and royal family. You're pointless. I'm Hot Wings, and that's what I think.
That's your new opinion from Hot Wings.
Traffic.
Brought to you by Rose Bacon Served Cinnamon Rolls. South of Grand Haven, Ferris Street, just west of US 31 at the train crossing. Crash in the cleanup stage. Problem going on all morning long. Comstock Park, West River Drive is closed between Pine Island Drive and 131 this morning. Car hit a pole, wires and traffic lights came down. What a mess. That's traffic.
News this time brought to you by Cornerstone University's professional and graduate studies programs in Grand Rapids, Kalamazoo, the Lakeshore, and Lansing.
Windy and rainy this morning, and more rain later on this afternoon with a high of about 45. It's 41 now. I'm Hot Wings. And Scott Andrew Labrin, who police say entered a teenager's car in a Walgreens parking lot and touched her inappropriately, was ordered to stand trial yesterday. Labrin, who is 51, is charged with fourth-degree CSC for the alleged assault against a 16-year-old girl. According to the Grand Rapids Press, Labrin waived a probable cause hearing in Hudsonville District Court and remains in jail on a $15,000 bond. Police said the girl was sitting in her vehicle on Baldwin when the suspect opened the passenger door and got in. He then left a short time later. The teen was not injured. Police have arrested 2 people in connection with a deadly stabbing at a bar in Grand Rapids Monday. 18-year-old Lauro Espinoza is charged with open murder, and 21-year-old Miguel Lugo is charged with carrying a knife as a concealed weapon. The incident happened near the My Place bar on Fair Street and Division. Yeah. 2 people were injured and taken to a hospital. 22-year-old Luis Hernandez was pronounced dead at the scene. Police are investigating the incident.
There's been a lot of violence at that place. Channel Fox 17 was talking about there's been lots of killings that have taken place at that dump. Take it outside, boys! And they get in the parking lot, somebody shoots the other guy, stabs him. Complete disaster.
There's been a lot of violence in this city so far this year.
There has.
I mean, just general shootings and stabbings.
Great summer.
Yeah, it's not even summer yet. You always hear that the rates rise in the summer when things get hotter and people are hanging about outside more throughout the night. Mm-hmm. And we're not even to that point yet. And it seems like every day there's a stabbing or a shooting or some major incident.
If there were, say, a murder at the local watering hole where I hung out, I'd probably not go there anymore.
I think
especially if there were 2 or 3 and I knew that it had the reputation for violence. There are a lot of places to drink a beer.
Yeah. I mean, I would tend to avoid the places where there's just regular bar fights.
Yeah, but
let alone stabbings and shootings.
This place looks very appealing, though, guys. I saw it from the outside. Yeah. It looks sweet.
Mm-hmm. So you can see the draw that it would have.
It is a hopping joint.
Mm-hmm. They probably have neon signs made as recently as 25 years ago, do you think?
Only the best sticky floor.
What is this neon you speak of?
It's a homemade sign made out of cardboard.
Mm-hmm. David Back has found the back of the net 4 times over the final 2 periods to carry the Blues to a 5-4 win over the Wings at Joe Louis. Andy McDonald adding a power play goal and an assist for St. Louis, which has won 6 of their last 7. To take a 1-point lead for 7th place in the Western Conference. Nicholas Cronwall and Nicholas Lidstrom, each with a goal and 2 assists for Detroit. 28 saves from Ty Conklin.
It is the Free Beer and Hot Wings Show. Free Beer and Hot Wings and Eric Zane. You can join us toll free, 1-800-947-3979. You can email freebeerandhotwings at hotmail.com. Later on, we'll get to that 911 call from a Ferrari driver who was lost on a Texas road. Well, sort of. Part of what I said is just said is false.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Was not lost on a Texas road.
We started on a road.
Was lost in Texas.
Okay.
We'll get to that story coming up a little bit later on.
Hey, do you remember this?
It sounds like a bunch of metal just big crunch.
Boy, do I.
I do remember that.
The eyewitness news is there.
That was a historic moment on the show, which Joe just happened to be buzzing through the local news, and he didn't even have any reason to care about the story, but he just heard this guy who was an eyewitness to a crash.
It sounds like a bunch of metal just big crunch.
And he sounded like such a moron.
That's amazing.
We parked on it and had a good time playing that as a best of segment when Joe hosted the best of the Free Beer and Hot Wings show on this bit would have played on Friday or Monday.
Mm-hmm.
So Joe said he got such a big response about rerunning that bit that he wanted to repost that news story as it happened.
Because there were a lot of comparisons in the best of segment to that voice to that of Chris Griffin from Family Guy.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
It sounds like a bunch of metal just big crunch.
I can't remember if we have any Chris Griffins nearby. I know we do somewhere on this machine, but yeah, he sounded just like.
There are vast similarities.
Oh man. Mm-hmm. So yeah,
because a lot of people want to see that guy. Who could possibly make that sound? To me, him and the guy crying about the library who used to play football there are the 2 greatest eyewitness news people ever.
They might be separated at birth.
They're brothers.
I used to play football here. I can't believe anybody's going to close this damn thing down. And I'm a carpenter.
There are so many things in his story about why he's sad that the library closed that have nothing to do with the library. Football and carpentry being the 2 that stand out.
Nipple. I grew up here. I live here.
They are all separated at birth.
It sounds like a bunch of metal just big crunch.
You mean your nipples are sticking out?
Nipples.
It is the same guy.
Mm-hmm.
Holy cow! She's been scraped more times than a fisherman's knuckle.
It sounds like a bunch of metal just big crunch.
It's new to me every time. 1-800-947-3979. You can email Free Beer and Hot Wings at hotmail.com. So we got this email. This is a show code email. We've talked about show code before. Show code started out as we've discussed a number of times, as sort of just a deal between the three of us that said, you know what? It's good for everyone else if when you have something that is embarrassing and you may not prefer to share it with anyone, much less everybody.
Right.
If you go ahead and share it with everybody, because if that happens in Hot Wings life, even though it may be humiliating or frustrating or whatever emotion that goes along with it, it's fun for the rest of us, and everybody has those stories happen.
Right.
So in theory, it's gonna even out. Well, the audience sort of picked up on that as time went along, and we started getting show code emails, and this is a show code email. People often email them in on show code because that keeps their voice from being on the air. This person remains anonymous. Jane Bow. Hey, guys. This is definitely a show code email. My family is very religious, and I, too, cherish my religion, my spirituality. There is a new associate minister at my church who just came here from San Diego. This guy looks like he could have been a model. In fact, he looks like he could be a model. Not to mention, he's a great dresser. Since my church is a little more progressive, you're allowed to wear basically whatever you want. Well, this guy has great style and unbelievable hair.
To me, he walks in dressed like MC Hammer. He dances down the aisle.
He looks like Cleophas James.
He walks with a cane, but he doesn't limp.
He doesn't need it.
Yeah, it's just for style.
Purple suit.
She writes, I get very excited every time I think about him and have found myself going out of my way to say hi. I have also started going to any function that I know he will be a part of. This all sounds nice, I suppose, but this guy is married and has 2 adorable children.
Is she single?
Doesn't make that clear, I don't think. I know that I should not look at him the way I am. Oh, no, she doesn't. She is married. But I am also married and have kids of my own. But I can't help myself. I've even taken to some alone time while thinking of him.
Oh, no.
This hot minister is going to be taking over.
Who just heard Hot Wings go, ooh?
Well, that wasn't like a joyous one. That was a
No, it wasn't like the second one. It was.
Joe, what did you think? You heard it.
Oh, he's totally aroused.
You have an ARB.
I got an ARB.
Hot Wings has a show code ARB.
Yeah.
Check it out, ladies.
She writes, now this hot minister is going to be taking over temporarily for our head pastor, who is having some surgery done. I am excited, but I also feel very guilty because what I'm doing is wrong. Don't you think? How do I control my feelings and my urges and keep them from growing? I don't know. You're asking the wrong people.
Yeah, go to a different church.
Do you think I should get my family to switch churches?
Yes.
Yes. That seems like overreacting, as long as she doesn't act on him.
Well, she already has. She hasn't acted on him to him, but clearly this is building for her.
Yeah, boy. Clearly. Yeah.
Well, it is.
Well, the thing is, she's going to get momentum, and then look out.
You know, you go through those well, it's okay, I'm just looking. Well, it's okay, I'm just thinking about him. Well, it's okay, I'm just thinking about him, but my pants are off. Well, it's okay. Well, at some point, she's gonna put herself in a bad position.
You think she's going to try to kiss him over a watermelon mixer or something?
Oh, you know that's going to happen. They're going to be, right after church, they'll be, sharing cookies and juice or some nonsense that they're doing. And
right there in the preschool.
And she's going to make a pass at him.
Hot Wings, do you think this church exists on Wisteria Lane or in the movie Sex and the City?
It might.
Because there might be some self-restraint. I mean, though she is pretty flushed out on this one.
Well, yeah. Well, there's clearly not that much restraint because she emailed the show.
Maybe that was cathartic for her to get it out of her system.
I think she needs to tip off who she is and send pictures of all those involved so we can post them to the website.
You think pictures of the sexy dressing minister is what you're looking for?
Let the listeners be the judge, and so that you open up the pictures of him, and then you hear MC Hammer and him walking down the aisle as he dances
to that, Aaron.
Whatever that was.
Banging piano sounds.
I got it now. Yeah, that's it. That's MC Hammer.
You know, as they're getting busy to Fats Waller.
I don't know why that happened. Oh, well. Anyway.
Send some pictures so we can find out if they're all sexy, and maybe we can figure out what song they'll do it to, like this one from Vanilla Ice. Wait, no, that's not Vanilla Ice. Let's wait, no. They would be having sex to this song from Vanilla Ice. No!
Wait. Is that him?
Wait.
No, that's not what I meant. Duke Ellington.
No!
No, that's not what the Dukes sound like.
Did you want to play some more MC Hammer?
There it is. That's MC Hammer, clearly. Oh, here it is.
Do you think there's anybody listening who would call in using the harmonizer, remaining anonymous, having their voice changed, who had an affair with the religious leader of their church? Because I guarantee it's happened. It's just a matter of whether or not they'll call in.
Oh, it's definitely happened.
1-800-947-3979. Does this ever come up at your Knights of Columbus meetings?
No, that's a tall order. That's a tall order to hope to get that.
I don't.
No, man. No way. Knights don't have sex.
No.
Hanging out over the fish fry, talking about the priest.
By the way, I was...
you know who I think's hot? That dragon.
I was stopped by a knight the other day based on what is happening right this moment.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I was working the fish fry, wearing my smock.
Mm-hmm. He thought you looked good.
Pushed your right arm up behind your back towards your shoulder blades and pushed you over the top of a saw blade?
No, he did not do that. He says to me, "Hey, next time you're busy beating us up, mention the wild game dinner."
With Raccoon?
They're selling.
Yeah, with Raccoon Man.
They are selling. They're having a wild game dinner that you have to buy tickets for.
Mm-hmm.
And I go, well, wait a minute. I go, first of all, I'm the one who's beaten up in those things.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm with you. So don't throw me into that category. I wouldn't go out of my way to attack you like the other two or three members on the show do.
Mm-hmm.
And second of all, nobody wants to go to a wild game dinner. So shut up, old man.
I think you're right on everything you said.
Hey, everybody, come eat Dove with Jesus. What?
No thanks.
That doesn't even make sense.
The Prince of Peace says, eat the bird that symbolizes peace.
In America,
you'll feel more peacey on the inside.
Yeah, okay.
With the eating the dove.
I'm not going to be part of that. Thank you.
Come have a peace bird and some Budweiser Friday night with the Catholics.
Right away, I was like, you know what? That's the reason. I think I'm going to jump on board with them and make fun now because you did that and because you're having that event.
1-800-947-3979. You can email freebeerandhotwings@hotmail.com. Dan in Nashville. Hi, Dan.
Hey.
You had an affair with your preacher?
Right.
What was that like?
No, my grandfather was a minister, and he ended up having an affair with someone else, and I was a kid at the time, but yeah, that ended up causing them to get divorced, and he's now married to the woman he was cheating with.
Uh-huh.
Did he end up continuing to be a minister?
No, but he obviously had to admit to it and ended up.
Did he do it in front of the? Did Grandpa Swaggart do it in front of the entire congregation?
Yeah, I don't know about that, but yeah, he ended up having to step down. And
oh man,
what he did.
What a bummer.
Yikes! And she was part of the flock, I assume.
I believe so. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I'm not surprised that happens. It's someone that you know the spiritual leader is someone that a lot of people open up to emotionally. It would make sense that.
Right,
that one thing would lead to another.
And it still gets awkward at family things when they're both there. Like, they still won't talk to each other about it, my grandfather and grandmother.
I'm not surprised. Wait, so it'll be your grandfather, your grandmother, and then the woman from his flock?
My step-grandmother, right, yeah.
Oh, is that awkward?
Yeah, that's no
That's
fun.
really awkward. Thank you, Dan.
Awkward.
1-800-947-3979. Tammy, hi, Tammy.
Hi.
Turn your radio down, okay?
Oh, yes.
Well done.
Down.
Well done.
Okay.
You know somebody who had a baby with a preacher?
Oh, my God. This story is as good as better than Desperate Housewives.
Okay.
In Columbus, Ohio, you want the name of the church?
It don't matter.
Okay, Columbus, Ohio, Rose Hill Church of God. It was 1999.
Mm-hmm.
My best friend's husband was the associate preacher. He was cutting the grass, had a horrible, tragic accident, and the lawnmower, he died. So he was the associate minister.
Mm-hmm.
The head minister.
Yeah. Okay, so her husband was the associate, and you said he died in a tragic lawnmower accident?
Lawnmower accident. It was horrible. So Denise had 3 children and the husband who died, and then the minister had a family, like he had like 5 kids and a wife, and anyways, so he started to counsel my friend.
Oh, he was there for comforting.
For comforting, absolutely. And our church was very strict. I mean, Church of God, no makeup, no, you were your temple, body, blah, blah.
Yeah.
Okay, so the associate minister's wife, who was my best friend, got pregnant by our preacher.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's counseling, all right.
Scandalous. Here's how scandalous it was. In Columbus, Ohio, the Church of God up there is not, I mean, it's in Ohio, and the headquarters is in Chattanooga, Tennessee. The big elders from Chattanooga, Tennessee came up to cover up the scandal, and it was all over. Oh my, it was huge. They actually took all the people in the church and had them separated and asked them if they ever saw anything, and of course I knew about it because the affair was going on behind counseling. 10 minutes before he got up to preach about women not wearing makeup.
Oh my God!
Wow!
Talk about hypocrisy.
Yeah, big time.
It was wild. And then he went to he was banished from the church, so he had to start his own little church. So then we started.
Yeah, I can't say.
Okay, yeah, hold on. Kind of regroup here.
You went to his church to call his bluff.
His bluff.
Man, that sounds a little bit like the
crazy.
movie The Apostle. Remember that one with Robert Duvall when he beat the guy with a bat? There's some story semblance to that.
It was crazy.
Sounds
And then his wife went around telling everybody. I mean, it was just so it was enough to make me not go to church for 10 years.
Yeah. That can ruin a whole community when stuff like that happens.
Yeah, I can't imagine them spending an amount of time. I mean, not to pick on a religion or a denomination, but to spend any moment of time talking about makeup.
I don't know. You go to the church that says don't eat fish.
I don't know.
I guess it's just, and I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that. It's just what you're used to, or what If
Well, yeah, Catholics, part of the ritual on Fridays during Lent is you don't eat meat, so that's what you were referring to.
You do eat fish.
Or I did it. I said it backwards.
Yeah. So that's just weird, man.
I agree, though. It does seem weird. 1-800-947-3979. We have a Jimbo. Hi, Jimbo.
Hey guys, what's up?
Did you have an affair with a religious leader?
Yes, you could say that.
Was it a penguin?
Nope, it wasn't.
All right.
What was the situation?
The person was a youth minister pastor at my church.
Dude?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Wait. I think Eric was asking if it was a dude. Was it a dude?
No, it wasn't
a
dude.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, that's what he was getting at.
I didn't want everybody to get confused and all of a sudden have it all backwards.
Right.
So you slept with the female youth leader at your church. Were you, in fact, a youth at the time?
No, this was I was not a youth at the time. I was an adult.
Okay, what's the background of both people? Like married, kids?
Both married. She had kids. I do not have kids.
Yeah.
See, if you were single, that would just be hot.
Yeah.
But since she was married, then it's
good. What was the outcome?
Bad.
Couldn't have worked out well.
No, it didn't.
Was it a complete disaster?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Thank you, Jimbo.
Oh man,
probably didn't work
out.
out.
So depressed.
Yeah. Jimbo number 3. Hi, Jimbo number 3.
How's it going?
Yeah,
not bad.
Good.
You slept with a religious leader?
Yeah, there's a church I used to go to where my parents live. I was about 20 years old at the time, and a female pastor came in, and I was real involved in the church at the time, so I was there helping her sort through some stuff in the basement, and we started flirting, and one thing led to another, and we actually slept together a couple of times.
Female pastor.
Was she married?
Yeah, she was.
Oh man,
doesn't it even just feel a little? I know that underneath the robe or the garments or whatever, and in some cases the religious leaders don't even wear anything that would distinguish them as a pastor or minister or anything.
Sure,
but
absolutely.
But you still know, and
and I know that underneath it's still a man and a woman, and there's chemistry and everything else that works out. But even flirting with the female pastor, even if I were single, would feel a little bit weird to me.
Yeah, it was kind of a little weird at first, but, you know, I mean, she was really attractive, and I had been single for a while at the time.
Well, and you were 20. 20-year-old men cannot be held responsible.
Yeah.
What was her age again, or did you not say?
She was in her mid-30s.
Okay.
Yeah.
She was a cougar pastor.
You're both at your sexual prime.
Yeah.
And guys can't even think straight at that age.
Mm-hmm.
I remember.
How did this turn out? Did it completely hit the fan?
I don't really know if her husband ever found out because they ended up leaving the church.
Oh, yeah.
They moved back up north from where they came from.
Okay.
Yeah, they found out.
Yeah, they did.
He found out. That's why they ended
The
up.
whole they're all dead. They're all dead.
I know a couple people in the church did find out, and I ended up having to leave.
Oh,
no.
A couple of the older
ostracized.
ladies found out and cornered me about it.
Really? Did they try to kiss you?
Yeah.
They thought it was hot.
Tried to blackmail you into more sex?
Yeah.
Heard you gave it to the pastor.
Hey, infidel.
Thank you, Jimbo.
Hey, infidel.
Brett, listening on Surf 98.3 in Wilmington, North Carolina. Hi, Brett.
Hey, what's up, fellas?
Not much.
Hey, I went to a holiness church. We were going there for about 3 or 4 years, and me and my wife and kids. And, I'm not a religious fanatic, but, every Sunday, you leave there feeling like the message hit you. Well, it just popped out that for 5 years that the head pastor was having an affair with the associate pastor's wife. It had been going on for 5 years. And
it came out in the service?
Yeah, well, we actually found out about it in the newspaper. Go figure. I mean, it was a small town.
Okay, now did they ever address it? Did they ever address it in front of the congregation?
As soon as we found out, we left. We left. And
I want to see that one day.
Question religion, because by the whole time it was going on, you still felt the message. He still, was preaching the message, and you felt good about it. And then, come to find out, this hypocrite is sleeping with his associate pastor's wife this whole time. And, it'll really make you think.
Yeah.
The whole thing about religion. But he's a prison guard now, so go figure.
He went from religious leader to prison guard. Wow, that's quite a change.
Guard.
Thank you, Brett.
So, all right, guys.
That's wild. And you can make your own decisions. But it's one thing, certainly the messenger's right out of the equation at that point.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
To be that messenger, you kind of got to keep your own yard clean.
Man.
Oh,
okay.
boy.
I cannot believe the phone calls we got. I didn't expect to get one.
There's a lot of them.
Apparently, everybody has slept with a religious figure at some point in their life.
There are people who have slept with more religious figures in their life than I've slept with ladies.
Yes.
My number with actual partners is smaller than these people's partners with just people who are in charge of a church. This is Tony. Tony, did you have an affair with a penguin?
Yeah. I was
slang for nun
school.
for some of you slow listeners.
Yeah, it's a
not an actual animal. This is not a bestiality reference.
Talk about the penguin you nailed.
Well, she was my religion teacher in high school, man, and she was studying to be a nun.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And I was a sophomore, and the thing was that she would always go to all the games, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. And she was the one always telling us she was the one to tell us that she was going to drive us. She was the one that was going to bring us lunch, stuff like that.
Yeah.
And see, back in the day, they didn't have to use that thing they wear.
Right.
So she just wore regular clothes, man.
Right.
And it happened.
No kids, and so she's training to be a nun, not a numb, because there's no such thing.
Betty made her numb, though.
And she's chasing high school boys.
It was, man. It was sophomore, junior, senior year. I graduated. And I mean, I think she's a nun now.
I bet she is.
She is, but you gave it to her.
Yeah, you gave her something to remember for life. That's for sure.
Puerto Rican nun, I tell you that much.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you, Tony.
Oh,
1-800-947-3979. We've got a 911 call coming up for you in a moment of a guy that was lost in his Ferrari and stopped his Ferrari to call 911 to figure out where he was in a spot that you shouldn't stop a Ferrari or any other car, for that matter. We'll get to that story coming up in a moment. We'll take a break. It is the Free Beer and Hot Wings Show. 97.9 GRD, Grand Rapids Rock Alternative. It's the Free Beer and Hot Wings Show. We've got Metallica. Win them before you can buy them. Tickets. 4 contestants qualified yesterday. 2 of them will win tickets for the show coming up November 9th at Van Andel Arena. The tickets go on sale tomorrow. But, Joe, we're doing Beer Pong Table of Doom.
And Joe has found the 10 things that will go in each end in the cups. And Joe just referred to them as being concocted.
Oh.
And said he feels sorry for intern Alex, who is doing that.
Who's creating them?
Who is filling up the cups and everything. And so there's a lot of mystery surrounding what's in the cups. Joe says it's going to be absolutely devastating for our contestants, and that's about 25 minutes away. It is the Free Beer and Hot Wigs Show. Free Beer and Hot Wigs and Eric Zane. One of the best things that ever happened to the world is the fact that 911 calls through the Freedom of Information Act
certainly
have become available through the Internet. It's a beautiful thing.
The things it has provided us.
I mean, between that and the website, thesmokinggun.com, kind of provides you with that info and stuff. It's fantastic. Yeah. And so yesterday we had the 911 call from the woman in Florida that couldn't figure out how to unlock her car doors because for some reason she wasn't getting any battery power at her car and the electric locks wouldn't work. So the lady said, well, could you just lift it up?
Yeah, the operator said, why don't you just open the door manually? And
no, that's impossible. But, wait. Oh, it opened.
Oh, I see.
Oh,
okay.
Gosh. Okay.
It's working now. All right. I guess I'll just call AAA.
Today's 911 idiot comes from Texas.
Okay.
This will not make Texans proud.
I
does not represent all Texans.
No,
he represents one very, very stupid man.
Yeah, this guy. Yeah, he's beyond stupid.
We'll let you figure it out the same way that the operator had to figure it out with what's going on. We'll let you have a little bit of mystery here. Here it is.
Mm-hmm.
Grayson County 911.
I'm sorry. I'm loaded in an emergency, but I'm scared. I'm lost. I'm stranded on a railroad track, and I called the guy that's the wreck company. They don't know where I'm at.
They know where you're at?
They do not know where I'm at.
Okay. What do you see around you?
Railroad tracks and wood. I took the wrong turn somewhere. I'm so lost.
Okay. Tell me what you saw before.
Pardon me?
Tell me what you saw on your way to nowhere.
Railroad tracks and a wood.
Okay. Were you on a main highway at one point?
I was.
Okay. And what did you see on that highway?
There's a train coming. I'm gonna get killed. There's a train coming.
Are you in the car on the train track? Get out of the car.
Okay. I'm getting out. Please. Oh my gosh. Yes, I'm out.
Okay, walk away from the car if there's a train coming.
Okay, there's a train coming. Oh my gosh. Okay. Yes. I think it's a train. Yes.
I think
it's a train. Do you know what city you're in?
No, ma'am. I think it's Mansfield.
Mansfield?
Yes, ma'am.
This is Grayson County.
Oh, Grayson County then.
Okay, you're in Grayson County.
On the railroad tracks of somewhere I don't want to be.
Okay, where did you come from?
Dallas, Texas.
You came from Dallas?
Yes, ma'am.
What's your name?
Oh, hold on. The train's coming. Hold on. There goes my car.
The train hit your car?
It's going to hit real quick. Ferrari. It's gone.
What is your name, sir?
Yep, it's done.
Sir?
I'm here.
Okay, I need you to tell me what your name is.
Jeff Savold.
Okay, and you don't know...
I have no idea where I'm at.
You were coming from Dallas, so you headed north.
Yes, ma'am.
Were you on 75?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and what did you see right before you turned off?
A stoplight. I took a right.
Okay, and what did you see at that stoplight?
Nothing.
You saw nothing?
Yes, ma'am.
This guy's so lost.
What did you see before the stoplight?
It was a traffic light, that's all.
Okay. So in any of the towns that
So the rest is just them trying to figure out where he's from. Turns out Jeff Savold...
And again, it didn't break down. He parked it on the tracks.
Because he got going on the railroad tracks and went, I don't know where I am.
I didn't realize he was riding with the tracks. He didn't just park it on a crossing? Or is that
I guess
unclear?
that's unclear. That's unclear.
But
I like to imagine that he just
matter.
started because he didn't say I'm on a road when she said where you're at. He said I'm on the railroad tracks.
He goes, I see railroad tracks and woods.
Where they found the car, all you can see, and obviously a train would have bashed the car way down the tracks, probably.
But there's nothing but, in the photographs, there's nothing but trees and railroad tracks there. So in my mind, he drove down the railroad tracks.
Well, and the way that I see this car smashed, it would appear that the train hit it almost head on.
Mm-hmm.
Not in the side.
Yes.
Which would suggest that, yes, he was driving forward down the trail.
How does a man this stupid ever get a Ferrari?
Well,
I think I have that explanation.
Yeah, it gets even better with the update that Free Beer has.
Jeff Sabold is was the driver of the Ferrari and the owner of Automotive Concepts, the #1 source for luxury automobile service in the Dallas-Fort Worth area. His company bio states, Jeff has a passion of not only taking care of your luxury vehicle, but doing it right the first time.
Okay,
so
so
presumably this is
detail.
someone else's Ferrari.
More than likely.
Probably like clean cars,
probably.
maybe some aftermarket things.
Yeah, probably.
And so,
putting in aftermarket audio,
he probably
things
drives like a Celica.
Either way, he was out boozing and got lost.
That's just
got completely lost inside this Ferrari.
Probably good that that thing was destroyed because he probably would have killed somebody.
There's so many great moments in that call, like when he says, "Yeah, train's gonna hit my car," and the lady says, "It's on the tracks. Are you in the car?
Get out of there! Okay, I'm getting out. Can
we go back and just revisit a little bit of that?
Let's get some key points in this.
Okay. Yes. I think it's fine. Yes.
Do you know what city you're in?
Further?
No, ma'am. I think it's Mansfield.
You want me to back up further? Just go.
Back up a little more. Right in there, yeah.
Okay, and what did you see on that highway?
There's a train coming. I'm gonna get killed. There's a train coming.
Are you in the car on the train track? Get out of the car.
Okay. I'm getting out. Please. Oh my gosh. Yes, I'm out.
Okay, walk away from the car if there's a train coming.
Okay, there's a train coming. Oh my gosh. Okay. Yes. I think it's a train. Yes.
Yes,
Do you know what city you're in?
His jibber jabbering makes me laugh.
I think it's Mansfield.
I love this part.
Yeah.
When he's talking about his location.
He clearly says a city that if you're in that city, you wouldn't get this 911 operator in this county when you call.
I think it's Mansfield.
Mansfield?
Yes, ma'am.
This is Grayson County.
Oh, Grayson County then.
Okay, you're in Grayson County.
Standing on the railroad tracks of somewhere I don't want to be.
Really?
Okay, where did you come from?
Dallas, Texas.
You came from Dallas?
Yes, ma'am.
What's your name?
I remember a clip from The Simpsons when Chief Wiggum was calling in as they were chasing Homer or Marge as they were driving towards a cliff, and they said, "Chief, where are you?" And he was incredibly vague. "There's some ground, some asphalt, and I'm under the sun right about now."
That's this guy.
It's very similar, except
Not
that was
a clue.
silly.
Oh, hold on. The train's coming. Hold on. There goes my car.
The train hit your car?
It's going to hit it real quick. The Ferrari. Gone.
What is your name, sir?
Yep, it's done.
Sir?
I'm here.
Okay. I need you to tell me what your name is.
Jeff Sabold.
Okay, and you don't know...
I have no idea where I'm at.
You were coming from Dallas, so you headed north.
Yes, ma'am.
Wow. Joe's been trying to get a hold of him, trying to get anybody affiliated with his dealership. So it just rings and rings and rings, doesn't it?
Yes, business no longer real busy these days.
Just
Not good for your reputation.
The thing is, it's not as bad as it seems.
Yeah.
Because this Ferrari, I mean, by the pictures and by the other people who have written about it, the belief, I mean, it's hard to tell because it's mangled, but it looks like it's a Ferrari 575M Maranello.
What does that mean, Howling? That's clearly something cheap,
well,
right?
That's a really cheap Ferrari. That's like a throwaway Ferrari that only bases for $225,000.
It is his, by the way.
It is his car?
I read a story that says it's his.
That particular type of Ferrari is known for being a car that works well on railroad tracks, right?
Yeah, they actually space out the wheels so you can ride it on the rails, kind of like a pickup truck that you see doing maintenance.
Yeah, the number one choice of train engineers who lead luxury lifestyles is the Ferrari, whatever you said.
Yeah, when you want to ride the rails, but in a little bit higher valued comfort.
How is it possible that on consecutive days we get 911 calls of such magnitude?
I don't know. Normally, we have to hope for you to have an emergency in your family to get something like this. And
Yeah.
I bet you still wish you had gotten that first one. when I thought that the house was overcome, the family was overcome with
I do
carbon
wish.
monoxide.
I wish we
that
had been able to get a hold of that one.
I've done this more than once.
You have
I've
a
called
long,
911.
long,
I've
rich
done this.
history.
They know your voice. Oh, hey, Eric. How's it going? What's
Eric,
the matter?
y'all, what's the emergency now? That's really not an emergency. What? Your son's in great medical care, yet you're speeding? Certainly.
Mm-hmm.
Could you slow down? Yes.
Is he experiencing heart failure? No, his finger is injured.
We'll take a break. It is the Free Beer and Hot Wings Show.
WGRD.com.
97.9 GRD, Grand Rapids Rock Alternative. It's the Free Beer and Hot Wings Show. Free Beer and Hot Wings and Eric Zane. Windy today, a steady rain early with continuing showers. High of 45. It's about 44 now downtown GR. Coming up in the next segment, we've got Metallica tickets to give away. Win them before you can buy them. We'll have chances for you all day long here at GRD, your official Metallica station.
That's right. The only ones with permission to do this.
Now, Joe has been teasing this all day, the fact that we have this this game. We're doing Beer Pong Table of Doom. It's actually a Joe stunt that we brought back, except listeners. 4 of them will play, teams of 2, and they don't know each other. Joe, you don't have a lot of time, about 30 seconds, but you said intern Alex says he was preparing it puked or nearly puked.
He nearly puked.
Because it's that bad?
Because it's that bad.
He
I
said
did
this-
not. I thanked God yesterday that I had interns in today to make it.
Oh, boy.
So this stuff that they'll be consuming to win Metallica tickets before you can buy it, is it safe to say it's worse than what you consumed when you did Beer Pong Table of Doom?
Every single bit of it is
Sweet Jesus, that's great.
except
wait
for breast milk.
to find out what is going to be on there. That's in the next segment. It is the Free Beer and Hot Wings Show. Free Beer and Hot Wings and Eric Zane. Coming up on Monday, we'll tell you about a guy that's been found to be creepy in a small town that in, I believe, California. That everyone should have known he was creepy just by the other circumstances of the story before they found the camera hidden inside a cardboard box. Hot Wings, as you said the story, there's actually a photograph with it. The photograph should have been all the proof they needed.
Yeah, I mean, really. Mm-hmm. Some people just prove it by their faces.
We mentioned earlier, sort of National Football League news overnight. Jay Cutler was traded to the Chicago Bears from the Denver Broncos.
Yeah, apparently
for a couple first-round picks and Kyle Orton.
I was reading a little background of this story. This guy, Cutler, he really liked Mike Shanahan. And he didn't like it when he got fired.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't like it more when the new coach came in. And basically just said, all right, I'm out of here.
Well, the big problem was when Josh McDaniels, the new coach, tried to trade him for Matt Castle, and it didn't work out.
Yep.
Because then he was a little pouty about it.
And then so after that goes down, this coach tries to get a hold of Cutler, who's already said, all right, I'm out of here. And he keeps trying to get a hold of him, like phone, talking to the agent. No one calls him back.
Mm-hmm.
There was never any contact after the trade attempt, apparently.
Yeah.
So that's it.
And then Cutler had the nerve to say to the media, well, I didn't want this to get out of control. I didn't want to be traded, you know.
No.
This really ramped up quickly, which...
Yeah,
was him saying that so that he wouldn't look bad going to the next team. So,
whatever.
But it makes the Bears a lot better. They get a Pro Bowl quarterback.
Well, I would, this is a huge trade. This is a big deal.
Now, the other NFL news. This is terrible news for the Cleveland Browns. Former Tennessee Vol Dante Stallworth.
I've met him. Very nice guy. Very, very nice guy. Back when he was playing for the Vols, we used to do little reports, and he seemed very nice.
Boy, he might be in big
He seems
trouble.
like he's in a boatload of trouble.
Big time.
Yeah.
He surrendered yesterday after our show on charges of DUI manslaughter. This story happened a couple weekends ago.
Yep.
Stallworth hit and killed a pedestrian in Miami Beach last month.
59-year-old construction worker leaving work, trying to catch the bus.
And it was early in the morning.
Yeah.
Depending on your perspective, late at night or early in the morning. I think it happened like 4 or 5 in the morning. And it turns out Stallworth was probably on his way home as he had a .126 blood alcohol level, well over the .08 legal limit.
Mm-hmm.
He surrendered in a Miami courtroom, was led away in handcuffs and booked, released on $200,000 bail, which I guess they're saying that he's not a real threat to go. He's not like a career criminal. They're not saying he's a murderer. He made a terrible mistake. He did say, quote, I want to extend my condolences to the Reyes family. My prayers are with them. I have full confidence and faith in the legal system, and his lawyer said that they will vigorously defend the client.
Boy, I don't know.
I did read one report that said that Mr. Reyes was not in the crosswalk at the time. I mean, it's possible that if this guy did walk out in front of him, that maybe, I don't know what their argument's going to be, but I almost wonder if their argument is going to be, this would have happened whether my client was drunk or not.
That's what the argument will be, because people have gotten off before. It's one thing to get busted for a DUI, but if you kill a person while drunk, if you being drunk is the reason you killed them, that's far worse than, well, I happen to be drunk, but it's ultimately their fault that I hit them because I was technically obeying the rest of the traffic laws. You can get off on that for sure.
He wasn't blotto. That's the thing.
No, he was definitely over the legal limit. He was legally drunk.
Right.
But this is not.
I suspect no jail time and probation.
If they do determine that he did indeed kill him because he was drunk, and he gets convicted of the charge, he could face up to 15 years in prison.
Yeah,
and rightfully so if that's what they convict him of. But he and his lawyer, well, he came across as fairly sympathetic in this. Whether or not it's genuine, you can never tell with anyone. But they seem fairly confident that they're going to be.
What happened? Was the guy on the side of the road? Was he walking out in front? Geez.
Yeah, if he struck the guy and the guy, like where he hit him, the guy was standing in his lane.
Right.
Yeah, if it was dark and he was wearing dark clothing and in a dark area of the road, and it would have been really difficult for anyone to see anyone. I've almost hit people before.
Sure.
Where you're driving along some area where you don't expect a person to be, and they're wearing dark clothes. They might have had a breakdown or flat or run out of gas or whatever, and they're walking along, and you go, oh, my God.
Same time, drunk driver, geez, how do you – what has to happen before people die? And obviously more is going to have to – if he goes to this unpunished, which a probation would be unpunished.
Yes.
Seriously. I can see it absolutely from both sides here. Actually, I see it more from the family of the victim.
Yeah.
More so than I do rich football player.
Whether he killed someone or not, he was drinking and driving.
Right.
And he did kill someone. Well, there's no way to ever know if he could have not done it if he was sober.
They're going to say, would it have mattered if you were drunk or not? And how drunk were you? Mm-hmm. Were you really drunk or just a little drunk?
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if it's ever been done as a defense to take the defendant and let him drink till he's of the exact alcohol level that he was during the infraction, and then just talking to him in the courtroom.
They're actually
just to get a sense of how much.
Having him take a drink, then blow into the blood alcohol content machine, the BA machine.
Yeah.
The thing is,
to prove a point.
They would never do that though, because
why not?
Because the situations would be different, or could be different. You could have the same blood alcohol content, but it would change depending on how tired you were, possibly, what was in your stomach,
what you ate. Yeah.
But so you could never replicate the exact.
I think what you're proposing would happen, say, on Matlock or a show like that.
Yeah,
maybe they could throw a book to someone in a neck brace too, LeBron.
Yeah,
they're going to get him
on
drunk,
My Cousin Vinny,
and they're going to set up those tires that they do at training camp and those blocking dummies, and they're going to throw him passes like at a combine to see if he still has the dexterity out on a field. Now that would be perfect. Let's see how you catch passes, Dante.
Imagine if they got really patronizing and they actually his own lawyer went and stood in a crosswalk and a drunk Dante Stallworth had to see if he could drive around him while we're in your fantasy world.
I'm
telling you, he can
dummies.
do it.
He's the Dante Stallworth obstacle course as he drives around drunk just to prove that he can pull it off.
It will be interesting to see if because he's already in a lose-lose situation. What he did was terrible. And he deserves to lose something, that's for sure. But if he gets off, it's because he's rich and famous.
Well, yeah, he can catch the ball, man. He should be able to get off. Isn't that how it always works?
That's certainly how people look at it.
Sure doesn't.
So he'll never be fully vindicated. But he also was drinking and driving, so he probably shouldn't be fully vindicated. We'll take a break. It is the Free Beer and Hot Wings Show. 97.9 GRD, Grand Rapids Rock Alternative, the Free Beer and Hot Wings Show. Free Beer, Hot Wings, and Eric Zane. Got Metallica tickets going on sale tomorrow. They're going to be at Van Andel Arena on November 9th. Tickets on sale, like we said, tomorrow. Listen all day long today to win them before you can buy them from GRD.
Did you hear about the injunction? JT was talking to Lars.
Yeah. Ulrich
yesterday
from the band, yeah.
He said that the band is pissed off that there are other radio stations in town that actually play Metallica.
Yeah,
he said that they feel so insulted by that.
Yeah, we're the only ones that are officially designated by the band to be able to play them.
Yep,
songs
that is
and to have ticket giveaways.
It is truly ridiculous.
This big injunction is going down. They're actually breaking the law if you hear another radio station play Metallica.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, we talked about this years ago when Kirk Hammett and I went to high school together.
Mm-hmm. You went to high school together?
Yeah. We were classmates. Our ages seem different, but they're not. And so we talked about this years ago, and I said, well, I want to be in radio, and he said, I want to be in a rock band, and we said, if you ever get famous, and I said, if I ever get on the air, we'll collaborate. We'll make sure, that we kind of help each other out.
Mm-hmm.
So we play their music, and they come in and do stuff.
Mm-hmm.
It's cool. So.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Jason and Newstead and I play racquetball at the Collective.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Good guy.
Yeah.
So the band has we have brought this band this tour to America, this big U.S. tour.
Right.
And so they asked us to be the sole sponsor of the show.
That's right. We've got 4 listeners who are here. Where did I put their names? Ross, Matt, Jay, and Ron in no particular order. They're going to be paired up. Teams of 2. They have had a chance probably to meet each other at this point, but they don't really know each other, at least unless it was strictly by coincidence. Joe has been putting together the beer pong table of doom, the table we got from Pong Along. Mm-hmm. And Joe, welcome. See if your mic works.
Hey, check.
Look at that. Does work.
Yep,
check.
You're good. You're good.
Turn 4 on there. Try that one.
Check.
That one's not going to work very
That
well.
one sounds bad.
Turn it on.
Check. There it is.
God, what a difference that makes.
So Joe, you took on the task yesterday in the office. You turned to us as we were getting ready to go do a project.
Yep.
And you said, "Hey, we need to talk about what's going to be on the table." Yep. And we copped out and said, "You figure it out."
Mm-hmm. And I said, "Awesome."
You were excited.
You wanted to.
Totally. I already had ideas.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Well, that is great. That was best for all of us in hindsight.
Yeah.
So you have prepared what's on the table, and here's how it'll work. They'll be paired up in 2s, and just like beer pong, if you throw the ping pong ball into a cup on the other end, somebody on that team has to drink it. I say whoever gets the ping pong ball into the cup chooses which of the 2 people to make drink it. That way, if they want to make the same person on the other team keep drinking it.
Oh, my God.
Because if one person quits, they both lose. Or, obviously, you can also win by eliminating all the other person's cups.
I don't know. I think, God, these things are so devastating.
Well, how else do you decide? You just take turns drinking?
Yeah.
I think that's good.
That's
they can
usually
just take
one
turns.
person.
Well, that's not how Survivor would do it. This is a very Survivor-like game. But okay, we'll do it your way.
Well, we want it to last because we want them to get through most of this, or at least to one in particular.
All right. Yeah. What are the 10 things?
Okay. Here we go. We have eggs, shell and all.
Blended and in a cup.
Boy.
Blended it in a cup. Okay.
Yuck.
We have
gross.
Microwave heated mayo.
I wonder what that consistency is like.
All of this has been watered down to a good drinking consistency if it wasn't that way already.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Alpo.
That's
like a staple in our eating bits.
Yeah,
yes.
little dog food.
And it's put in a blender, too. It's all blended nicely into a nice puree.
We have
onion
onion
you want it drinkable.
We have onion water. One full onion and just enough water to make it drinkable.
That's what I smell.
To make it viscous enough to drink.
That's what I smell. It's that hot garbage smell in here.
Yeah, I was going to say something, that's it. It's the onion.
We have this is so ridiculous. Potted meat, turkey gravy, orange juice.
What, in one glass? Potted meat, turkey gravy, and orange juice.
Yeah.
Does it
Why did the orange juice get added in there?
I just wanted something to make it kind of
liquidy.
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah, and good.
Does it actually
tasty.
Does it actually say
healthy.
potted meat on the can? It says, where do you buy? Just go buy
potted meat. Yeah, what is potted meat? Anyway, what is that for?
Potted meat is available at your World War II resource store.
Yeah,
no kidding.
Peckers and other things.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That was in Sling Blade.
Yeah, dude. So potted meat, turkey gravy, orange juice.
Peckers.
Melted butter.
From the Butter Street team.
Yeah.
Melted butter. Yeah, we all know that.
Yep.
A sausage milkshake.
So it's sausage and milk?
I can't express to you when you see this video. It's going to be
ice cream.
And ice cream.
The video is going to be at freebeerandhotwings.com. How delighted Joe is to be the one administering this and not have any risk of having to consume any of it himself.
You are so proud that you have thought of things like sausage milkshake.
Yeah,
and I'm delighted for you that you were able to do this.
It's like, Jimmy Dean, vanilla ice cream and milk.
Well, that sounds delicious.
8 is a fish smoothie, and that's that's
a fish smoothie.
Yeah,
okay.
It's a herring in sour cream that comes in a can with anchovies.
Yeah. Okay. All right. I bet you that's delicious.
Probably
got
healthy too.
Some
I mean,
omega 3s.
Yeah. DHEA.
Oh,
Okay.
this is making JT hungry. Mm-hmm.
We have 1 glass of water. That's just a break.
Okay.
And then we have the last one is it was a mystery until right now. This is everything I got at one store.
Okay.
This last thing, I went to the circus-themed grocery store that I was telling you about.
You said it's called Big Top? Or
Big Top.
What? Whoa. Wait a minute. Which I was very surprised to learn there's a circus-themed grocery store here in town. And then when Joe told me where it was, I realized I had driven by it and seen the sign, but I just assumed it was a closed-out business that should have caught on fire.
Yeah, seriously.
Yeah.
This is
Big Top Grocery.
No joke. It's circus-themed. Like I thought,
so
maybe
like
it's just called Big
the manager?
Top. But you go in there.
Probably.
He's like, step right up, get your groceries.
Yeah, is he like a barker?
Yeah, totally. Not quite.
Instead
but
of
there's
shopping
crazy,
carts, do you stand on the back of an elephant when you go around to get your food?
There's crazy light bulbs everywhere and music and like the ceiling is like a circus tent. It's weird, man.
The shopping carts are regular size, but you can get 45 tons of food into it.
That's right.
So I walked in there, despite my best judgment, telling me not to.
Okay.
And it was the only place in town I could get this next particular ingredient. The only place. I called Butcher's. It's an animal product.
Boy. Oh, I have. Okay.
They wouldn't even. They said, "Oh, we need time to get it." Well, this place, the Mingers who shop there.
Oh no.
Apparently.
Well, just the Mingers,
right?
Yeah.
Not all
no,
the
I'm
people,
not saying
but
they're all Mingers.
Because every store has Mingers.
You're saying anyone who shops for this item, Minger.
You would have to be probably, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
What is it?
I have it in a Tupperware container.
What
I
is
cooked
that?
it yesterday.
You cooked it.
Okay.
I cooked it.
So you cooked something. What is that?
It's a bull testicle.
Wow, that's big. Bulls
Dude,
have big balls.
It shrank too.
It shrank.
Well, you cooked it, so it got a little
Dude,
smaller. How did you cook it? Did you?
Gross.
How did you?
You're gonna blend that?
Dude, this thing was so veiny and slimy.
How did you cook it? Did you boil it?
Boil it. I boiled it.
You
and
boiled
then,
it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the best meat, boiled.
It's funny.
When you blend this, be careful because I noticed there's a huge chip now in the top of the blender.
Someone may get nut chunk on it.
Nut chunk. While you blend it.
Right. Okay. So drop.
You know what? Do it from an elevated height. I want to hear it thunk, so the audience gets an idea of how much mass is to it.
You're gonna have to. Now what are you gonna do?
No. Yeah. Throw that away.
You need lights, Gary? You go with the lights? Okay. All right, so we got the nut in there.
Where'd Free Beer go?
I think he left.
Did he just go barf?
Yeah, where is he?
I don't know. He's not here anymore.
Did he? Did you, Alec? When he walked by, did he have any distress on his face?
It looked a little bit, and he was kind of gagging in his arm before he left.
Oh.
Once he
Where
pulled
did
the-
he go?
Why did he barf in here like all of us would have?
Yeah.
I have no
Because
idea.
I don't know. Where'd he go?
How can he do that? Well,
I don't know.
You should
He
just wait till he comes
disappeared.
back to grind it up.
We should all start swearing.
Yeah.
Since no one can work the dump.
Yeah. Good. We got rid of the anchor.
Well, I guess go get those dudes. Have them wait by the door.
Time for fun.
No,
Yeah,
just-
and see if we can get him and tell him that we're all done with it. It's all cool that the bull testicle has been ground up. Yeah.
They don't
get
know
him.
there's bull.
No, wait a minute. No. When he said bring him in, Marissa, we don't want our contestants yet, do we?
I was gonna have them wait right outside. Did you just puke?
No.
Where did you go?
We thought you barfed, man.
No, I hadn't gone to the restroom since 3 a.m, and if I didn't go now, I was going to go in my pants during this segment, and I didn't want to miss anything, so I thought you'd blend that while I was gone.
No,
Okay.
you were wrong. We waited for you.
We didn't know what was going on.
I was trying to sneak out without making a scene. I did not puke.
Okay.
If I did, I would have done it in here.
So do we want? We can bring them in before it's blended.
I think they should see
I think
it
you're
blended.
Right. Oh, blended. Oh, see it as
See it get blended.
Yeah, bring them in.
Yeah, so bring them on in. That's fine.
I
Come on in,
met
gentlemen.
These guys, so I don't know the names or the
Okay.
faces.
Ross, Matt, Jay, and Ron.
Come on over this
Come on
way.
over, fellas.
Okay. All right.
I'll stand
good.
right here.
Yep.
Okay, so you're not playing, but these four are.
Okay.
And the teams that broke up here?
We haven't picked teams yet,
okay,
have we?
Good. No, I don't think so.
Okay. Who are the tall guy? What's your name on the end? Ross. Hi, Ross.
Ross.
Okay. Which dude do you want on your team?
Yeah,
you get to pick.
You get first pick.
Pick one.
Who's played the most?
No, just pick one.
Come on.
You
Just
take.
pick
What's
one
your name?
of the two guys who look like Larry the Cable Guy.
What's your name?
Jay.
Ross and Jay, you're on that end?
Ross and Jay. All right, great.
You guys big Metallica fans, I presume. All right, sweet.
And then Matt and Ron, you guys are on the other end? All right, you're going to be playing Beer Pong Table of Doom. You guys see the blender right there? I know they don't have microphones in front of them, but that is going to fill one of the cups, the final cup that will be the one pin on the bowling pins of the cups. In that blender is one of the items that one of you will end up drinking. That is a fact. That is a bull testicle that Joe bought yesterday.
Yeah,
and he is
boiled.
going to he boiled it. He's going to blend it.
He boiled it so that it was you didn't have to worry about like crazy mad cow disease or something like that. So it has been cooked, and we need to add a little bit of water to it so it has a nice liquidy feel to it. And then Joe is now going to hit the button, and this bull testicle is going to take off.
Liquefy for sure.
All right.
Joe's afraid to even be by the blender.
Yeah, you got to hold that thing, man.
Yeah, Joe. You got to hold the lid. Nut chunk, like you said, just flew out of the damn thing.
Yeah, that's
boy.
That's going to be a very nice milkshakey consistency.
Oh,
very drinkable.
I think there was something more than water of a liquid state that has now become part of the milkshake.
Yeah, I think something might have still been inside.
I don't think
it's babies.
Something tells me the bowl wasn't drained.
Alex. Alex.
Oh, boy.
Pour that into the glasses, please.
Ooh, there's your aminos.
Joe is so enjoying being able to have interns do this.
Somebody didn't seal it good.
Alex pretended to
bar.
No, it's got to fill 2 cups.
Look how gross that is when it's chunking into the glass.
God.
That is awful.
This room hasn't smelled. This room hasn't smelled this bad since Susie Cole showed up.
It's such an overwhelming meat stink.
All right.
Oh, God. This is so stupid.
So, if you're just tuning in, Ross and Jay, who have just met, are on one team. Matt and Ron are the other team. They're going to be playing Beer Pong Table of Doom. They are teammates. They are now dependent on each other. Yeah. Every time one of them gets a ping pong ball into a glass on the other end, someone from the other end, taking turns, will have to drink whatever glass that's in. The object is to eliminate all of the glasses on the table, or the other team submits and gives up refusing to drink something. If you refuse to drink something, you lose for you and your teammate.
Broseph, is there a puke bucket nearby?
Yeah,
anything
we may want
stick that
those
right
in the middle.
Guys
so
can,
and then what's going to happen if you barf in that? We then take that concoction, and that becomes the number 2 pin.
Yeah. Boy, the smell just got over here. I'm the furthest away from the table.
It's pretty pungent.
Pretty pungent. Stings the nostrils.
Yeah, it's.
Let's get in a little pregame interview with our contestants here. Joe, let's start with Matt and Ron. Who's Matt? Hi, Matt. How are you? Pretty good. You? Very good. Speak right into that thing. I don't know why it's not very loud.
Yeah.
I'm
pretty good.
Okay, there you go.
Okay.
Now we're cooking.
Yep.
Matt, have you guys decided amongst yourselves who's going to throw first?
I think Ron will.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ron, that means you'll also drink first.
Apparently he decided, yeah.
Yeah.
There you go.
That means you'll also drink first when the time comes.
Who's played of you two? Who's played this game?
You ever play beer pong?
But never.
Never. Oh, okay.
Wow, that's an advantage for the other team,
All
I
right,
suspect.
Joe?
Real quick, who called in earlier and said they were so hungover that they might vomit?
That was I.
Okay, that was Ron.
Okay.
All right.
All
On
right,
the other end, Marissa, Ross, you were the one who got to pick your teammate. You've played this game before?
Yes.
A lot?
Yeah, quite a bit.
Last night?
No, I did not.
No? Okay.
One warm-up game.
Okay.
All right.
Jay, how about you?
I played it quite a few times.
Jay, who's throwing first, you or Ross?
Up to you, man.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Yep.
I'll just decide. Jay, you're throwing first.
You guys are hilarious.
Jay will throw first.
Guys are funny.
Which means Jay drinks first.
Oh, okay.
If they get one. If they don't get one, then you
all right.
have to drink.
And everybody really wants to go see Metallica, right?
Yes.
That's why you're all here. Otherwise, you wouldn't even have considered this. So this is all. You realize that somebody's going to get them, and then the rest of you will have, and then someone's going to go home with nothing, right?
Yes, this is not one of those things where we have, surprise, we have 4 pair of tickets. No, there are
All
2
right.
pair of tickets.
So you knew the risks.
There may
okay.
there may even only be one. We might not have told you that.
Yeah, we may have fist fight.
So hope you get along well. All right. Hot Wings, do you have a coin? If not, I do. I got one right here. Sorry. All right. Since Ross got to pick the team, Ron, I'm going to have you call heads or tails, please. Heads. He calls heads. It is tails. I assume you guys would like to go first on the other end, Ross and Jay. Is that true? You're each going to throw. So one at a time you'll throw. If you each get a glass, then they'll both drink right now. If at any time anybody backs out, then their team loses. Okay? No cursing from anyone. Just throw that out there in advance.
Yeah.
No
Joe,
bounce. Just throw it in.
Joe, okay.
No bounce.
Is there any other rules we need to cover, Joe? Are we?
No, it's just throw it in.
Okay.
No bounces?
So no bounce.
I don't. Well, if I guess if you bounce it in, then see it gets all complicated because then they can defend, but if the bounce makes it in, then they have to drink too.
Okay.
All right, you
no,
guys
we're
know
not
more
doing
about
that.
this,
Yeah.
No.
Just tosses
no
then.
defense.
Yeah. In the air. Jay's first throw.
It was
No.
miserable.
Oh, it was so
Okay.
short.
It was terrible.
Now Ross.
Ross missed two.
Close.
He rimmed
Bounced
out.
off.
All right.
Now the other team. Matt and Ron, a chance to take an early lead. The 2 beer pong Table of Doom virgins.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
First throw.
Oh, very close.
Rimmed off the front glass.
Yep.
All right, Jay.
Oh.
Also the front glass.
No one has
This
made
game
it.
seems so easy at first.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. Ross, are you ready?
You know it.
Ross, make it happen.
Okay.
Nothing.
Miss.
Miss.
Oh,
boy,
another
look at that. 6
deflection.
throws
Okay.
and not a damn thing. Mm-hmm.
All right. Other end. Matt and Ron.
Oh.
It's in there.
All right, now.
Oh,
Joe?
it's water. They got the water.
They got
out
the
of way.
water. Now, Jay, you threw first, so you have to drink first. That's pretty awesome that you got
you got
water.
Marky. You got water.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
So he's chugging the water.
All right.
The water was meant to be a break, not the first thing, so
I
it's
was
very
I
anticlimactic.
was hoping it would be the first thing. Though.
You were.
Really? Is that
Yeah.
what your plan was? Okay.
Okay.
So now
Okay.
that
Now it's
glass,
out of the way.
that
You
glass
guys are
goes
out.
away.
You're not allowed to drink that. Yeah, put it away.
What? Oh, he had his own drink.
Yeah, he's a liar.
Joe,
Joe's
just-
being all bossy.
look at that.
Yeah.
Joe's like,
All
no
right.
way. All right, the water was good, I guess.
And that was both throws, right?
Nope, there's one more
Oh,
throw,
still
right?
one more throw on that.
Still has one more ball. Okay.
Again, it rimmed off
Yep.
the glass.
Careful not to hit it with the microphones, by the way.
Yeah. All right. The other end. Ross and Jay.
Oh, boy, did that have a stick to it.
Joe, what did it land in?
Which one is that?
That's the dog food.
Okay.
Dog food.
Dog food.
This is going to be a really tough thing here, man, because I've
Yeah.
had to do this before.
It's
So, Ron?
brutal.
Pick it out and drop it in the. By the way, we're going to need some towels for dude's fingers because otherwise,
Yeah.
just.
All right. So, Ron, you've got to chug.
Do we have to drink the whole thing or just take a swallow of it?
It is the whole thing.
Yeah, I don't know, but if they do the whole game, that's a lot of liquid.
Okay.
I mean, that's a
do
ton.
what you
Three
can.
good
It has
gulps.
to be a legitimate effort.
Yeah.
Yeah, 3 good gulps
we'll
is
be
a
the
good way to
judge.
go. Yeah.
It's just dog food. It should be no problem.
Yeah, it's good enough for.
Ugh, it's going to kill him.
Oh, he's got a sand.
Dirty sand job going on. Ron, how is your dog
gagging.
food?
He's gagging. So gagging. Put the ball in that water
Yeah,
there.
rinse that thing off.
Yeah. All right. Remove that glass, Joe.
He's really
And-
feeling it.
And Team Ross and
Throw it away.
Team Ross and Jay has one more throw, I believe.
Joe, put the glass in the garbage can.
All right. Ross's second throw.
Rimmed
bounces
off.
off.
Rimmed
Yeah.
out. Okay.
Okay.
So
that-
each team has eliminated a glass.
Yep.
It's
boy,
Matt
that
and
dog
Ron's.
food is tough.
Yeah, that's rough.
Matt and Ron's shot. Again,
Oh,
rims
another
off.
Bounce.
Ron's still recovering.
Yeah,
Yeah, that was.
And there's
I have it stuck like in my teeth.
Yeah,
Oh.
dude, that is
Yeah,
tough,
that's gross.
man.
Yeah,
you drank
that's-
heavy last night, too.
and that might be one of the better ones remaining out there.
yeah.
Believe it or
Seriously.
not.
We're going to be here till noon,
Rapid
and that's
fire.
awesome. That's okay.
Oh,
It bounces
man.
off.
Oh,
Very close, but
I think for the before you guys start the next round, since you guys went first, I think for the purposes of this game, if you want to bounce it one time and have it go in, you can with no
Up to you.
defense.
It's up to you.
It's however you can get it in there. If you make it in the glass, that's fine. That may provide some advantage to keep this moving.
okay. But
It rims out.
Another bounce.
Ross's throw.
Another
Again,
bounce off.
they've been very close a number of times. This is like
Yeah.
stupid coin toss at the fair where they're trying to win a stupid goldfish you're going to kill in 5 minutes anyway. So each team has eliminated one glass. Matt and Ron, your turn. Beer pong table of doom. 9 of the most vile things remaining.
Oh.
Again, a miss. You guys are terrible
Tried
at
to put
this.
a spin on it.
When people are drunk, they're better at this than you guys.
Yeah, I think it would help if they were drunk.
Ross, back the other way.
Oh.
Miss.
Goes for the gap.
I didn't know we'd have to put a time limit on this game.
Yeah. No kidding. Weekend will never begin.
No.
Okay.
Matt and Ron. Alex, could you move back so I could see, please?
Yeah, that's right.
Thank you.
Oh, you actually
You missed,
you missed
the table. What the hell is wrong with you? How do you miss the table? Way to go, Kareem. Oh, right into a pink globby substance.
Which one is that?
Alex, what is that?
I think it's the fish, maybe.
Fish smoothie.
Fish smoothie.
Fish smoothie.
Oh, fish smoothie.
It is a
Okay.
fish
Yeah.
smoothie.
All right, get that right up to his mouth.
So Ross's teammate got to drink a glass of water, and Ross gets fish smoothie. Goes right after it.
It's delicious.
That was a pretty short drink. I think there's more in there.
Yeah, that was pretty weak. Yeah, that was. I think that was fine.
You could hear his soul drip out of him.
Oh boy, that's not the only thing that's gonna be dripping out of him later.
That's for sure. All right, two glasses eliminated for Team Ross and Jay.
Okay.
And it's their throw. They're trying to win Metallica tickets before they can buy them. They missed with the first throw.
So Matt and Ron have the lead then.
Yes. And Ross and Jay missed both throws.
I thought
Matt
you
and
guys
Ron
said
back
you
the other
played
way.
Before you're terrible.
Normal cups.
Normal
The
cups.
opening is about right.
Yeah, they're not that
Come
much
on
different
now.
than solo cups.
Yeah.
This is
you know,
terrible.
Falling short.
Ron,
again.
I assume
Ron's
it's
the
the
worst
dog
in
food.
America.
He's missed the table. He hit a window.
He's delirious.
He is.
Oh, he went for the bull nut and missed. Oh, another one off bull nut rim.
That's the only way this will. Bull nut rim. All right, back the other way.
Okay. Oh.
I can't believe how many are hitting the rim and bouncing out.
I think we have to move him forward or something.
Yeah, this is going to take all day.
I don't know.
Yep. All right, let's do
Well,
it.
This is amazing.
Each team has to throw one more time here.
Okay.
Can't change the rules in the middle of a round.
Right.
Okay. No biggie. Who threw first?
Oh, the other team did.
I like it.
Okay, we got one more throw here.
I think
All right.
Matt just learned to throw yesterday.
Yeah,
Mike.
he has Hot Wings throwing school here.
All right.
All right, Joe's going to move all the cups a little bit closer.
Yeah,
To
maybe
speed.
to the next.
Yeah, up to the no, not that close. I was thinking just up to the silver line
Yeah, we don't want him dunking it.
because that puts them 2 feet closer. I mean,
Yeah,
You know what? Something tells me it wouldn't matter.
Yeah.
Because
it might not.
the throws have been pretty bad. You know, the key is to make them in so the other team has to drink them. I don't know.
Just
if
toss
is that
it.
the point?
it seems
yeah,
pretty straightforward. All right, so
seems easy.
they're resetting the decks. Joe, what are some things that are remaining in the glasses for them to drink if someone's just tuning in to Beer Pong Table of Doom? A chance for these listeners to win Metallica tickets before they can buy them.
Well, one team has taken one glass of water. One team has taken a glass of Alpo. There's still eggshell and all, mayo, Alpo on one side, onion water, potted meat, turkey gravy, orange juice, melted butter, sausage milkshake, fish smoothie, mystery, the bull nut.
the
bull nut.
a cooked bull testicle.
Bull testicle.
All
Put
right.
in a blender with a little water.
All right, Jay, your shot. A little bit closer now. See how you can do.
Oh,
First shot.
that one
Fish.
man.
Fish
I think
smoothie.
it's fish.
Yeah. Okay. That means that
Matt's
Okay.
going to go after this one.
Yep. Because his partner Ron drank the last one.
Yep.
Ron got Alpo. Matt gets fish smoothie.
Yeah,
Don't
drink
wanna-
wiener.
Don't
Come
want to
on.
let your team down here.
Calls him a wiener.
Fish smoothie.
Oh, he's
He's
going
not
for it.
He's not intimidated by that.
Yeah. Oh, way to go.
No way. Nice.
Yeah.
I like how we're just throwing the glasses away. Enjoy this smell, Dahmer. How's that going?
How do you like that?
97.9 GRD, please smells like ass. 97.9 GRD, I'm gonna vomit.
Ross's throw misses. Matt and Ron
What
get
about
their
dates?
turn.
Oh.
No good. Ron?
JT in here now looks very.
Melted butter.
JT heard there was some food and rushed in here.
Yeah. Smells good in here.
There you go.
Melted butter.
So this is Jay drinking a glass of melted butter. Not as good as the water you had.
I've done it before. It's
No,
easy,
more.
man.
More.
Yeah, do
More.
another.
That was a sip.
More.
Yeah, that's not Butter Street team
Come
of you.
on.
Seriously. There.
delicious.
Yep.
That's about half the glass. I think that's
buttery.
good. Yeah,
I can't believe these guys, man. I would have lost it a long time ago.
Yeah. All right. So one team has, 7 glasses. The other team has 8. Is that correct? So it's very close. Ross and Jay back the other way.
Okay. If you need a towel, they're over there. Okay. Here's the throw. Oh,
Nothing.
rims out. Nothing. And nothing. Damn it.
Nothing.
Yeah.
Re-rack your side.
All right.
Matt and Ron, your turn.
Okay.
I expected a cup every time someone threw.
I did too.
Or close
This
to
would
it.
be very. So,
Ron,
wow.
I think the team that had never played before is actually improving more quickly than the team that has experience.
Yeah, I think so.
We just had another one
definitely.
land. What is
Yeah, it's orange of some
Egg,
sort.
shell, and all.
Oh.
So it's raw egg with the shell blended in
that's
for
it.
Ross.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Yep. All right. Ross, chug
Tall
it down.
Ross says, no problem. I will drink this shell egg.
Rocky does
It's actually
that.
good for you.
Give me this chicken cell.
Yeah, Ross looks like a badass. He could handle
Yeah,
anything.
He drank most of it.
Yeah,
All right,
he
thank
is-
you, Ross.
He's unfazed.
Look at
man.
him. He wants more. Look at him. Oh, he's an animal.
Oh, you know his face has been near all kinds of filthy things.
Yeah.
Oh, my God,
Oh,
yeah.
it's like, let me tear it up. I don't care if you didn't take a shower.
You tell him there's eggs in there, he'll start eating it.
So, he loves it. I love it. He's like, I love chowing.
Okay, water.
Water.
Water. Oh boy.
So
Ron,
Eat it after the dog food.
Ron.
Get her done.
Ron, the cable guy, nails it.
Yeah.
Second throw.
Cable.
Nothing.
Second throw goes nowhere.
Ron, cable guy, get her done.
All right. Matt and Ron, we're tied. Metallica tickets on the line.
Oh, that one rims out.
I like Matt with his stiff arm. I never learned to throw.
Both of them rim out. Back to Ross and
It
Jay.
looks like Matt's elbows are fused.
Yeah. C-3PO, your turn. Ross and Jay both miss. Matt and Ron.
Oh,
Matt, maybe
close.
you'd throw better if your shirt was tucked in more tight.
Matt's on the verge of when he throws going, ack, ack, ack.
Hey, untucked it.
He just untucked it.
Oh, Jay just misses. Now Ross. Unfazed Ross.
Oh, just missed.
If he could only drink more gross things.
Okay, yeah, rearrange theirs into a
3PO.
pyramid.
Oh,
3PO misses. Cable guy. In and out.
Damn it.
It'll take it forever.
Okay.
Okay, all right, here we go.
Other cable guy.
The next toss.
We're one round away from moving them yet closer.
Yep, we
Yeah.
sure are, man.
Yeah.
Ross, he misses.
Rattles and misses.
Yeah.
Their next shots will be at least a foot closer.
Okay.
Matt and Ron.
3PO.
Chance to take
No.
a lead is
Yep, way
denied.
off.
Cable guy.
Ron.
No. All right.
You hit the table, though. That's improving.
Take a
Are we
little
moving
bit.
closer?
We're moving them closer.
All
We
right.
take a little bit bigger of an arc on those.
Yeah, these guys are throwing like fastballs.
Hot Wings.
Looks like a Bill Laimbeer jumper.
Hot Wings giving the advice for throwing. A guy who steps into it with his left foot.
No,
Yeah, throwing outside.
exactly. How sad is that?
I know.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. It's
Yeah.
terrible.
Mm-hmm.
All right. There's 6 left on either side. Still
you-
missing,
That one
even
goes
though we moved him
nowhere.
closer.
That one goes
Still
nowhere.
missing.
Okay.
This is terrible.
Okay. All right, next throw.
Oh.
Oh, that goes into something chunky.
What is that
that
one,
one?
Marissa?
Looks like it might be milkshake.
Oh, it's sausage
Milkshake?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
it is.
well, those are delicious things.
Boy,
Jay
he goes
was-
right after it.
Jay covered his. Jay plugged one ear as though the noise wouldn't get in the other ear.
Plugged it.
Maybe
Plugged
he's
your
deaf
ear.
in the other one.
Because he was trying not to hear what it was. He wanted to
It's
drink
not
it without
milkshake.
knowing.
What is that?
Yeah, what
Alex?
was that?
Alex.
I think that might have been the fish.
Oh,
We don't even know.
Oh,
That
I'm
what?
not even
It's-
sure.
it's-
Turkey meat.
I'm not
Oh,
smelling.
potted meat. It's the potted meat
Oh,
one.
yeah.
What is that? What is in there, Joe?
Potted meat, turkey gravy, and OJ.
Okay.
That's a complete meal. That's a well balanced
Yeah,
diet.
you guys. Yeah, huh?
So Ross and Jay are defending with 5 cups, and the other team still has a throw. Ron threw it right where the cups were 3 rounds ago. That was
Yeah.
awesome. Ross and Jay back the other way.
Yeah.
Oh, it's in there.
That looks like mayonnaise.
Boy,
Well, it doesn't look like
Let's put it this way.
mayonnaise, but I'm guessing that's what it is.
We need to describe, and you'll see this on
Is
the
that
video.
onion
Is that
water?
onion water? Oh, okay.
The consistency of these is
awful frothy.
Yeah.
The mayonnaise actually looks like it was squeezed right out of the bowl.
oh. Oh,
Now that's a face.
oh! Ron, the cable guy, is getting ready to. Oh, he's all wrinkled. Look at that puss.
Ron had bitter beer face.
Joe goes,
Bitter beer face. Pull your upper lip over your face.
Ron,
those burps are gonna suck later.
Ron, yeah, go kiss your wife.
What was that? Was that onion?
That was an onion.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. That's right. All right. So now there are Ron and Jay or Matt and Ron rather.
Oh, bull testicle. We just got bull nut.
Oh no, C3PO.
Oh,
Bad
nerd.
news.
Drink it, nerd.
Time to oil the joints, 3PO.
All right, nerd. Chug nut.
How you doing, Matt? Matt, acknowledge before you drink that is a testicle that has been shredded by a blender.
Good that you don't have your pocket protector.
Ready, Matt?
Ready.
If you don't drink this, your team loses.
You have to drink this all, by the way.
Yeah, drink it all.
Drink it all?
Yep.
That's the thing.
Yeah.
Yep.
There's not
All
as
right,
much
Matt.
in it.
Think about it. It swung from a bowl. It swung from a bowl. Do it.
He's trying to swallow it down.
I think he's okay.
I don't know if he
You have bull nut dripping off your face.
Oh, he's got a mouthful still.
Yeah, drink that nut.
Do it. Talk dirty to it.
Spit it.
Talk dirty to it.
If you spit it, make sure it's in Joe's face.
Get sexy.
What of you?
Get sexy.
Talk sexy.
He did it.
He did it.
No, he's got like.
He did it.
I don't think he's going to be able to drink that whole thing.
Oh,
We didn't make him drink everything. Oh,
Oh,
he's
he's
going for more.
going for it. He's going for it. Drink nut. Do it.
He's starting to like. I think he's starting to like it.
Oh,
Starting to
you're
taste good.
You're good.
Let's hear it from Matt. That was tough.
All right,
Yeah.
3PO. Way to go.
Well done. That's a tough one.
Ron, do you think you were out right there? Your teammate came through for you. You guys just met.
Yeah, no kidding, man.
No, that was good.
You
Way
guys
to
have
go.
done excellent.
All right, now let's set the table here. Matt and Ron, whose team just had to drink a shredded bull testicle with water, now has 5 glasses remaining.
Yeah.
On the other end, Ross and Jay, who have gone one more time than the other team, also have 5 glasses remaining. The team that eliminates all the glasses first wins tickets to see Metallica. Win it before you can buy it.
For our show, which we're presenting.
That's right. All right. Throws from Matt 3PO.
All right.
And Ron Cable Guy.
Okay. Oh,
Matt throws it
3PO,
over there.
He's affected by the bull nut. He's way strong.
Yep. Ron was close.
Ron is
You're finding the
useless.
range, Ron.
Ron is terrible.
You're
at this
coming
game.
around. Ross and Jay, you know you still have Bull Testy laying in front of you. You could get out of this without drinking it if you eliminate more glasses.
Yeah, so do it.
Here's Jay.
Oh,
Over the cups.
Jay was miserable, too.
Ross,
Bounced
off the rim.
The bro hasn't gotten one, has he?
No.
Who, Ross?
I got the bull one.
Oh,
okay.
He did.
Ross did get that.
All right.
There you go.
He is show bro.
Matt and Ron.
Oh, man, I was so close.
Matt just missed. Ron nails one.
that
What did he
one's
nail?
stuck.
Ron Cable Guy.
Is that
Mayo.
Yeah,
Mayo.
okay. So
The,
that's
consist- the consistency of all these, it's amazing because the balls just stick to the top
It
of
just
them.
goes-
Like a thunk.
All right. So this one's Ross's. Ross goes to the
Big slurp, Ross.
a nice,
Big noisy.
a nice mayo shake.
Oh,
Oh, that's like a Got Milk ad campaign.
Oh, my God.
how is it? Delicious?
Okay, Ross. Ross is the one who just attacked the
Salad
last
dressing is terrific.
Yeah, you
Sandwich
know,
spread.
It's probably pretty room temperature at this point.
he actually liked the eggs.
You
But
are
not so much.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's still able to get this down. I'm amazed at his
Microwave.
lack of
Yeah, I think he's
revulsion.
good.
He's good.
Yeah, that was
Yeah.
a pretty good
Yeah,
chunk. I can
Ron
see
knows
where
a lot of it.
I
Are
can
you
see
like,
where
are
it
you
was.
like from
so-
Orangeville or something?
Yeah, it's
Where-
just like
where
a
are you
normal
from?
breakfast. Or...
Hamilton, Michigan.
I don't.
Hamilton.
Okay, I don't know anything negative about that community, so
No, I
it'd be
think they're
difficult
good.
to attack them.
He's
All right.
from there.
Ross and Jay.
strike.
Oh, what did that hit?
That went in nicely.
I don't know. What is that?
It takes Matt and Ron down to 4.
Is that a potted meat?
Fish or turkey? It's one of the two.
All right. Oh, look at this.
Yeah, he's not screwing
Ron,
around, man.
Ron just attacked again. He almost barfed. This crazy reverse gear type of deal going.
That was crazy. Yeah, Ron drank that down.
You guys have something with anchovy in it?
Yeah,
That's it.
That's the one.
Mind over matter.
Fish
Mind
smoothie.
over matter.
What was
smoothie.
What was crazy about that is Ron just stepped into it and took a drink, no big deal, and then he took a step like Tommy Boy's dad when he had the heart attack. I thought he was going down.
I did too.
All right.
All right, so 4 glasses remain for both sides.
Yep, both sides.
Coming down to the wire.
Oh, too
3PO
short.
is just
Too
really,
short.
man.
It might come down to winning a coin toss that ends up being the difference because there's no throw for the tie here.
Mm-hmm.
You never know.
Back
All right,
the other
let's
way.
See how we do.
Rims
All right,
out with 4 glasses remaining.
Oh,
and
that
then he
one
nails
went in. That's butter.
Ross nails butter.
That's definitely butter.
All right, that is you, Matt. All right.
Mm-hmm.
That's going to chase your big nut smoothie.
Yeah, who would have ever thought you'd look forward to butter?
He's got a crazy bent over stance, doesn't he?
He kind of perches his butt.
He just spit it out.
He kind of, Gary, he does this.
It dribbled down his chin. Dude, oh, God.
All right, he's good.
Well done, Matt.
Yeah, that was
Well
good.
done.
Even despite the mocking.
Oh, my
So Matt
God.
and Ron have 3 glasses remaining.
I think he has 2 workable joints, his waist and his right shoulder. The rest is just fused. He's just one big bone.
It's like Boba Fett.
Yeah.
Ross and Jay
He's
on the
not
other
a
end.
fully posable C-3PO.
Ross and Jay have 4 glasses, so it's important that Matt and Ron can somehow strike here on their turn.
Okay.
All right. Matt and Ron, your shot. 4 glasses remain on the other end.
Ooh,
Chance to win Metallica tickets.
All right, Matt, no.
Ron shot.
Polishing his ball. Getting set.
Goes right for it.
Oh, my
so
God.
short.
I
That barely
can't
made it
believe-
across the
I
I
can't
didn't
believe
clean it
how
well enough. It had butter on it still.
Mm-hmm.
That does affect the flight of a ping pong ball.
Yeah, well, granted, it has to
Stick your
go a whole
fingers.
2 feet.
Yeah, it's sticky fingers.
Chance
All
to
right,
take
nothing,
it down and through.
Nothing
Long
from
and
Ross
short
and Jay.
from those
Back to
tosses.
Matt and Ron. 3PO and Ron. Okay. 3PO throws. And
3PO!
Nice. I think it's
Ooh.
Alpo.
Yeah,
Oh,
this
this
one
is
had
a
a nice
bitch.
stick to
This
it.
is no fun.
This is Ross this time who gets to drink the Alpo. That's real chunky. It was warmed
What,
an hour ago.
Was Jay the
Yeah.
shorter guy? No,
Oh,
Ross
this
just
is
did-
Jay. I'm
this
sorry.
Is Jay. This
Sorry,
is Jay.
Jay.
Okay.
This is awful. This stuff is just a bummer.
It looks like a milkshake.
Boy, he does not even react. I am.
No.
In the back of my mind.
You are a mountain man. What you are.
I bet you could. I bet you've killed
I think you're
animals
good.
with your hands.
Yeah.
You're good.
Yeah.
But we're down to 3 cups
Seriously,
aside.
I've drank
3
that
cups
stuff.
aside to make the cups the same on either side, either
Yeah.
in a line or a pyramid.
Arrange them somehow.
Now Ross has one more throw yet for that team.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, there you go.
Well,
Okay.
here comes Ron.
Ooh,
and Ron,
so
Ron
close.
misses.
I keep messing the names up. Sorry.
So close.
Okay, Ross and Jay are now throwing. Ross is the guy who just drank Jay is the guy who just drank the Alpo, and his teammate Ross. Jay is throwing.
Just missed.
Jay misses.
Off rim.
Now Ross.
Bro Ross from Hamilton.
Okay, there we go.
Again, just misses. This is coming down very close. Now, you guys are teammates. I don't see a lot of camaraderie between the teams. You're pretty much just
maybe
trying to get through this and not puke.
Hug.
C-3PO
Very
misses.
close, very close.
Ron just misses.
Ron
Ross
is-
and Jay.
Ron has caught so much air.
Jay is very close.
Ross
Ross
misses.
very close again. Down to 3 cups.
Right.
We're going to end up moving them closer again.
Yep.
Yeah. This is it, Russ. Oh my
All right.
gosh,
Move them closer, Joe.
Ron, what happened to you? You are so off the mark.
They are now the pong
That one's
along
gonna
table.
fall.
Yep, that's good. Yeah, that
that's
front
good.
one's a little tipped.
They're so close to each other. Basically, all you have to do is stick your arm out and drop
Yeah,
it in.
seriously.
You could be playing in a ping on a card table at this point. And they still miss.
Oh, not even.
still
It's getting
missed.
worse. How I don't know.
Okay, this
All
could
right.
be a big stand for Matt and Ron if they could somehow get 1 or 2
All right.
here.
Yeah, 2 would be huge here.
Oh,
way
my
over. Overshot it.
Unbelievable. Oh, gee.
All right, we're going to give
Missed it
each team
completely.
1 more round, and then we're going to sudden death.
Okay, and you'll find out what that is. We got it all planned out.
Yeah.
I have no idea.
Yeah.
Joe's got it worked.
I do.
Ross,
Oh,
both missed.
Oh, boy.
Matt and
Guys,
Ron.
This is
I
big.
don't know how you're missing now.
Oh, for God's sakes.
Oh, you guys are the worst.
All right.
Man, what the?
Terrible.
Here's
Okay,
how
we hit the
sudden
broad
death
All right,
side of
listen
a
up to
barn.
free beer. Or
Next
Joe,
one
whoever.
to get 1 in is worth 2, and you may choose the person to drink both.
Oh, okay.
Okay?
All right. So,
Next one to get 1 in, it's drink 2,
yep.
and they have to drink 100% of both.
Now on the Jay and Ross team, they still have bull nut smoothie.
Does loser have to drink bull nut?
I don't know.
Well, they get to pick which ones. They get to it's whatever one they hit
but
and
that next
one other
ball-
one.
That next ball doesn't mean the victory, right?
No, it just
Okay.
it's to move it along.
Yeah, gotcha. Oh,
There it
In
is.
he hits whatever
Jay.
that one is.
Jay
That's egg.
that isn't a whole egg. Jay just
Okay.
landed one into the Matt and Ron team.
Now, if they drink 2, what if the next throw gets the third one.
Then they win.
Okay.
All right.
So, Jay, which two are you going to choose?
The two on the left.
The two on the left. So you're taking the one that you hit, and then whatever. Joe, what are the two that they're picking?
I'm guessing egg and
sausage milkshake.
Sausage milkshake. And they're choosing
go together.
And they're choosing Matt 3PO to drink this
seriously?
liquidy breakfast.
I feel bad for that guy.
Yeah.
I do too.
Leaving only mayonnaise on the other end. Now Matt needs to consume as much of these as you can get out of the glass while tipping them up. Obviously, they're not exactly viscous enough to get every last drop out.
Dump them out of your face like a freshman getting hazed.
All right, Matt. First, the egg. Blended, shell and all, raw in a glass.
I've never had raw egg before.
I'm sure this will be delicious.
Rocky did it. You can do it.
Okay, bend over at the waist, and then drink up.
Assume a stance.
Just act normal. Yeah, just
right,
do it.
go ahead.
Just chug. All right, you can do it. This shouldn't be that bad. It's just an egg.
Yeah, this
no
is
biggie.
Compared to the other stuff, this is nothing.
You drank worse 2 minutes ago. All right, well done. Oh. How much is left, Joe?
A little more.
You're a champ. Well,
about
I think
a
that's
quarter.
over.
I think
that's over
okay,
half,
that's
isn't
good.
it? Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
That
'cause
was
I
a
can see
good
the
mighty
line.
chug.
Yeah. No, I think that's good because that's a lot all at once.
Okay.
Sausage smoothie, you say? Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
Yeah. Eggs and sausage actually sounds delicious. Probably very good.
Oh, boy.
He doesn't look like he thinks it's delicious.
Makes crazy faces. What a possessed.
How is it, Matt?
Horrible.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Look good.
Wow. Probably hasn't had food this bad since science camp.
You're quite a guzzler.
I didn't like the very fake at science camp.
When you have sausage and cream mixed together like this, usually isn't the sausage the solid one and the cream is the smaller part?
Uh-oh. Think about it. Think about vomiting. Think about throwing up junk.
This food isn't reconstituted like I usually like.
I don't like
a spaceman.
I'm used to space food. A space tube.
How that became Matt's reputation when he got in here, I don't know, but that's what happened.
Only because he was wearing glasses.
Joe called him nerd. A wiener.
It's wienery.
Very fair. You're fine, man.
Just kidding.
Reconstitute.
You still got some sausage and cream there, Matt.
I would like to morph it with like a MRE.
In pill form.
Pill form food.
All right.
Joe, could you turn the air down to 48 degrees?
God, it's so
150
hot
in here.
Laughter
Who
and
knew?
joy.
He is so close to actually throwing up. All right, Joe, is there enough gone there? What? Uh-oh. Get closer to the garbage can, please.
Okay, no. It's all
Swallow your vomit.
It's all mental.
You got
It's all mental.
Man. You got to.
You keep it in.
You have
Swallow
to get
your
it.
puke.
It's for Metallica tickets. Win it
Chew
before
your
you can
puke.
buy them, Matt.
You keep that down.
If you don't get it out of your system, you're gonna have AIDS.
I want it to come out of your
Very
eyes.
helpful. Okay, we got to wrap this up. Let's finish.
All right, yeah.
Chuck it down, Matt.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Oh, he's not. He's done.
No, yeah, he's had enough of that.
Is he done?
Yeah, he's had enough of that, hasn't
Okay.
He did something.
He got it
Okay.
down.
All right.
You got to keep
Howard
it in.
says he's clear.
Okay, Howard said he's clear.
Yeah,
You're
he's
done.
had enough.
All
You are
right.
done.
Now they've
All
got.
right, sweet.
Now Team Ross and Jay has one more throw. If they nail this, game over.
Yeah.
Oh,
it rims out.
They did not.
All right,
Okay.
guys.
Now
This is huge.
Matt and Ron, you also have the fire bomb that gets you 2 glasses with 1 throw.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, dude. So key.
But you got to make one.
Oh,
He does
it.
He does it.
It's not.
All right.
Yep. You get
Ron
to you get to pick who drinks too.
All right.
Ron?
Way to go, Ron. Who's gonna swallow nut?
The tall feller.
There you
Okay,
go.
he goes with Ross.
Get her done.
What is the other one he's
Tall
going to
fella.
drink?
That's all right. His name is Ross.
What is the other one he's going to drink, Ron?
Yeah, what he's got is that sausage milkshake and
Onion
water.
Oh.
You guys
He
have
goes-
had both those, so why don't you collaborate? What's worse?
Well, he says onion water.
Okay, onion water is it.
So, Ross, you'll drink bull nut and onion water.
Yeah, I bet the
It's a real bummer.
So, Ross, how do you feel about this? You're lucky you got this draw?
No.
No, Ross. Come on.
Ross just says no.
Ross.
He's doing
He has been
first.
stone-faced so far. He's chugging the onion. And
Oh, that's bad.
yeah, it is bad. As a
How
a
bad
rather
is-
soft-spoken Ross.
How bad
Yeah.
is it that you choose the onion water
He's switching.
He's double fisting.
Oh, this is a
what
new
he's
technique,
doing.
ladies and gentlemen. He's chugging onion.
Onion and then bowl. It's
And
like
then-
he's doing like a Salisbury steak kind of
Right.
sautéed sort of thing.
He
Steak
is
and onions.
eating school lunch right now.
Yeah.
Boiled nut and onion.
Ross, which do you prefer, onion or bull nut?
Either.
Yeah. Well, still a
Yeah,
very
the mayonnaise.
stoic, strong man he is.
Mm-hmm.
Stands well.
You're going to need a bigger sip of that,
Yeah.
of that bull nut.
Yeah.
You've
I'm
been
working on it.
You
You're missing
realize
that
that
one.
Space Camp is a bigger man than you.
Yeah,
Both
Yeah,
of
right
you.
now, yeah.
He's
fine.
taken down so much.
Yeah, he
Space
has,
Camp
man.
Yeah,
He did it like a
He's
champ.
a man.
He's sitting there drinking all that while we attack him mercilessly. And Giraffe over here can't even get down.
Reminds me of alone time I had with my uncle.
Oh, wow, boy, yeah. Now it's getting really bad. That was Ross, who's going nut-onion combo.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Switching
JT
back and forth.
JT did not look happy once he came in and smelled the room.
That might have to do with the fact that this segment's been 51 minutes long. So, just saying.
I bet he came in to tell us that we didn't have the Metallica tickets.
Maybe wrap that up. Is he good? Hot Wings? You were the judge before.
Joe, why are you in there?
What are you
Walnut?
doing?
I'm literally
Is that Joe?
sweating.
Well,
You're
get in
sweating.
here.
We need you to get
Yeah,
It's
get in
so-
here.
It's so
Get
hot.
in here.
Bad. We're all in here.
We're all in
You
here.
idiot.
Pansy.
Get
You
in
got
here.
one job. You leave the studio.
No.
Yeah, go hide out with the girls. Why don't
Totally
you?
need you. I don't understand. Why
I'm
did
such a wiener.
he leaves and goes
Yeah,
into his
no
little
kidding.
booth?
What are you doing? You don't just
Pansy.
quit. All right, you're good.
Yeah, you're good.
All right.
You're good. So each team has one glass remaining.
Yeah.
Next one to land a ball in a cup wins Metallica tickets for their teammates. Matt, you have one more throw for your team. You could win Metallica tickets for your teammate right here. You've taken a lot of abuse. You've drinking lots of foul, chunky liquids. Are you ready to try to win it for your teammate?
Okay.
Joe, thanks for having the microphone by him. I know you're too hot to work.
Oh, Joe's,
Yeah,
now
try to
Joe's
pull it
taking
together.
How does it feel? We're not even picking on Space Camp anymore.
Yeah, way to go.
Come on, Space Camp.
Overthrow.
Way too far.
All right, now both
man.
balls on the other side with Ross and Jay.
Jeez, you can't learn to throw like that on Sci-Fi Channel.
That's right. Jay for the win.
Okay.
One cup remains on each side.
Oh, no, so close.
No good.
Okay.
Ross just
Good
misses.
sound there.
Yeah, that was good.
All right, back the other way.
All right.
Ron and
Okay.
Matt, Metallica
Again,
tickets. Win it
for-
before you can buy it.
All the marbles.
All right, fellas.
All right.
Here's Matt.
No, way
overthrow
out.
by
Matt
Miles.
is better-
He's delirious
Matt's
now.
good at taking a beating and chugging, but throwing is a real problem.
He's a catcher.
Okay.
Ron,
Oh, they're
overthrow.
both terrible.
Yeah.
Ron, how you've gotten this far, I don't know.
Oh, it just missed for Jay.
Jay is so close. All right, Ross.
Now Hamilton Ross. Overthrow.
All right,
boy.
this is it. Okay.
C3P
All right.
Matt.
Again,
Overthrow.
Not even close.
Ron.
Okay, Ron, come on. Do it for Larry the Cable Guy.
Overthrow. They've actually hit the spot 3 inches behind the glass 4 times in a row.
Yeah, don't adjust.
Here's Jay.
Oh, it's in there.
They win!
Congrats.
Metallica.
Jay,
Thank you.
Jay and Ross,
Ross
have
and
just
Jay.
won.
I can't believe it.
Oh.
That was the first time that a man ever said to another man, hey, thanks for being a man and taking the nut.
Wow.
At least in this studio.
What a
Maybe
showdown.
Way to
maybe
go,
in
broke
Pudding's
back.
house, that's how
Yeah.
it goes.
Yeah,
But-
probably. Yeah.
Let's hear it for all of our contestants.
Yeah, well done, guys.
Yeah.
Thanks for being here.
Thank God it's over.
Oh, man.
Next time, maybe 3 glasses per team.
Oh,
Yeah.
Jesus, I'm
All just
fatigued.
nut.
Yeah.
Green Day Gary, I know that'll be about 60 days in post-edit for 1
Yeah.
hour of video.
Yep. You're going to have to run it like Benny Hill.
That's right. Thank you to our contestants. We appreciate it. The losers get a full belly and some PA Pranks T-shirts from 2006.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
Winners are going to see Metallica before you can even buy them. Congratulations, gentlemen.
Thanks, guys.
All right.
Oh,
JT's in next, an hour late. It's 97.9 GRD.